looking forward to tonight's cards. I know the big question is going to be about Max Holloway and Arnold Allen. That's the one that people are going to want to know which way it's going to go. Obviously, we don't have the answer, but I feel the same way as the book is on this, to be honest. I feel like Max Holloway just having that slight edge. I think that Arnold Allen is definitely coming through. He's definitely one to keep an eye on. He's at a great age at the age of 29. But I don't know. I don't know that I can buy into the Max Holloway decline. Max Holloway's come up short against Volkanovski, and we know there's no shame in that. I think we're really appreciating just how good Volkanovski is. And, the fact that Max Holloway has come up short, like, repeatedly, I don't think there's a problem there. So I think there's a lot of people looking at this saying that Max is on the decline. Arnold Allen might be able to come in now. He's got momentum. He's got confidence. But this is still a big ask, isn't it? It's a big ask. Like, for Max Holloway, he's going to want to bounce back. He's going to want to make sure that what we saw, that very disappointing flat performance, he's going to want to get rid of that. He's going to want to remind us as to who he is. And who he is one of the best to ever do it. So I'm just leaning Max Holloway. I really like Arnold Allen. Like, I would love for him to do it because I'm sat here in England and he's English, and obviously you tend to support your own. So I would love for Arnold Allen to do it, but I really love Max Holloway, man. He's one of my all-time favorite fighters. So I'm super, super excited for this show tonight. It is going to begin very, very soon. We've got Edwards against Pudilova coming up first. I'll jump in the chat and I'll say hello to people. Let me get the poll up and we'll get some responses from you guys. So who wins? Who wins in our main event tonight? We can change it as we get to the main cards. As I said, I don't want to keep changing it for every fight because then I'll just be sat here doing admin. So we'll put it up. We've got a poll running. Get your thoughts in. My thoughts are that the odds are probably where they should be, with Max Holloway just a slight favourite. I think this is going to be a real test. There's definitely paths to victory for Arnold Allen, but I'm just not buying into the Max Holloway decline at the moment. I'm thinking that, sure, he might not be as good as Volkanovski, but saying that, there's a lot of people that thought that Islam Makhachev came out second best against Volkanovski. So we're talking about one of the very best right now in Volkanovski, arguably one of the best to ever do it as well, of course. So yeah, as I said, no shade if Max is second best to Volk, but I think he'll still have a bit too much here. Right, let's try and blast down. Shout out to people in the chat. For Tapology, do you need an invite code when registered? Said Luke. No. As long as you make your picks on Tapology, then you are good, and then you can apply for any of the leagues that you want to enter. But as long as you've made your picks, then you're already playing the game. So what I would say is get your picks in, get that done first, and then you can always apply to the various different leagues. We've got one, Wrestling Days League, which I think I did see there was a couple of people asking to join. So I will keep checking that and adding people as and when. So yeah, there's 3 people that want to join our league. We're at nearly 270. So I'm just going to add these people in. So if you do want to play the Tapology game with us, go to Tapology. Free. We're not sponsored. This isn't sponsored or anything, but you go to Tapology, create an account, free to do, and then make your picks as to who you think's going to win. And then you can, there's loads of leagues on there. Obviously, a lot of them are just mates, running it with their friends. But we've got one, Wrestling Days League. And as we said, we're at, 266 now, coming up to 270. I reckon not too far away. We should be pushing 300s. So, yeah, going well. So, if you want to join that, feel free. It is available. Right, let's get back to the chat days. Will you be watching Joe Joyce whilst getting started for UFC? Sadly not, because it's on a different channel to the one that I need And down here, I can't change the channels. I'd have to get up, go around, and like get close to the box to change the channel. So, unfortunately, not no. But I did want to. I was quite tempted to do that as a separate stream, actually. But to be honest, this has got, I think, 14 fights this week. So by the time I was like getting stuck into doing the research for this, I just couldn't find the time to do the research for like all the Joe Joyce event as well. So sadly not, unfortunately. Alfie, shout out to you, buds. Hope you are well. I'm still here trying to fight it. I'm sure it'll be great tonight. Alfie, I hope everything's okay, dude. Shout out to you. Lucy, hello. Said, will you be watching Joe Joyce? Sadly not, no. I really wanted to. As I said, I had a plan to do it as a separate stream, but I just couldn't get the time to like research the 14 UFC fights and research all of the Joe Joyce cards. So sadly not. Plus also it's on at the same time as this, so there is like a bit of a crossover. There's so many fights tonight, by the way. We've got to like just get into it. We've actually got the women. So the coverage has started. The women are already inside the cage. So there's no waiting around. I haven't even had a chance to speak to you guys about the first fight. Let me just tell you who I've got. I've got Jocelyn Edwards, slight underdog. I really like her. I think she's a good fighter. Women's MMA as well. So she is a plus 125 underdog. Women's MMA, I mean, honestly, anything can happen in women's MMA, as we know. Slight underdog. This is really close to a pick'em. She's got good striking from range, good boxing. Takedown defense isn't the best. She's 3-2 in the UFC, so a bit of a mixed bag, but she has won her last 2 fights. She's coming in with momentum. She's coming in with some good form. So she has won her last. She's very athletic, good power kicks, good kicking in general. Can be a little bit slow, and she can use a lot of push kicks, which aren't the most eye-catching. But I like her. So I've got Jocelyn Edwards in this first one, and we are underway. My God, no waiting around, as we've got loads of fights to get through. Kick coming in there by Edwards. And we've got Pudilova is 3-5 in the UFC, but she has won her last 3. Nice defense there by Edwards. She stuffs a takedown as Pudilova comes in. Pudilova as well, she's not great when she's pressured. And she does leave that lead leg out there. So the leg kick should be there all day long for Edwards. Both women in the center right now. Low kick coming in by Edwards. Pudilova on the outside, trying to get going. Edwards, lovely right hands. Pudilova, again, trying to get into this matchup. She hasn't really found a way in yet. Switching her stances there by Edwards. And again, she bounces round in the center, goes for a leg kick, front leg kick, but Pudilova just steps out the way. Outside leg kick, knee coming in by Pudilova. Throws in a lovely left. And hook shot misses. That was a bad miss by Edwards. That was a bad miss. Big swing, completely missed it. Left herself completely open. Pudilova gets the takedown. That was not good by Edwards. Down she goes. She was winning that striking exchange. She was doing well. First minute and a half was going well. And then she goes for a big swing. And Pudilova gets that takedown. So right now we're down on the ground. Pudilova on top of Edwards. Edwards leading 11 significant strikes to 2. She was winning the stand-up game. So obviously disappointing that we are now down on the ground. Nearly 2 minutes gone. No, Pudilova not doing anything in this position. Edwards on a back. Shots coming into the side of the heads by Edwards. I'd like to see Edwards doing a little bit more here because Pudilova is getting control time, but we know that the judges don't care about control if you're not going to do anything at control time. So need to make sure that you're still working, even if you're at the bottom. And we're almost halfway into this round with Pudilova on top, keeping it close. Edwards, oh, there we go. There's a bit of space that's opened up now, and we're seeing Putelova just throwing in a few strikes. Edwards, though, is still doing a good job of tying up the arms and not allowing Putelova to get some ground and pound going. She started to unload the ground and pound, but Edwards is keeping it close. Keeping it close. Shot to the side of the head there. Yeah, Putelova just getting a few shots through. Again, like, honestly, I mean, if you look at the numbers, it's 14 significant strikes to 4. It's 25 to 9. Outside of the control time, Putelova's not really doing much here to take this round at the moment. Some hammer fists coming down by her, but Edwards has got to get out of this position. She's still down on the ground. Kicks coming up by Edwards. Putelova goes back. Edwards on her back. Putelova standing over her. Putelova trying to get into... She's in half guard at the moment. Half guards. So, oh man, Edwards had managed to get Putelova off of her. Putelova takes a few steps back, kind of comes forward, and it's just too easy for her to get into this position. Yeah, a few boos raining down. Not a fan of the inactivity. So, a minute left to go. Looks like a good lineup, said Jax. Alfie said, I think we'll see Arnold Allen round 2 submission. Good work by Edwards. Edwards on her feet. She's throwing in big shots there on Putelova. Putelova stepping out from the side of the cage.
Finance is always
moving, we are...
But is it really moving forward? Crypto salute.
Shot coming in. Hook coming in there by Putelova. Okay, both women on the feet. 25 seconds left to go. We've got Putelova driving Edwards back. It's 22 significant strikes to 7. 3 minutes control time and a takedown for Putelova. Yeah, she did. It was Edwards that made the mistake. That's Cormier saying the only reason she got that takedown was because of a mistake by Edwards. Edwards... I don't know, man. I think that's really close. I think the majority of the fights and control time was definitely with Putelova, but she did nothing with it. She did nothing with it. Edwards definitely looked more dangerous at times in that fight. On the feet when she's throwing, she definitely looks more dangerous. She's got the volume. I think she was more dangerous. I think Putelova, though, did have the control time. And it's one of those where you just never quite know what the judges are going to look for. Tricky. Let me know in the chat which way would you be leaning on that. The numbers scream Edwards. For me, anyway. I do appreciate 3 minutes 11 control time is pretty significant, though. But let's see what round 2 has got in store. LDTV, shout out to you. Right, here we go. Let's get underway. Bitblob said, we will see another dashing Holloway performance. I hope so, man. That fight against Kelvin Kate is one of my favorite fights. It's one of the best. I think it might be the best. I mean, it's such an incredible performance. I mean, short of, like, you know, what Masvidal did with his knockout of Ben Askren, where he just killed him within the first few seconds. For someone that actually went the distance, it's one of the best performances I've ever seen. I mean, he's talking to the commentary team as he's punching Calvin Kattar in the head. It's amazing. Yeah, it was amazing. Will we see that tonight? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Part of me wants to see it again because it's so amazing, but then I do love Arnold Allen. Right, we're underway with the second round here. People saying hello. J-Law, hello. James, shout out to you. Corey, hello. Alfie, I hope everything's well, buds. At the moment, minute gone, and both fighters just in the center. Not loads of activity here. Quite a bit of respect. I think Edwards knows that she can't afford to get taken down again, because when she goes down, it's clear. Oh, man, vicious. Spinning back fist there by Edwards. And didn't connect with it. Just missed. That was nice. Went for a kick to the body. That's blocked by Cutelaba. Edwards on the outside, trying to throw in a hook shot. Cutelaba coming forward with a couple of strikes of her own. Edwards with a few counters. Edwards backing up. Big hook shot coming in. Cutelaba looking for that takedown. Gets it. Gets it. Gets the takedown. Edwards goes down. And that is not where Edwards wanted to be, man. Elbows coming in, though, by Edwards. Seems a very similar story to the first round, where Edwards is the better striker, getting joy on the feet, and then gets taken down after a couple of minutes. Right now, forearms, elbows by Cutelaba, but Edwards again doing a decent job of not allowing her to pull ahead. Alfie, shout out to you, said, I trust your expert knowledge. Where can I stream full UFC cards? I've only been using BT Sports. Didn't know if I can subscribe to anything. Where can you stream full UFC cards? Well, I mean, it depends what country you're in. I mean, as far as I know, BT is the only person that does it in the UK. In regards to the US, obviously you've got ESPN, but I mean, there's illegal streams, but I mean, Dana's ripping them down as soon as he can get his hands on them. So, you know, I am genuinely not aware of like a certain channel that does it and gets away with it on a consistent basis. Mainly because I'm here watching it and streaming it at the same time, so I genuinely don't know. But in regards to this, BT is what I watch it on. This one right here is Fight Pass, though. So the early prelims are on UFC Fight Pass. She's looking for a rear naked here. Cutelaba's been in control, but she hasn't done anything. Again, very similar to what we saw in the first one. But now we're seeing a bit more of a submission threat here by Cutelaba. Cutelaba looking for a rear naked, asking some questions of Edwards. Edwards in so much trouble when she goes down to the ground. This is definitely better here by Cutelaba. I would be tempted to give the first round to Edwards, and I'd be tempted to give this round to Cutelaba because I think Edwards did well in the strike first. I don't think we saw as much striking in this second round. And we are seeing Cutelaba just offering a little bit more of a threat. There's 40-odd seconds to go. She might find a finish. She's all over at the moment. She's fully mounted Edwards. Fully mounted Edwards. And trying to rain down some shots, but time is ticking away. We've got 20-odd seconds left to go. So Cutelaba on Edwards. Edwards trying to find a way from underneath Cutelaba. Shot coming into the side of the body there by Edwards. I think we're going to make it out of this round. We've got 10 seconds left to go. Forearm strike raining down. Elbows raining down. Edwards needs to stop this. Needs to stop it. Oh, I tell you what, the referee was having a real look there. Referee was having a real look. Edwards was getting smashed at the end of that round. She was getting smashed at the end of that round. That's definitely a Cutelaba round. Definitely. She can't get taken down, Edwards. I think this is fascinating, you know. I love this. I love this. Close women's MMA. Edwards better on the feet, but too easy to take down. When she does get taken down, she's really struggling down there. Don't think that Cutelaba did anything really in the first round, but she definitely did stuff in that second. But yeah, 1 round left to go. Love it, man. Alfie said, I'm fine, just a stomach bug. How are you? Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I'm looking forward to today. As we said, you know, I mean, fight nights can be a bit of a mixed bag, but listen, we're not in the Apex. Thank God. So we're not in the Apex. And also, we've got a banging main event. Oh, this main event is so good. Max Holloway, Arnold Allen absolutely would not have looked out of place on last week's card. Could have easily been last week's co-main event. Easily. So I love this fight. This main event's really great. Right, here we go then. Third and final round. Our very first fight of the evening. Low kicks coming in by Edwards. Putelova in the center, throwing in a hook shot. Edwards definitely feeling that, reeling backwards. Work on the ground, 2018 Putelova. So combat press gave that first to Putelova. Ryan gave the first to Putelova as well. So they've got it 2-0. I honestly, I really question that first round for Putelova just because, yeah, she got 3 minutes control time. She did nothing with it. The numbers, she did nothing with it. So, you can go 2-0 Putelova. You can go 1-1. Right now, we're over by the side of the cage. Putelova is driven Edwards back. She's got her over by the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Putelova. So Putelova just getting control time here, just taking the sting out of this fight. She knows that she can't win the strike in. Edwards trying to reverse the position, and she does. So she's managed to reverse the position. Edwards picking up a little bit of control time here. Knee strike coming in by Edwards. Shot to the side of the head. Putelova reversing it again, though. All right, they break apart. Edwards has got to make this count. Got to make this count. She's been the better striker. Outside leg kick there. Inside leg kick coming in by Edwards. This being said, Jocelyn has got to get busy. She's got to empty the tank. Kick coming into the body. Thing is, though, I mean, you don't know how much has been drained by the amount of time she's been on the ground. Kick coming into the body again. Outside kick there by Jocelyn. Putelova stepping into the center. Outside kick again by Edwards. And again. Edwards doing well with working that lead leg. It's there all day for her. But as we said, we could be at the point where just winning this round isn't going to be enough. Oh, man, she loves that spinning back fist. She loves that spinning back fist. Can't find it, but she loves going for it. And we've got Putelova in the center. Outside leg kick there by Edwards again. Couple of minutes left to go in this round. Outside leg kick. Another leg kick coming in there by Edwards. Edwards on the outsides. Being said, Edwards has got the jab coming in. Takedown. Defended by Edwards. Another jab there by Putelova. Edwards on the outside, circling round, using that lateral movement. Kick to the midsection. Outside leg kick there by Edwards. I do agree with Bisping. I mean, there's not really anything too eye-catching here by Edwards. She is getting those leg kicks, though. Another leg kick coming in there. Yeah, Cormier said, now is no time to touch her. You've got to be going forwards. You can't be confident of a points decision at this stage, said Bisping. Kick coming into the body. Putelova edging forward. We've got a minute left to go. Jab coming in by Putelova. Hard to see if they're landing from this position. We got 50-odd seconds left to go. Putelova, knee strikes. Oh, heavy kick coming back by Edwards. Leg is caught by Putelova. Back elbow there by Edwards. And Edwards over by the sides of the cage. 71 strikes to 59. 52 to 33 significant strikes. Edwards back up on her feet. Knee strike coming in there by Putelova. These two in the center. Standing in a clinch. Exchanging some knee strikes. Some shots coming in there by Edwards. She's got to do more, man. She's got to do more. In a clinch. Knee strikes coming in. Edwards grabbing a hold of Putelova. I've really enjoyed this fight, you know. I've really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. For me, I honestly think that's close. I genuinely think that's close. I think a lot of people will go Cutelaba. I think a lot of people will go Cutelaba because she got the control time. And when you're watching around and someone is on top and just getting that control time, it's easy to say they're winning the fight because the other person's clearly not in control. They're not in a position they want to be in. And there wasn't very much happening. But for me, as I keep saying, like, that part of the fight is a bit void because neither person is doing anything. Neither person is, like, doing anything. Like, they were just lying there for ages. The crowd started booing. I felt like Edwards on the feet in that first round was so much deadlier, so much more dangerous. But the judges could... you're trying to guess what the judges are going to say is, welcome to MMA. There's a chance this could be 3-0 to Cutelaba. Could be 2-1 Cutelaba. Could be 2-1 Edwards. If they give her the first and they give her the third. Yeah, I mean, she did get a lot of control time. 7 minutes 29. 2-1 Cutelaba, but that third is razor close, said Mega Monkey. Joyce won in the third round, said Justin. Justin, shout out to you. 2-1 Edwards, says Crown Clown. Yeah, I'm genuinely really interested to see what the judges... I think when you get a fight like this really tells us what the judges are going to be like tonight. So let's have a look and see what we've got. Okay. $29-28 Edwards. $28 Cutelaba. Split. Jocelyn Edwards wins. Edwards wins 29-28. Commentators don't like it, man. Commentators are saying that's one of the worst decisions they've ever seen. I don't understand. I don't understand. Judges are saying that's one of the worst decisions. Commentators are saying that we haven't got time to go into it, but that's one of the worst decisions I've ever seen. Nah, man. I disagree. I really disagree. I really disagree. I thought that was close. I felt like it was close. 3 judges, all 3 have scored it 29-28. All 3 have scored. Now, granted, 2 went for Edwards, 1 went for Cutelaba, but it's everything we said it was. It's as close as we said it was. I'm shocked that the commentators have said that's one of the worst decisions we've ever seen. I'm genuinely surprised at that. Genuinely surprised. Well, I mean, it is what it is. It's MMA judging always divides opinion. Always divides opinion. Let's move on. We can come back to that if people want to go back to it. As I said, for me, the control time, there was nothing in that control time. Just lying on top of someone, it doesn't mean anything. It was Edwards that was more dangerous in that first round. Second round, easily you give to Cutelaba. No one's denying that. No one had it 3-0 to Edwards. And then in that third round, I reckon there's a chance that Edwards did land those leg kicks and landed more and just edged it on the striking in the end. I agree, like, you wanted Edwards to land something big in that third round to really take some doubt away. But 2-1 Cutelaba, 2-1 Edwards. Yeah. I mean, there's no John Anik on commentary. So that might be part of our problem, to be honest. Because John's goated, and I love John. Right, let's move on to our next fight. Phillips against Balanos. Gaston, who's got 5 first-round finishes, making his UFC debut. Welcome. Phillips 0-3 in the UFC. Lost his last fight in 2022, Jack Shaw. So we haven't seen Aaron Phillips for a long time. He's going to want to keep it standing. He's a kickboxer. He's a good fighter. Not the strongest takedown defense, though. He's got plenty of heart. Bit of an underrated grappler. I've got to be honest, we don't know what to expect. I mean, this is hard because Phillips has been away for so long. What's he going to look like in 2023? I ain't got a clue. I have no idea. Gaston is making his UFC debut. Again, what's he going to look like at this level? He's coming in from Bellator, though. So that's pretty good. All of his wins have come by knockout. He's got a record in 6-3, though. He has lost 3 times. This isn't like a killer. Well, he is a killer, actually. He's someone that does finish people. And he is very much kill or be killed. So, this could go his way or it could easily go against him. I've gone with Gaston. I think what UFC have done is they've seen this guy murdering people and they've gone, yeah, give us some of that. We'll have some of that. And they've put him in there with someone that was 0-3 and hasn't been seen since 2020, right? I mean, that's not great, is it? 0-3 and you ain't been seen for 3 years. So, that says to me that UFC have given Gaston Phillips to kind of get him up and running, get him going. But the truth is, Phillips might have gone away and used that time very well. He's 33. It's not too bad. Gaston is 30. Coming in from Bellator, as we said. I like Gaston here. I'd go Gaston, but I wouldn't be betting this with any degree of confidence. But, I'd go Gaston. -180. He is the favourite this time. And as I said, I'm thinking the UFC have probably given him Phillips as a way of show everyone what you can do, basically. There's a reason why we've just picked you and put you straight onto the main kind of show rather than having to go through Dana White's Contender Series or whatever. That's because we want people to see what you can do. And so that I think they've put him in there with Phillips as a result. Alexis said, I feel there was a change in judging and no one told the fighters. No, I completely agree, but I completely agree. I remember us going through that change. So control time absolutely used to be a thing. And then it did change and it became more about damage. And I can't remember. I mean, I want to say that's around about 18 months ago, 12 to 18 months ago that we were starting to see that. And since then, I very much, if you get control time, great. I mean, it doesn't hurt. For me, control time, what you're doing is you're not winning. You're preventing your opponent from winning. That's what control time is, in my opinion, now. So control time's great because you're basically taking time out of the fight. That's what you're doing. But the problem was the rest of that round, Edwards looked better. So if you take the control time section away, because, neither person was winning at that point, what you're left with is Edwards' striking, which was much better than anything Cutelaba was doing in that first round. So Edwards gets the first round. Second round, 100% Cutelaba. Third round, quite close, I think. Quite close. One judge went Cutelaba 29-28. 2 judges went Edwards 29-28. But the idea that the commentary team would say this is one of the worst decisions they've ever seen, I don't get it. I just don't get it. It's a very interesting conversation, though. If we weren't having to go from fight to fight to fight to fight to fight, we would delve into that a little bit more. But because it's fascinating. And I would imagine there's people on social media pulling their hair out, not understanding how the judging is the way the judging is, Especially when the commentators come out and say it's one of the worst decisions they've ever seen. If you're sat there with a Cutelaba ticket, I mean, I should imagine you're beside yourself. Right, we're underway with Phillips and Gaston. Him. Gaston in red shorts, Phillips in black shorts. Low kick coming in there by Gaston. Neither guy quite engaging at the moment, but Gaston absolutely will. As we said, he's very much kill or be killed. All of his wins have come by knockout. He's very strong. He's very explosive. He is relentless. He does move forward, and we're seeing that. He's got spinning elbows and tricks up his sleeve. So Gaston on the outside. At the moment, just slightly edging the striking. Kick coming into the body there by Gaston. This is in the bantamweight division. Low kick just misses there by Gaston. Phillips edging forward, and Gaston is back against the cage. Low kick misses. Right hand coming in there by Gaston. High kick just blocked by Phillips. Gaston backing up a little bit as Phillips is edging forwards. Inside leg kick there by Phillips. Outside leg there by Gaston, and again. So Gaston coming in again, going for a kick. That's blocked. High kicks coming in repeatedly by Gaston, but he's not quite finding them at the moment. They're a little bit slow, and so it means that Phillips is very easily able to block them. Inside leg kick. Gaston, though, definitely landing more shots here. We are seeing that, and at the moment, he's ahead. Comfortable ahead. 9-3 for Gaston. Shot coming in. That's a lovely right hand straight down the middle there. Inside leg kick. Oh, lovely right hand by Gaston. That connected on Phillips. Phillips acknowledges that that shot got through. Gaston on the outside again, trying to come in. Again, we've got Gaston on the outside. Kick is flicked in there by Phillips. Gaston again just circling rounds. He is very static, Phillips, just standing in the at the moment. Not very much movement at all. Trying to throw in a kick there, talking about International Fight Week at the moment. Ooh, real scrappy as Gaston again continued to come in. A lot of stuff going to the legs, a lot of stuff going upstairs as well. Not much going to the body at the moment. 7 leg kicks, 6 to the head, only 2 to the body. Only 4 attempted to the body as well by Gaston. Oh, that's lovely. That's a right hand. Doesn't connect with it, but the left that comes in does. Lovely work there by Gaston. So Gaston in the middle. This being said, not the most action-packed. Knee strike coming in there by Gaston again. That's blocked by Phillips. Very low output by Phillips. Gaston's doubled the output of Phillips. It's 34 strikes that have been attempted to 18. Inside leg kicks coming in there again by Gaston. That front lead leg seems to be there all day. And he's been getting a lot of joy with it. He's gone for it 13 times. He's landed it 9. Gaston again taking a step in. Kick coming in. If he can... honestly, if I was Gaston, I might want to just slow down a little bit. There's only 30-odd seconds left to go. And he's winning this round. You want to just make sure that there's still plenty in the gas tank. I don't know that he will. He is very much kill or be killed. He's constantly looking for those finishes. But he's definitely taken this first round. Kick coming in. I think Aaron Phillips is going to win, said an S. If Gaston loses, I'm going to do a roly-poly, said Alfie. No one fights like Gaston. A wrestling match. No one bites like Gaston. Defcon Eric, shout out to you. There we go. End of the round. That's a Gaston round. Lovely work. Lovely work. I mean, Phillips looks okay. Just a bit inactive, to be honest. I mean, he's just kind of... He is throwing. He's not just getting smashed. But, I mean, it's double the output for Gaston. Double the output. And he's landed more than double as well. So, Phillips is landing about a third of his strikes. Whereas Gaston's landing just over 50%. Leg kicks really doing a lot of damage. Did see Gaston go to the body a little bit more. Mixing it up nice in the end. 7 to the head, 9 to the body, 11 to the legs. So, a nice mixture there by Gaston. Yeah. I mean, nothing special, but if he can just do, like, if he can keep that work rate up, if he can just do in rounds 2 and 3 what he did in rounds 1, Gaston should win this. Let's see what Phillips has got, though. I mean, it could be a case that that first round was just shaking off the cobwebs, you know? Right, let's go. Round number 2 about to get underway. Bang. Give me a hell yeah if you are a Days-O maniac for 4 years. Defcon, shout out to you, buddy. Julio, shout out to you. Right. Jax said, I'm not only good on my feet. Oh, Gaston was all over Phillips. Gaston's put himself in a bad position. Phillips is in side control. So Gaston saw an opening, tried to exploit it, tried to go for it, ends up now on his back with Phillips on top. This is not where he wanted to be, man. This is not where he wanted to be after a really good start. So, right, Gaston on his back. Phillips has got something to work with here again. And maybe the commentators need to think about this as well. Control time for Phillips doesn't mean anything unless he's going to do something with it. Couple of little digs coming into the body. But, I mean, right now, for me, these two are just cancelling each other out. This is just time being taken out of the fight. So right now we've got both guys down on the ground. We're not seeing much in the way of activity. Elbows, oh, they look nice. They look nice by Gaston. Gaston with a couple of nasty elbows. And Gaston right back up to his feet. So back on his feet, kick coming into the body there by Gaston. He's unloading. We got Phillips retreating back against the cage. Nice. Bolaños doing a good job at the moment. Inside leg kick there by Gaston again. Firing Phillips back against the cage. Kick coming in. Another kick just blocked there by Phillips. Inside leg kick again. He's just going to leg kick him straight to the judges by the looks of it. Just throwing in these leg kicks. Lovely takedown by Phillips, though. That's great. And he's fully mounted. That's great. Exactly what Phillips needed to do. And he's managed to get Gaston down. So Gaston was just really getting some joy for about 30-odd seconds there, just firing in these leg kicks. And it was kind of felt like he was settling into a bit of a rhythm, into a bit of a groove. But Phillips has ripped that script up and managed to get a takedown. And right now he's on top of Gaston. Right, he's got up. He's looking to get on the back here, Phillips. Phillips on the back looking for a rear naked. Again, getting control time. Yeah, and he's looking for a choke here. This could be a problem. This could be a big problem. He is doing something here with this control time now. Like, he's asking questions of Gaston. So this isn't just control time. This is definitely Phillips getting big, significant moments as well. I mean, he is going for submission attempts. The body triangle is in. Shots coming into the side of the body. Gaston is trying to get back to his feet. Yeah, this is good. I think for me, we're looking at 1 round each. 1 round each. First round for Gaston. This round, we're seeing some really good submission attempts here. Really good. Another takedown, said Alfie. Outlaw Angel said, if Gaston loses, then Vince booked it. Jack said, where are you watching this in the UK? It's on Fight Pass, buds. So if you go to UFC Fight Pass, you'll find it on there. Gaston's managed to get back up to his feet, throws in some kicks. Phillips is down on the ground. These heavy kicks are coming in by Gaston. Circling around as Phillips is down. Look at these kicks just being fired in by Gaston. And Phillips, look at that, explodes down. Big, heavy ground and pound coming in here by Gaston. Again, there's a real urgency by Gaston, a real urgency. 20-odd seconds left to go. They're both back on the feet right now. So he managed to escape that body triangle, managed to get back up to his feet, managed to throw some ground and pound. Right now, he's got Phillips back against the cage. In a clinch. Crowd are cheering. Crowd are enjoying it. Looking for a spinning back elbow. I tell you what. That is a close. Need to have a look at the numbers on this. There was definitely time. There was definitely submission attempts. But Gaston, he had his moments in that round. If I'm a judge, I might just be leaning 1-1. I just want to have a look at the numbers. I mean, significant strikes, 22-8 in favor of Gaston in that second round. 22-8, but there was 2 takedowns. Doesn't give me the control time, but I think the majority of that 3 minutes, if not all of it, would have been in that round. So this is where MMA scoring becomes difficult. Like, how does 22-8 significant strikes? How does that compare to 3 minutes on the ground? This is where, and some of that was good time as well. There was some, submission attempts. There was 1 submission attempt that's been recognized on the unofficial numbers. Close rounds. I reckon you could be 1-1 or 2-0 to Gaston. Let's go, man. Let's go. Let's see what round 3 has got in store for us. I've loved these first 2 fights, Really enjoyed them. There hasn't been like fight of the night's non-stop action, but there's just been something there for you to get your teeth into. It's just been something there that's just been like, oh, not sure which way that's gone. Who do you think's taking this? So it's been a good little open. Right, let's see. This could be a big third round for both guys here. Big third rounds. I cannot believe Joe lost that, said Pickle Chips. Alfie, if you're on Twitter, do you want to answer the wrestling? 1-1 said an S. Right, 10-9 Phillips, 1-1. We've got a bantamweight banger on our hands here. A bantamweight banger. Okay, so right now Phillips has got Gaston up against the side of the cage. So Phillips doing a decent job here. Getting some control time. And yeah, Gaston, again, this is not where he wants to be because that second round is really close. Phillips is trying to get on the back, but he can't do it. Right, we've got Gaston on top of Phillips, and he's throwing in some big, heavy shots. Gaston is all over Phillips at the moment. So Phillips is down on the ground. We've been over by the side of the cage. Kick coming in there by Gaston. Heavy hands coming down, raining down by Gaston. Phillips definitely struggling a little bit here. He had a good opening to this third round, but struggling here at the moment. Heavy shot coming in there by Gaston. And again. Oh, back elbow. Spinning back elbow there by Gaston. Yeah, this is good. Feels like Gaston is edging this now. I think 1-1 coming into this was probably fair. Oh, looking for it. Oh, and a takedown. He went for a takedown, Phillips. He's managed to get the back instead. So we're down on the ground. Phillips is round the back of Gaston. He's looking for a rear naked choke. God, the body lock is in. The body triangle is in. Gaston was doing so well. Round 3, 16 significant strikes to 1. Yeah, this is big. I mean, this is big. 16 significant strikes to 1. He's definitely winning the striking exchanges, but these takedowns and these positions are definitely a problem. Shots coming into the side of the head. Phillips working. Damage is the first judging criteria, says Cormier. So I think he's recognizing that Phillips has got to make this time count. Yeah, at the moment, we've got a minute left to go. We're down on the ground. Phillips is on the back of Gaston. Feels like we might be going to the judges here. This, again, it's going to be close, you know. This is going to be close. If Bad Bunny and Wrestling Days are a tag team, someone give me a suggestion. Oh, it wouldn't happen. I'd refuse. Joyce lost to Zhang, said Pickle Chips. Oh, he's trying for a choke here. It's no joy. I think Phillips might edge this, you know. I think Phillips might edge this. Bonkers said Zhang won because of a ref stoppage. He stopped it for Joyce's messed up eye. Blessed Express, said California Love. Oh, man, I'm so excited for that main event. So excited. Right, we've got 5 seconds left to go here. Man, this is difficult. This is really good. I think it's going to be Phillips, though. I think it's going to be Phillips. I mean, Gaston thinks that he's got it done, but I don't know, man. I really don't know. If you went into that third round needing to get the win, needing to win that round, I don't know that he just did. Both guys got their arms in the air. Both guys think that they've won it. I don't feel brilliant there for I don't feel brilliant for Gaston, to be honest. This could be 2-1. Getting your thoughts. Lee thinks Gaston's done it. Mega Monkey said 2-1 to Gaston. Swag Maverick said 2-1 Phillips. Alexis says 2-1 Phillips. Alfie said, let's get it. Phillips wins, then fair enough, but I was really wanting Gaston. Real quick for 2K23 Wrestling Days, who would you want as a partner, or what stable would you be in? I don't know. I don't really have that kind of dream of competing, to be honest. So, like, I don't know. I think I would be better suited to working in the gift shop. Right, here we go. Let's see what the judges say. 29-28. Oh, 2:30-27s. What did they give him that third round? How did... 2 judges went 30-27 for Gaston. Gaston wins. I have no problem with that. I am a bit surprised at the 30-27s. But I picked him beforehand. So we're 2 for 2 at the moment. Okay. I think Phillips won that, said MB Gaming. 30-27 is crazy. 30-27 is mental. I think 30-27 is mental as well. I'll question the judges this time, but yeah, that felt close to me. That felt close. I really thought Phillips might have 29-28'd it. I thought split decision, 29-28 Phillips. But no, the judges seemed very into Gaston and what Gaston had brought, so be it. Right, we move on. Bruna, Brazil. Let's change this over. Bang, bang. Right, Bruna, Brazil is minus 230 favorite. She's got good Muay Thai, good kickboxing. She is making a UFC debut, coming in through Contender Series. She's light on her feet. She's got a good spinning back kick. Both of her losses have come by finish, though. She can struggle with takedowns. And she is someone that, when she's under pressure, doesn't look the best. Denise Gomez is 0-1 in the UFC, but she lost to Look Boon Me, and there's no shame in that because Look Boon Me is awesome. Gas Tank looked good. She managed to get 3 submission attempts. She trains with Jessica Andrade. She's got heavy hands. Chin looked good. Do you know what? I'm really tempted to go for the dog. Plus 190 underdog. Women's MMA. Bruna Brazil at minus 230 is the one that everyone's excited about. She looked good. She did look good. But Gomez lost to Look Boon Me, and there is no... Honestly, I mean, Look Boon Me is awesome. The thing that worries me a bit about Gomez is her age, to be honest. She's 23. She's 23. She hasn't got loads of experience. Her record is 6-2. She's already 0-1 in the UFC. So I look at that, and we've seen a lot of youngsters struggling recently. 23, there's younger fighters. I don't know. I mean, like saying that, Bruna Brazil's 29. She hasn't got much more in the way of experience. Making a UFC debut, coming in on contenders. That minus 230 looks mental to me. That looks mental. I have no... She looked good, but I mean, we know that once you actually arrive in the UFC, it's a big step up, you know? So I'm going Gomez here. I'm going Gomez. Dog hunting. I'm dog hunting. She is the 10th youngest fighter on the roster, Gomez. 4 wins by knockout. She also came through Contender Series. I don't feel brilliant about this one. Bad Brazil girls. Let's go, said Aaron. Heartless Fox said, I'm going Gomez 100%. DC said Gomez has got too much dog for this girl. Said, I'm picking Gomez to win by knockout in the last round. Alfie said, I'm on the side of Gomez. Maybe this is her time to shine. Mega said, I guess the judges don't care about control time tonight. Nah, control time, definitely not. Definitely not. I think our first fight in particular, you know, we said that would give us a read of what the judges are going to be like tonight. Control time. It just takes time out of the fight. You're going to actually do something. But you see, that set was the second round where he was actually going for submission attempts. Like, for me, you're doing something with the control time then. You know, you are looking for that rear naked choke. You are making the fight uncomfortable. You are making them having to work. Yeah, that last judging was a bit strange for me. I don't mind him winning, as I said, 2-1. It could have been 2-1 Phillips, could have been 2-1 Gaston. I certainly didn't mind him winning, but a few questions. They have said, like, imagine if the judges came out and explained their decisions. I don't think that would help, personally. I think, if anything, that would probably open up more questions. Because if they said something that was a bit off, people would be like, no way, look at this. They've said this and look at that. And so, like, I think it would be... I think it would be a bad move if the judges did come out and say something. I've gone round 3 knockout, said DC. No one wins. Both need to go to Bellator, said Brad. Right, well, we're about to get underway with our third fight. This is our third fight of the night so far. The 2 previous fights have gone to the judges, and tonight has been really dominated by the judging decisions so far, and as to whether they've got them right or not. Right, Bruce Buffer, doing the intros. I can tell you that 90% of people on Tapology have gone with Bruna Brazil. 90%. She is the minus 230 favorite. She's got 90% of people on Tapology backing her. Gomez getting her intro. Is Bruna Brazil very focused? Minus 150 favorite. Making her UFC debut. It should be good. We've had 2 decent fights so far. I've enjoyed them so far. Let's see what we get here. Dwayne Bess is the referee for this one. James said, Rhea tweeted an emotional post about losing her nan on Thursday. Some clown told her to leave WWE because no one likes her. Welcome to Twitter. Right, here we go. Brazil. In the middle, big shot coming in there by Gomez, but Brazil being very composed, taking a few steps back. Kick coming in, got the height advantage here. Oh my God, that's a lovely right hand. That is a lovely right hand by Gomez. Heavy kick. Oh, Bruna Brazil gets clipped. Heavy leg kick. She ends up going buckling as well because of that kick. Gomez comes in. Gomez just looks bad, man. Like in a good way. Just coming in, you know, heavy leg kick down. Brazil went. Then she's grabbed her, driven her by the cage. She's working against the cage at the moment. Gomez. Knee strike coming in there by Brazil. I mean, Gomez is getting some control time, which, as we know, doesn't really mean anything. But this is not where Brazil is going to want this fight. Good start here by Gomez. Open palm strikes coming in by Brazil. Knee strikes coming in there by Gomez. And again, another knee strike coming in. Knee strike coming back there by Brazil. Another knee strike coming in there by Gomez. So at the moment, we are seeing Gomez in control. Again, you've got to do stuff with it. She is throwing in knee strikes, but Brazil is throwing in knee strikes as well. Brazil managing to get round the back here of Gomez. This could be a little bit of a problem, though. Gomez using the cage to ensure that Brazil doesn't fully get round the back. Shots coming in there by... again, just little shots. She's used that cage well, Gomez, to ensure that Brazil cannot get round. Gomez up against the side of the cage. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Look, Brazil trying to get Gomez down. Gomez being driven back against the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Brazil. A really engaging first round again. Another knee strike. Oh, lovely knee there by Gomez. She didn't go to the body. She went high to the head. That was nice. Strikes at the moment, 9-5, so not much in it. Not much in it. Knee strike coming in again there by Gomez. And again. Brazil. Another knee strike coming in there by Gomez. High kick coming in. Brazil doing a decent job. She's getting some control time now. She's just trying to take some of the sting out of this for a spinning back elbow. Gomez back into the center. So we're back striking again. Driving forward. Driving Brazil back against the cage. Knee strike coming in. In a clinch again. It's scrappy, this. Scrappy. It's 10-9. It's really close. Look at the numbers. 10-9 for Gomez. 1 minute 27 to 1 minute 19. Gomez, they break apart again. No woman has really stamped their authority. I would say that heavy leg kick that meant that Brazil buckled and then got driven back. That might just be enough. Oh, lovely right hand. Lovely right hand by Gomez. I feel like Gomez, she's done that a couple of times, and that heavy leg kick probably just gives her the nods. Probably just gives her the nods. But right now, again, inside leg kick there. Spin kick coming back by Bruna Brazil. Couple of strikes straight down the middle. We do have the coverage now on BT, so we'll go over to BT. We should be able to make it out of this round. Lovely shot again there, Gomez. Definitely now extending this lead. Definitely extending this lead. Right now, she's got Brazil up against the cage. Looking for a takedown. Getting the takedown. And right now, we've got Brazil down on the ground. This has been all Gomez. It's been all Gomez. And looks like we are going to make it out of this round. I can bet dollars on anything and win. What's your vote, said Jax. Well, I think I like Gomez in this one. And she was, not a bad little underdog here at plus 190. She's took this first round. Gomez has took this first round. Alexis, shout out to you, buds. Defcon Eric said, everyone, I think I finally picked a winner. Yes. DC said Gomez 10-9, fairly clear rounds. She's a little beast, said Alexis. She's good, isn't she? She's good. Leah's got it. Gomez 1-0. She is. She's aggressive. I like her. I really like her. I mean, there's a dog in there. She'll fight for your money. She will fight for your money. She did lose against Look Boon Me, though. Right, shots coming in. Lovely work by Gomez. Again, just driving Brazil back. Oh, big. Right, that right hand. She goes to it quite a bit. We saw it a couple of times earlier. And bang, when it connects. Beautiful. Right now, Brazil is backed up against the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Brazil. Hook shot coming in there by Gomez. Gomez is mean. She is mean. Another knee strike coming in. Gomez looking for a bit of a trip. We've got Brazil up against the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Brazil. And again. Lovely work by Gomez. Managing to get a takedown. So, and she gets back to her feet, though, Brazil. It's more of the same here. Again, quite scrappy. We're over by the side of the cage. Both women in a bit of a clinch. But it is Gomez that's in control. And she's got good wrist control as well there. She did manage to just secure down. For coming in. It's a tough day at the office so far, this for Brazil. Brazil trying to find a way out, but struggling. Knee strike coming in. A break apart. Gomez looking for a spinning back fist. Couldn't land it. Couldn't land it. She was looking for it, though. Kick coming in by Brazil. Gomez manages to get Brazil down. Shots coming down there. Gomez. Heavy leg kicks coming in. And again. Oh, man. Look how vicious some of these kicks are. She's proper, like, booting her as she's down on the ground. Another leg kick. And again, look at this. Bang, bang, bang. So Brazil is down on her back, and she's not really doing much in the way of defending. Oh, that was a lovely shot. The hooks are getting through. She's getting great success, Brazil. Brazil got some great success with those hooks. Oh, Brazil. Big shot by Gomez. Brazil on her back with Gomez on top. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, they're going to stop it. And they do. Gomez wins. Gomez wins. Round 2. Plus 190. The dogs are barking. The dogs are barking. Let's go. Let's go. Welcome to the UFC. Bruna, Brazil. Making her UFC debut at a minus 230. Favorite, she got smashed. I make you humble. In the words of the Iron Sheik. Bruna, Brazil is a jabroni and she got made humble. Beautiful strike. Tell you what, there's a couple of hooks there. A couple of hooks that do get through by still. Before that knockdown, there was some real danger. Yeah, these are nice follow-up blows, man. Listen, gotta keep an eye on Gomez, you know. Gotta keep an eye on Gomez. If she's gonna come up against like really good top talent, she's gonna struggle. But if they're gonna feed her like people from Contender Series that looked all right, she looked pretty good, but unproven at this level. She's gonna do that all day long, man. Brilliant. Gomez trains with Jessica Andrade, and that's just the most right thing in the universe, isn't it? Like, you wouldn't even need to tell me. If you said, who does Gomez train with? You just got to look at her and you go, yeah, Jessica Andrade. It just makes so much sense. Right. Wow. Boom. Boom. Lovely work. 5 wins by knockout. Let's go. Let's go. Defcon Eric said, my dad is jumping around the house. This is Jack. Pirate King Jack. Shout out to you, buds. Why didn't she wait around, said DC. 3 fights, 10 out of 10 judges suck as always, said Johnny. Jax, shout out to you. Right. Lovely. Lovely. What a time to be alive. Right, we're going to fight number 4. We are into, I think it's a weird one, this one. I don't know quite where the early prelims end and the prelims start and all that kind of stuff. I don't know. I think that was the last of the early prelims, and I think we're into the prelims now. Either way, we got a fair few fights to get through. We've only had 3 so far. I believe we've got 14, so I'm surprised that they're doing an interview, to be honest. I would have thought we would have just gone straight to the next one. I don't think time is quite our friend this evening. Right, let's go. Let's go. That was fun, man. It's been a good show. I've enjoyed this. There's been some in each fight so far that has been interesting. They've not just been like dull and boring. There's been like, oh, who do you think took that round? Or how do you think that compares to that? Or like, you know, it's been quite interesting. Gomez getting a finish. That's what we needed. We needed. Oh, man. I am so excited. Gillian Robertson is after this fight. I love Gillian Robertson. Love Gillian Robertson. I was watching her fight against Rose. She actually did some grappling, Fury Pro grappling, December. And she had a little fight with Thug Rose. Remember? And I watched it on Fight Pass. And she managed to win like within a minute. She looked really good. Her grappling is so good, Robertson. So good. That's going to be a real tough fight for her, though, this one. She's taking on Rodriguez 2-0. We'll get to it in a second. Let's get to this next one first. This is Vannata against Zellhuber. Vannata is 4-6 in the UFC. Lost to Charles Jourdain by first sub in September. He's got high output. He is hittable. He's got a wrestling background. And he's been jumping weight classes as well. Like, the thing with Vannata is he seems to not quite know what division is right for him. And that's a little bit of a problem because when you're jumping around weight divisions, you're not really finding a home. And you're clearly doing it because it doesn't feel comfortable and things don't feel quite right. It's always a sign when, you know, if you move weight divisions, that's fine. Loads of fighters do that. But like to constantly do it is a problem. So Vannata, 4-6 record as well. I don't know. I'm not sold. Flashy striker, great kicks. There's definitely a path to victory for Vannata, but I'm with Zellhuber. Zellhuber is 0-1 in the UFC. Didn't look good, in all fairness, in that fight. This is an opportunity for Zellhuber to show that was an exception. This is an opportunity for Zellhuber to show that he is worthy of being here. He's got 12 wins, only one loss. That one loss was his last fight in the UFC. Good head movement, good ground and pound, good outside kicks, good elbows, good footwork. Trains at Extreme Couture. It's going to be a good test for both guys. It's one of those fights that's like you can see past a victory for both, and that is shown in the odds where it's -105 and -115. I've got Zellhuber. I can tell you on Tapology, 50-50. On Tapology, everyone that's voted has basically gone, not sure. So, yeah, people don't quite know which way to lean on this one. So, Vannata against Zellhuber. I'm leaning Zellhuber. Let's find out. Let's do it. Let me know in the chat which way you are going on this one. What channel to watch? I've got it on BT Sport here. I think in America it's ESPN. Maybe ESPN. Johnny said, anytime someone says head movement, I laugh. Sub Rebel, how are you doing? Irish Rebel, hello. A break when they are 11 minutes late. Wonder if they expect knockouts. I think they do. Normally, when they put 6 fights on the main card, the reason they do that is because there's a fight they expect there to be like a quick finish in. That's the reason they put 5-6 fights on there, because one of them they don't expect to last very long. And then, yeah, you know, there's a few fights here that definitely look like they could be finishes. So yeah, we should have some fun fights tonight. But the main event, man, that is taking all the glory. That is taking all the shine. And I am excited about seeing Gillian Robertson next as well. She's in a close fight. This is like -105, -115. Next fight is Gillian Robertson against Rodriguez, both coming in as a picker -110. So then this is close, and the next one's close as well. Sure, I agree. Aaron, shout out to you, bud. Hope you're well. Swag Maverick said, I've got Vannata by TKO. Troy Zellhuber. Disco time. Main card is pretty good, said DC. Okay, I think we've got both fighters inside the octagon. We're about to get underway with our 4th fight of the evening. If you are watching and you've not left a like, we don't really worry too much about those on these fight night cards, but you know, see if we can pick up the likes a little bit. I mean, we got 2,000 last. That was amazing, wasn't it? That was so amazing. I mean, genuinely, even a week like later, that is amazing. We are normally scratching and clawing our way to 1,000, and last week we got 2,000. So cool. Let's beat that tonight, guys. Let's beat that. Right, Zellhuber opened as a 175 favorite, and then loads of money came in on Vannata. So the odds makers, when they opened this, fancied Zellhuber. So if you did go Vannata, hopefully you managed to pick up a good price. Looks like Vannata's drifted a little bit. He's drifted to a +110 underdog, so I think some money has been coming in on Zellhuber. Well, listen, we'll find out. Close. Head on Tapology, they had it 50-50 as well. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Vannata's got plenty of experience. I mean, he's had 10 UFC fights. This is his 11th. Vannata in green, Zellhuber in white. So Zellhuber is in the center of the gun, stepping forward, throwing in a jab, low kick there by Vannata. Vannata on the outside as Zellhuber bouncing around. Vannata having a little look. Change of stance there by Vannata. Low kick coming in there by Vannata. Zellhuber again, just having a little look. Very respectful at the moment. We haven't really got going in this one. We're 45 seconds in. Lovely shots coming in there by Vannata, but Zellhuber grabs a hold of him, then throws in an elbow. Hook shot just misses. So Vannata with an early explosion. Zellhuber was equal to it. Vannata on the outside, having a little look. Seeing if he can find a way in. Leg kick just misses there by Vannata. Zellhuber in the center. Looks like he's edging forwards. Throws a kick. Certainly he was shaping for something, but turned out to just be a kick that he missed with there, Zellhuber. Vannata goes for a leg kick. Think he missed it. Counters just off camera. And again, both in the center at the moment. Zellhuber flicks out another kick there. Vannata just switching stances. Couple of shots coming in there by Vannata. Knee strikes coming in by Zellhuber. Zellhuber's got Vannata up against the cage. And they break apart again. It's very close. Very close at the moment. Not much in this. You can see 6-4 for Vannata at the moment. And he's getting some joy with those leg kicks. Half of them come in from leg kicks. Jabs coming in there by Zellhuber. Crowd making a little bit of noise. I would love to hear that, and only the 4th fight. Couple of jabs coming in. I think Bisping's saying, like, people are here. Kick coming in. So I think Cormier just said last week in Miami, it was quite empty. And then by the end, by the time we got to the main event, it was like full. Oh, Zellhuber clips Vannata. It's a bit wobbled. Vannata a little bit. He's backed up against Kate. Ah, big knee. Come. Vannata's down. Zellhuber unloading. Surviving at the moment. Zellhuber looking for that finish. Big shots coming in. Ref gonna step in. He's gonna step in. Vannata getting back up to his feet. He's grabbed a hold of the wrist. I tell you what, the referee was right there. He's still right there. He's got to step in. What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for? Man, he's getting smashed. The problem here, if you've got Zellhuber, is he might be gassing himself out. He's just punching Vannata in the head so many times. Damn! I can't believe that this has continued. He didn't go out, but he was getting mashed up. He was getting murdered. Ref was right there. He was right there for ages. Shot coming in. Another heavy shot there by Zellhuber. Good head movement by Vannata. I don't have a problem with the fight not being stopped. I mean, if Vannata's still in there and he's still able to keep going, then, you know, fine. Let's go. Don't have an issue with the fight not being stopped. I'm just surprised because it was relentless. And all Vannata was able to do was just cover. Like, that's all he was doing. So I'm just surprised the ref didn't stop it. Has Zellhuber knackered himself out? He was really committing to them shots, you know. He seemed to tire. I mean, honestly, if you've got Zellhuber, there might actually be a little concern here. It's a Zellhuber round, but this is the ref from Drago Apollo Creed fight. And he's smashing him. Absolutely smashing him. He really does unload him. They're saying, let's mix in the shots a little bit more. But you've seen fights stop for less, said Johnny. If he dies, he dies. What a win this would be if Vannata comes back. That was amazing, wasn't it? It was amazing. Yeah, I feel like we have seen fights stopped for that before. I mean, he was just relentless. Just bang. I really thought the ref was stopping it. I genuinely did. He was right there. It was relentless. He's like, he's going to step in. 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 He didn't step in. Right, let's go. Round number 2. Round number 2. Let's see what we get out of this then. So, body shot coming in there by Vannata. Kick there by Vannata. I tell you what, Vannata absorbs punishment so well. So well. He just seems to be right back into this. So, Zellhuber in the center. Oh, that's a lovely hook shot. Yeah, I mean, Vannata's out there. He's working. I'm sure he's not feeling 100%, but he looks fine. His powers of recovery are very, very impressive. Very impressive. Okay, we've got Vannata stepping around from side to side. Zellhuber in the center. Kick coming in there by Vannata. Again, we got Zellhuber just edging forward. Vannata on the outside, having a little look. Feints a kick there, but doesn't commit to it. I mean, clearly that first round is with Zellhuber. Vannata's got a bit of a mountain to climb here. He's got to find a way back into this fight. Couple of shots coming in, and lands a leg kick there by Vannata. Oof, heavy shots there by Vannata, and he is catching Zellhuber. He does clip him. Nice leg kick coming in there by Vannata. Jab coming back there by Zellhuber. Quite close at the moment. We're not seeing a couple of jabs. Body shot coming in there by Zellhuber. He is, so commentary team just say he was just slightly out of range. Zellhuber as he was throwing those strikes. Kick coming in there by Vannata. Oh, right hand by Vannata. Zellhuber is edging forward, switching of stances. Low kick coming in there by Zellhuber. Couple of jabs coming in there by Zellhuber. Neither fighter has really been able to stamp their authority on this. I mean, you're just sort of waiting. I've been waiting for this round for someone to really get going. Vannata trying to grab a hold of Zellhuber, looking for a takedown. Zellhuber just edging forwards. Vannata on the outside, jab coming in there by Zellhuber. Where are we? 45-27, but a lot of those strikes are going to come in the first rounds. Gillian, Robertson coming up next. Really looking forward to that. I feel, do you know what? I really feel like Vannata is edging this, and he is. 14-11. It just feels like he's just getting the better of Zellhuber in this round. Low kick coming in there by Zellhuber. Very close. If anyone does anything big in the final stages of this round, they'll take the rounds. It's very close. There's not much in it. 16-14 in favor of Vannata at the moment. Want to see Zellhuber really do something here if he's going to take this round. He took the last round. Zellhuber coming forward. Shot coming in there by Zellhuber. Jab coming in again. I mean, could you make an argument that first round is a 10-8 round? I mean, we are so close to a finish. I mean, it's amazing we didn't get a finish. Like, if this is going to be 1-1, is it fair to say it's 1 round each? Because what we're seeing here in this round does not compare to what we saw in the last round with Zellhuber being so dominant. But right now it's 2017. And Vannata looking, swinging away. Couple of shots, and Zellhuber trying to get back up to his feet, and he does. We got just over 30 seconds to go. Kick coming in. Oh, big body shot there by Vannata. I really feel like this is a Vannata round. 22-17 is what the numbers are saying now. 22-17. Leg kick coming in there by Vannata. Zellhuber charging forwards. Again, Zellhuber having a little look. I mean, you gotta say, good refereeing, because easily could have stopped it in that last round. But the fact that Vannata has come out and just won that second round shows that, the fight was clearly not done. Right, I think it's 1-1. I don't know what that's going to look like on the scorecards, though, because... Is that first round 2018? I mean, he was smashing him, man. He was so close to getting a finish. Like, what do we class as a 10-8 round if that first one's not a 10-8 round? Maybe you don't think it is. Maybe you think it's 1-1 and that's it. Done. Third round. I want you to win this round because I know what you're capable of. They're saying to Zellhuber. If this is the last round, then we need it, they say to Vannata. 2018 Zellhuber. Lee's got it 1-1. Johnny thinks it's 10-8. Bill, shout out to you, buds. Speciality Automotive. Shout out to Wisconsin. Hope you're well. Jan against Valashvili. Right, let's go. Let's go. Okay. This is, again, a very interesting fight. Mouthpiece has come out. Mouthpiece has come out. I think it's Vannata's mouthpiece. He's talking to the ref. The fight is continuing. There's no mouthpiece. Vannata's a bit upset about it. Jab coming in there by Zellhuber. Zellhuber with a big knee strike. Right now, he's having to fight without a mouthpiece. So Adam Martin said Vannata takes the second round. Could be tied, or Zellhuber could slightly be in the lead if the first is a 10-8. Yeah, mouth guard's out. Referee finally gives it him back. Vannata puts it back in. So Vannata stepping in, looking for a body shot. Zellhuber takes a step back. Both fighters in the center at the moment. We've had nearly a minute gone here. Good early stage in this third round for Zellhuber. I do think that Vannata was definitely off-put by his mouthpiece coming out, though. Vannata again trying to find a way forwards. Big swing and a miss. Leg kick coming in. This fight kind of settling down a little bit more like what we saw in the last rounds. Zellhuber in the center. Jab coming in there by Zellhuber. Blood coming down the side of the face as well. We know that damage definitely looks good to judges. So Vannata with a bit of blood coming down the side of the heads. Front kick down the middle there by Zellhuber. 1-1. We don't know what the judges' scorecard's going to look like. Couple of jabs coming in by Zellhuber. Both guys are going to need to take this round. I don't know that either guy can feel confident at the moment. Kick coming into the body there by Vannata. Couple of jabs coming in there by Zellhuber. Zellhuber, I feel like is landing more, though, in this round. We're 2 minutes 50 left to go. Gillian Robertson coming up next. Lovely strikes there by Vannata, though, as he gets into the pocket. Kick coming into the body by Zellhuber. It's close. It's close, you know. It's 6-6 now. 6-6. In this round, it's close. Zellhuber, again, just edging forward. Kick coming in there by Zellhuber, and he lands it. Vannata just switching his stances. That's a shot. That's a lovely strike coming in there by Vannata. Jab coming in by Zellhuber. Kick coming in there by Vannata. High kick just misses. Jab coming in there by Zellhuber. Couple of jabs coming in. Kick coming into the body. Yeah, Zellhuber, 10-8. Significant strikes at the moment. So Vannata just switching stances. 1 minute 30. If someone does something here, they'll take this. Whoever wins this round is going to win it, said Drew Who. Third round has to be Vannata's. Let's go, said Alfie. Kick coming in there by Zellhuber. We got 1 minute 10. It's 13 significant strikes to 9. This has been on the feet. It's really close as we're into the final minutes. Crowd are into it. Crowd are into it. Big hook shot coming in there by Vannata. Whoever wants to take this fight needs to have a good final minute. Really close rounds. Really close rounds. Oh, heavy shot coming in there by Vannata. That's going to look good to the judges. These are great heavy strikes by Vannata right at the end. Close, yeah, it's close. Vannata doing a good job, though, of landing some big shots at the end. Zellhuber circling round on the outsides. Yeah, Cormier said Zellhuber can't afford to shut down here. He's got to keep fighting. Oh, that's a lovely head kick. 10 seconds left to go by Vannata. The numbers are with the Zellhuber. But the stuff that looks better is with Vannata. Let me know, man. Let me know. That is so interesting. That could be a draw, you know. I mean, I don't think Zellhuber's running around celebrating. He didn't get that second round. He's screaming. He really thinks he's got this done, Zellhuber. He really thinks he's got this done, and I don't know why. That first round, he was amazing. And you could 10-8 it, but he doesn't get the second round. And honestly, I don't think there's any guarantees he gets the thirds. I don't think there's any guarantees he gets the thirds. Zellhuber running around, jumping on top of the cage, screaming. We could have a draw. In all fairness, people were 50-50 on Tapology. Odds were super, super close. I think a draw's probably fair, you know. I think a draw's probably fair. If we're talking about what's the fair result, I think a draw's probably fair. 10-8 the first rounds. Give the next 2 rounds to Vannata. Incredible powers of recovery. Incredible. For him to come back and do what he did after the beating he took in the first, you've got to give him props for that. Incredible. So, I wanted to draw it. But Zellhuber, honestly, screaming and celebrating like he's just won a flipping title. 29-27 Zellhuber, said DC. Don't think he's winning. He lost the second and the third, said Brad. Let's find out. Let's find out. $30-27. One judge went 30-27. Zellhuber wins. Don't have a problem with it. It was our pick again. We are 4 for 4 right now. We are bubbling. So we're 4 for 4. We're doing good today. But I don't know, man. That was close in my mind. That was close. One judge went 30-27. 30-27. I can understand Zellhuber getting it because that third round's close. So I can understand people going first round Zellhuber, second round to Vannata, third round, Zellhuber. So I can understand him being given the nod. It was close. But not 30-27. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's probably the same judge that 30-27 in that in the fight before. Well, it's done. Doesn't matter. We move on. Well done, Zellhuber. And right now, this one, I'm just going with my heart here. I love Gillian Robertson. Gillian Robertson, I really enjoy watching her fight. I love the fact, with Gillian Robertson, I love the fact that when she's not doing UFC, she's grappling. Like, she enters a lot of different grappling tournaments and grappling fights outside of the UFC. So she's constantly working, constantly trying to improve. And as we said, she actually took on and defeated Thug Rose Namajunas in a grappling encounter in December. So I love that. I love that she's putting that kind of work in. To be honest, though, she's got weaknesses in her game. She's very good with her submissions, her takedowns, her grappling. Of course, her striking is not as strong at all. Her overall movement isn't as good either. She's just a really good grappler. She's a really good grappler. If she gets a hold of you and it gets down to the ground, this can be really interesting. But if it's going to be a stand-in striking exchange, don't know. I do worry for her. Rodriguez has got some striking. She's going to be the better striker. She has been leaning on her ground game a lot more, though, than a striking. I don't think she can do that here. She needs to lean on her striking more here. But, she's got a decent ground game. She's 2-0 in the UFC. So it's really interesting. She's the former LFA strawweight champion. She's undefeated. She's 9-0. She's got 5 wins by knockout. It's a real good fight, this one. It's a real good fight. Right. Rodriguez making her way inside. What do you know about me? Yes. Let's go. PIMP. Here's Gillian Robertson making her way down, fighting out of Niagara Falls, Canada. One of 4 active Canadian fighters on the card. I think there's a lot of respect for Gillian Robertson. Delfino, shout out to you. James, I'll check that out in a sec, buds. Theo said, while there is no chance of this happening, before the decision to start Ray Dominic, there was a serious thought in sending Dominic to NXT. Yeah, I think a lot of us were saying that was a place that he should go. But the heat that he's getting now, this story has been perfect for him. Gillian stepping inside. Gillian's got more experience. Piera is 9-0. This looks like a good one, said Miles. I agree, but this feels like a good one. Gillian Robertson then inside the octagon. Piera Rodriguez. PIMP. Let's go, Gillian. Let's go. PIMP. Okay. This is going to be so interesting. I got Gillian, but that is definitely heart that's talking. Definite. Jax said 2 bosses running things the same way with all the power to play as 2 jokers. Vicky kind of is put in not nicely. Right. Let's go. Bruce Buffer doing... it is worth mentioning that Gillian is moving to straw weights. So it is worth mentioning that. think it's her first time being at this weight since 2017. So she hasn't actually been here for a while. WWE and NBC are exploring some changes for the 10-11 time slot for Raw. Could be more blood violence, maybe more adult language. What do you guys want to see change? Yeah, where's that from, though? Who's reported that? Who's reporting this? I'd wait, James. I'd want that from a proper source. I mean, maybe it's come from Sean or Mount someone. Right, let's go. Really can't see Gillian winning, sadly, said Mega Monkey. Robertson by sub round 2. Bang. Let's go. Right, Gillian in the center, throwing out a kick. Couple of jabs coming in. Oh, make her humble. Come on, Gillian. Make her, grab a hold of her, get her down. Make her humble. Kick coming in there by Gillian. Gillian having to use some of that striking kicks, which, as we said, she's just not that comfortable with. Inside leg kick coming in there by Robertson. Hook shot coming in there by Rodriguez. Jab coming in there by Rodriguez. Robertson in the middle with Rodriguez. Inside leg kick there by Robertson. Outside leg kick by Rodriguez. Shot coming into the body by Robertson. A couple of jabs coming in by Rodriguez. Rodriguez going to the body. Couple of jabs by Robertson. Rodriguez on the outsides. Both fighters in the center of the octagon. Neither has really got going yet. Where's the stats? Lost the stats. Very close look. 6-5 at the moment. 8-7. Couple of shots coming in. We got Rodriguez straight down the middle. James says, no idea. Yeah, it's interesting, but definitely interesting. Something to keep an eye on. But without like having a chance to read or watch like the video that was attached, I couldn't see them credit like Fightful or Meltzer or PW Insider or any of that, you know? So it's hard to know like how legit it is. But definitely worth noting and keeping an eye on. Robertson's down on her back, and I mean, she's going to be perfectly comfortable down here. So she's down on her back, very close on the feet, which is probably quite good for Robertson, in all fairness, because that is definitely the part of the fight that I'd be most worried about for her. But, yeah, we've got elbows coming in by Robertson. Elbow coming into the side of the body there by Rodriguez. So, at the moment, Robertson is trying to get back up to her feet. She's all over Rodriguez. She's managed to grab the leg of Rodriguez. That's good. She trips Rodriguez. And now it's Robertson that's in control. She did well. She's using the grappling well. She is so skilled. Robertson is in half guard at the moment, keeping it chest to chest. She's in full guard now. Rodriguez doing all right, though. She's not making this easy by any means. Robertson all over Rodriguez. It's a real workout this is for Rodriguez, you know. It's a real workout. It's a real test. She might be undefeated, might be 2-0 in the UFC, but this is the UFC giving her a real test here. Robertson, 8-5. She's very experienced. 13 UFC fights, winning 8 of them. And right now, she's picking up control time. Control time, we know ain't going to do anything, though. Got to do something with it. Minute to go. Really close. Both women get in a takedown. There's only 2 significant strikes in it. She's, yeah, got to get some damage going. She's got to do something here, Robertson, because at the moment, nothing's working. Nothing here is giving anything for Robertson, even though she's getting the control time. We know that just having control time doesn't mean anything. She's back into half guard. She seems to be working and looking for a submission. Shot to the side of the head. 13-11. Come on, Robertson. Let's go. Close round, man. Close round. 1 minute 40 control time. Doesn't mean anything. 1 takedown each. 2 significant strikes. 3 total strikes. So close. Who'd you give that to? Who'd you give that to? In the end, it ended 13-13 on significant strikes. It was even. Both had a takedown. Even on, actually, it just updated. Robertson landed a couple more significant strikes. She had just over a minute more control time. She had 2 more significant strikes. They both had a takedown. They're saying to Piera, let's just assume that we lost that one. They're saying they don't know. Close. Honestly, get a coin, flip it. Close. Let me know in the chat which way do you think that went. Daz, is there a pay-per-view coming up for AEW or WWE? Few weeks and we've got Backlash. So nothing for a good few weeks. Right, let's go. 10-9 Gillian, said DC. Right. Inside leg kick there by Gillian. Lovely work by Gillian, getting that takedown. Early takedown by Gillian, but her head is in a guillotine. So, good single leg takedown. And right now, Gillian is on top of Rodriguez. She is looking for the armbar. She has managed to get quite high, but Rodriguez trying to prevent the armbar. I tell you what, we're really tangled up here. What are we looking for? She seems to be going. She's really pulling on that. She's really pulling on that arm, but she can't find it. She's gone to side control. She was looking for that arm then. She was really looking for that arm. Still in side control at the moment. Shot coming into the body. So still in side control. Ball mount on top of Rodriguez. Shots coming in. Heavy blows coming in. Look at this, man. Elbows coming down by Robertson. Fully mounted Rodriguez. Make her humble, Robertson. Make her humble. Mess her up. Robertson is all over Rodriguez here. Rodriguez really struggling to get up. This is clearly a Robertson round at the moment. Don't know about the first, though. We've still got a long way to go here, but Robertson, I mean, listen, you do not want to be in this position with Robertson. She's trying to get her off at the moment. Robertson is fully mounted all over Rodriguez. Rodriguez's corner said, let's just presume we lost that first round. Well, this second round is not going well. Blood coming down the right side of Rodriguez. Robertson on top. This could be bad, said Johnny. Who have you got out of Allen or Max Holloway? I'm leaning Max Holloway. I'd love for it to be Arnold Allen. Love for it to be Arnold Allen. But I don't buy into the decline. And I think that Holloway is right up there still. I think a lot of people are looking at Allen because of Max Holloway's last fight, but that was against Volkanovski. So, yeah, I can't buy into the decline. I think Max Holloway should still have enough, but I like the odds. I think where the odds are is fair. Minus 170, plus 140. I'm on board with that. Gillian is oh, look at that. Trying to grab a hold of the arm. She was looking for the Kimura, but she wasn't really seeing too much of it. Gillian Robertson has dominated this round. There's not much to tell you about at the moment. Rodriguez is just down on the ground. Gillian is on top of her. She's been on top of her throughout this round. Gillian's grappling is her bread and butter. As soon as Rodriguez got into this position, it was going to be a challenge. We're seeing Robertson raining shots down. She's grabbing the arm. She's got the arm. She's got the arm. She's managed to get it. She's got the arm. Oh, Rodriguez. She didn't tap. She didn't tap, but the ref called it. Oh, no. Rodriguez is saying that she didn't tap, but the ref has stopped it anyway. Gillian Robertson wins. Gillian Robertson. You know that I didn't tap. Tell you what, there's a bit of trash talk in between these two. What? Rodriguez is like, I didn't tap. I didn't tap. Let's have a little look here. Let's have a little look. Arm. That's a tap, babe. Tap, look. That's a tap. I didn't tap. That's a flipping tap. That's a tap. Now, right. So she taps. Referee comes round. He probably could have asked at that point and said, was that a tap? And got an answer, in all fairness. Right? She does tap. I mean, there's one thing that you can't do in an octagon if you're in a submission, and that's tap. I mean, that's what I mean. Like, at no point can you go like this, because the ref's going to take it as a tap. Bisping said, well, she very much did a tapping motion. She might not have tapped out, but she very much did a tapping motion at one point. That's definitely a tap, said J-Law. He's well known for this. Ah, she's angry. She's not happy. I didn't tap. Yeah, you did. They're still talking about it. Oh, man. He is going to be pretty nervous right now, isn't he? I don't know if he's seen the replay or not yet, but I bet he's like, oh, please let there be a tap. Please let there be a tap. Oh, my God. If there's not a tap. Big smile on Gillian's face. That armbar was in, man. She weren't going to survive that armbar anyway. Tap due to an armbar. Gillian Robertson picks up the win. They shake hands. Here's Cormier. So Gillian said, I don't did or if she didn't, but the ref stopped it. There's a tap all day long. If she did not tap, where was she going with that position? That was a tap. Bill said, "Women. I want women refs." Let's go. Gillian said that she wants to do some ground and pound and do some damage. So Gillian said this weight cut is a little bit harder for me, but in about 8 weeks, I'll be ready to come back. So she wants to get in there again. Armbar. Was it a tap or a rasp? We'll never know. We'll never know. Right. Well, I mean, we are up to what? Fight number 6? Fight number 6. I feel like we've still got loads of fights to go, you know. How many fights? I'm looking here. All I've got is fights in front of me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think, if any fight's been cancelled, have I missed something? This just looks so flipping stacked. I feel like we're going to be here next week going through this card. So let's have a little look, see where we are. 14 fights. We've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We've still got 9 fights left to go tonight. 9 fights left to go. That means we need to do 3 fights in this next hour because the main card has got 6 fights on it. I suppose that's not too bad. Normally you would do 2 fights in an hour. So it is a 6-fight main card, which is a bit bigger than usual. We normally have 5. In this hour, though, we've got to try and fit in 3 fights. If we don't fit in 3 fights in this hour, then we've got a 7-fight main card. Let's go. Let's go. Let's be having you. Right. Even if it was a tap, then the ref waited too long. I do agree. Right, so she taps. I mean, she does tap. It's a tap. Now, whether it's her saying I'm tapping out or not, that's a different conversation, but there's a definite tap. He then does go over, and then like a few seconds, and then he stops it. Now, it does feel like he didn't stop it immediately, so he could have gone over and asked for clarity. Was that a tap? Did you tap then? Was that you tapping out? You could have got clarity from that. And that position as well. I mean, that armbar was in and looked nasty, and I'm pretty sure that she would have been tapping a few seconds later anyway. I think a degree of that is Rodriguez just trying to save face, to be honest. There's just enough doubt there to make it like, I didn't lose, blah, 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 you know? Must be a hard thing to accept. I mean, she's 30 years old. She's 9-0. 2-0 in the UFC, so, you know, it must be a difficult thing to accept that you have now got that loss on your record. So, you know, it is what it is. If it was not a tap, she could have survived that armbar for... Could she have survived for 40 seconds, said Robit. It's a good question. I mean, it's one that we'll never know. She'll say that she could. She'll say that she was about to get out of it and get the win. I was this close to winning. I almost was. I knew how to get out of that armbar, reverse it. I was going to go for a rear naked choke. I could have won 20 seconds later. For me, I mean, I wanted Robertson anyway, so. Done. Right. Days, I wish I could super chat, but I am beyond broke, said Scott. It's not why we do it, Scott. You sit back, but I am beyond broke. Still want to say thank you. You're killing it and keep it up. Thank you. I really appreciate that, man. Scott. So good they named him 3 times. Appreciate the support. Appreciate everyone joining us. Of course, this is just a fight night tonight. It's not a big, exciting pay-per-view. It is Max Holloway, though. I mean, I do think once we get going on the main card, like, I've got to think, you know, people are going to be interested. It's a weird time, like, just a little earlier than usual. Normally, the main card would be starting at 3. Apparently, tonight, main card starts in an hour. We're an hour away from the main card, so it's a bit of a weird one. But a good one. Great main event tonight. Mouthwatering main event tonight. So let's go. Right, next up, we've got Zach Cummings against Ed Herman. I've got Zach Cummings winning this. 80% of people on Tapology have got Zach Cummings winning this. He's well-rounded, 9-4. Last fight was a win, but you've got to go back to 2020. Low output. He is faster, but even like that's not saying much because he's still slow and plodding compared to a lot of other people in this division. He will target the legs. He does lack a little bit of wrestling. I mean, honestly, like, it's been around for a long time. He is the 4th oldest fighter on the roster. 4th oldest, Ed Herman. As we said, he's had quite the career. 13 wins, 11 defeats. Haven't seen either of these for quite a while. I'm gonna lean to the younger man. The younger man is still 38, though. Ed Herman is the longest tenured UFC fighter. That's a fun fact, isn't it? I actually don't know when he first came in, Ed Herman. Can we find that out? Feel like we can. Let's get a year. Ed Herman started competing in the UFC in 2014. 2014. So 20... Is it 2014? Now that I've said that? (2006). 2006? Damn! 2006? Of course it's before 2014. My brain wasn't even engaged then. Yeah. Wow. That's amazing. I didn't realize it was that long, to be honest. He competed at UFC 72. UFC 72. Right, let's go. Takedown by Cummings. Cummings is all over Herman. Cummings is unloading. This might be a quick finish. Ed Herman is struggling here. Cummings is all over Ed Herman. As we said, this could be our final farewell to Ed Herman. He's in the middle of the octagon. He's getting back up to his feet. Cummings is edging forward. Herman backing up a little bit. Shot coming in there by Cummings. And again, oh my God, connecting. Heavy shots coming in by Cummings. Herman goes down. Cummings is on top of him. It's relentless at the moment. Elbow coming in. Elbows raining down. So, up kick to a... Was that an up kick to a kneed opponent by Herman? So there is a timeout at the moment. I think there's a... So, yeah, he's on his knee. Does he up kick him? Oh, he does. There it is. Ed Herman up kicks to a kneed opponent. It's one of them quirky rules that you can't do. So they're just having a look at the replay. Yeah, I mean you can't do that. Okay, they've continued on the feet. Bisping's surprised by this. Bisping's like, why have they started back on the feet? Right, Herman unloading on Cummings. Outside leg kick there. Shots coming in by Herman. Herman over by the side of the cat. I tell you what, great noise coming from this crowd. Great noise. Bouncing around. Cummings backing up as Herman trying to find a way forwards. We've got 2 minutes 48 on the clock. Our clock's a little bit out because of that time. Hook shot coming in there by Cummings. That lands. Lovely work. Herman coming forward. Swing and a miss there by Herman. And again, kick coming into the body there by Cummings. Outside kick. Lovely hook shot. Herman just edging forwards. So this fight has kind of settled down a little bit. It was an absolute barn burner right at the start. Both guys seem gassed already, you know. Slow, plodding. Big right hand there by Herman. Couple of shots coming in and Herman stumbles back. Ooh, heavy kick coming in there by Cummings. Shot straight down the middle by Cummings. Cummings is dominating this. Look, 31-10. He is dominating this. Jab straight down the middle. Lovely work at the moment as Herman continues to come forward, swinging away. 27 shots to the head. 27 shots to the head. Cummings trying to throw in a shot there. Herman edging forward. Couple of jabs straight down the middle. Kick coming in there by Herman. Right hand body shot there by Herman as well. Cummings in the center of the octagon. Heavy low kick coming in there by Herman. Jab coming in by Herman as well. Another heavy leg kick coming in. Hook shot coming in. Oh, lovely counter there by Cummings. Herman is rocked a little bit. Both of these guys just look gassed now, you know. Both of them just look gassed. Herman backing up a little bit. Swing and a miss by Cummings. We've got 30-odd seconds left to go. Obviously, we had a bit of a timeout due to that up kick. So that's why we've just got a little bit longer to go here. Doesn't look like either guy has got much left to give. This is easily a Cummings round. Commentary were asking questions about why, you know, this wasn't reset back down on the ground. I think that might be like ref's discretion. Herman getting backed up a little bit. Smile on the face of Cummings. Ed Herman really, I mean, it's just not there for him. It's just not there for him. At the age of 42, like there is, I don't know if he actually come out and said that he's going to retire, but he probably should. Right. Herman looks like he's going into a K-hole, said Drew Who. Edward said 10-8 Cummings just because of the up kick. Herman's either drunk or has got cobwebs. Leaning more towards drunk, said Samantha. Old man looks tired, says Brads. Crowd sound like a football match, said Dale. Yeah, that's a real good shout, actually. The crowd are so hot tonight. John said the ref should have started them back in the same position. Was that a tap? Mr. Canuck said you're about 30 seconds behind what I'm watching. Yeah, I think that's YouTube, to be honest. YouTube do put a delay on. I mean, it does make sense, doesn't it? Because obviously it's got a process and whatever. So I can tell you that we're live watching it in the UK, live on TV. So there could be a slight delay there as well as the picture reaches us, but it's only going to be like a second or something. Shots coming in by Cummings. Knee strike coming in there by Herman. We're over by the side of the cage. Round 2 underway. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's appreciated. We don't really go big for them on the fight nights, but it'd be nice to get somewhere. I don't know what we normally get on fight nights. That round was fun to watch, says Combat Press. They say it's 10-9. I don't mind the 10-8 shout. Oh, Cummings catches Herman. Herman. Lovely hook shot. Herman went down. He gets right back to his feet, though. Yeah, that was a heavy blow. Herman went down. There's blood coming down the side of the face, though, of Cummings. So he's definitely been clipped as well. Herman edging forward. Bang. Lovely shot there by Cummings. Herman responds with a shot of his own. He's still in there. He's durable, isn't he? He's durable. Herman's chin still seems all right here. He can take punishment. Blood coming down. A bit of a head clash by the looks of it. And Cummings grabs Herman, drives him back against the fence. That knockdown is a big moment in this round. So right now, Herman pinned up against the fence. Knee strike coming in there by Herman. Knee strike again coming in by Herman. Cummings doing well. Shots coming in there by Herman. Another shot coming in there by Herman. Uppercut coming in there by Herman as well as Cummings steps into the center. Bit of blood coming down the face of Cummings. Hook shot coming in there by Herman as well. We're only halfway. It feels like this round's been going on for a while. I think it's because maybe of the knockdown being so early. And then we've obviously had the action up against the cage. Now we're in the center of the octagon. Herman coming forward. Kick coming in there by Cummings. Oh, Herman goes down. Herman down again. Gets back up to his feet, though. That's twice. Twice that he's gone down. It's just not there for him. It's just not there. Leg kick coming in there by Cummings. He's battling, he's working, he's trying, he's competing, he's giving it a go. Jab coming in by Herman. Cummings in the center, having a little look at Herman as Herman edges for... Oh, he goes down again! Hook shot. Down goes Herman. Herman on the ground. Cummings is on top of him. Shot coming into the side of the body. Damn, man. 3 times he's been put down. We got 1 minute 10. Elbows coming down. Shots coming in. Herman surviving, though. There's not really a reason to stop this yet. Another big strike coming in. He can't quite get the ground and pound going. Herman's doing a decent job of preventing this ground and pound. Was that an up kick again? I think another up kick again by Herman. Oh, crowd are booing, man. Ed Herman, this is not how you want to go out. Let's have a look. Look, he's down on his back. There's a kneed opponent. It's an up kick to the face. This is a disaster. A disaster for Ed Herman. That's got to be a point. Yeah, Cormier said there's no way he doesn't take a point here. They're betting $5. They're betting $5 that the ref takes a point. Bisping said, I don't think he's going to. Yeah, of course he's got to. At the moment, he's calling him over. There's the point deduction. He's got to do it. $5. Bisping loses $5 to Cormier. That was going to happen. Cummings by Swirly. Call the fight. It's over. Corey, shout out to you. We're streaming on Monday. Right. Let's get... I think this round's almost done. 30-odd seconds. There was a timeout there. So, point deduction for Herman. 2 up kicks to a grounded opponent. He's been put down it's unofficially twice, but he's been down 3 times. Maybe one was classed as a slip. He's wobbling all over the place. He looks so bad, man. It's cruel. It's flipping cruel. This is cruel. I feel like we've gone and grabbed a boomer, chucked him into the octagon and gone, good luck. Good luck. You don't get me wrong, it's a strong boomer. It's a legendary boomer. But he has got to take them gloves off after this fight. It's got to. One more round to go. 20-17 for Cummings. I'm trying not to laugh because he's still coming, but dude. Herman is going to recover and drop him, said Pashman. Damn it, why have I got to do laundry, said Johnny. Won't take a point, then probably stand them up again, said J-Law. Right, we are heading to our final round in this one. We're 40 minutes away from the main card. We've still got 2 fights. We are heading to potentially a 7-fight main card. A 7-fight main card. I remember during lockdown, I think we had a 7-fight card. I think because of like fights being cancelled due to COVID, I think we ended up having just 7 fights one week. Tonight we're having 7 fights on the main cards. We're feasting tonight, guys. We are feasting. Mitchell, shout out to you, buds. I'll get you in a sec. I just want to see if Herman can survive this. He's been rocked a few times. Heavy kick coming in. Adam Martin's got it. 2017 Cummings could be. Oh, Herman goes down. Herman goes down again. Herman on his back and he's kicking out at Cummings. Cummings is just standing over Herman. This is sad to see, man. Crowd are booing. Crowd don't like this approach. Ed Herman has not showered himself in glory here, has he? Herman back on his feet, backing up a little bit as Cummings. Cummings don't need to do anything, man. What does Cummings need to do? Just get through this round. Catches. He's too slow, isn't he? I mean, Cummings can land before Herman can defend it. And he's just getting clipped and caught. Cummings, kick coming in there by Cummings. Cummings was a pretty firm favourite here. Minus 250. 80% of people on Tapology had him. So this isn't the biggest surprise in the world. Catches Herman. Again, Herman just kick coming into the body. Oh, it goes. I don't know, actually, if that was Herman or if that was Cummings, because Herman seemed to go for a shot and actually throw himself off balance. And as he was going down, he got clipped. So I can't quite tell if that was a knockdown. End result is he was down. Crowds weren't happy with Herman lying on his back and just throwing out kicks. I think we're about to get our 6th correct prediction here. 6 out of 6 so far tonight. Heavy shots coming back here by Herman. Herman could spoil that party, though. Jabs coming in by both guys. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Herman backing up a little bit. Cummings edging forward. Kick coming into the body. Will the fight go the distance? -150, yes. Before the fight started. So, fight going the distance was favoured. Outside leg kick there by Herman. Cummings throws a heavy kick into the side of the body. Inside leg kicks coming in there by Herman. Cummings stepping forward. Outside leg kick there by Herman. Jab coming in. Hook shot coming in there by Herman as well. Cummings is edging forwards. Oh, hook shot there by Cummings. Rocks Herman. Herman backing up a little bit. Blood all over his face. We've still got 1 minute 40. I don't know what it is about these rounds, but they do really feel longer than what they actually are. I know some of them we've had some timeouts, but this round, for whatever reason, feels like it's been going for a while. It's just domination, man. 93 significant strikes to 53. 1 minute 20 left to go. Both guys in the center. Both guys got blood coming down their faces. Gotta give Herman credit. I know that he's done a couple of up kicks. And I know he's been put down many, many, many times. But he's still in there. There's a minute left to go. If this is going to be his final fight, him like going out on his feet, having given everything that he's got. Oh, I don't know that he will, though. He goes down and the ref's in enough, man. Ah, he was so close. Cummings picks up the win. Cummings wins. Finishes. Ed Herman. Ed Herman defeated with about 50 seconds left in the fight. That's a bit disappointing, but I mean, it was one-way traffic. It can leave Ed Herman in no doubt. Cormier said apparently Ed tried to get back up, but he was stumbling all over the place. Yeah, he was just too slow. I mean, like the combos, lovely combos. 1-2 straight down the middle. It's just relentless. Lovely boxing. Boom. Mitchell said, I'm not watching UFC tonight. I'm going to watch New Japan. It's been great, but I just wanted to pop in, say hello. I hope everyone is doing well. Mitchell, shout out to you, buds. Enjoy New Japan Pro Wrestling. I didn't know they had a show on this weekend. But enjoy it. I heard that Okada said that he wants to now be a tag team wrestler rather than like a solo wrestler. So that's interesting. Looks like Okada is transitioning to a different phase in his career. So yeah, Mitchell, shout out to you, man. Step away. He's for sure retiring, said X. He needs to. He needs to. 42. Where's he going from here? If you ain't made your money by now, after having how many? 25. If you've had 25 UFC fights and you haven't made your money yet, you've done. Right, we're getting the official decision now then. Fight number 7 coming up. Okay, he's took his gloves off, so I think this is it. Okay, so they want to have a word with Cummings. They should have a word with Ed Herman as well. He's standing in the center of the. He's standing in the center of the octagon. He's got his gloves off, Ed Herman. Cummings in his hometown, picking up a big win. Well, a win. Ed Herman is a legend, though. One of 17. Oh, I didn't see. Way to go, Cummings. He says, I love you guys. Yeah, that's interesting. Is Cummings going to walk away? Cummings is 38. I can't think of a better way to go out than in front of you guys. His daughter's in. So I think Cummings is going to put the gloves down. I think Cummings is retiring. I think Ed Herman's going to have a word as well. He's waiting in the background. He's got his gloves as well. Everyone's retiring. Oh, my God. This is who Daddy is. He says, this little girl right here said, Daddy, I want to see you fight. Ah, she's got a little smile on her face. You are going to walk away, Ed, so he's going to do it as well. Don't worry, Dad's okay. He said, my kids are here for the first time. God, they just saw their dad get smashed, man. Them kids are going to need therapy. They just saw him get absolutely battered. Oh, he's emotional. He's upset. Ed Herman's upset. Cummings is upset. Everyone's upset. 2 sets of gloves. 2 sets of gloves are left inside the octagon. That's kind of a really cool scene, man. That's a really cool scene as these 2 fighters that were just fighting both leave their gloves. They're both kneeling with each other. They're both saying goodbye to the sport at the same time. Well, there we go. There we go. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. If you are just joining us, Ed Herman, Zach Cummings, both walking away from UFC, from MMA, you would imagine. After that fight, both of them putting their gloves in the ring. Well, we don't have time to be teary-eyed. We've only got half an hour until the main card. We've still got 8 fights to try and fit in. It looks like it's going to be a 7-fight main card. So I think we'll probably just do this unless this is going to be super quick. But yeah, okay, let's go to Brandon Royval against Matheus Nicolau. This is in the flyweights, and oh boy, the flyweights are fun. Flyweight division is banging, man. Matheus Nicolau is a dark horse in the flyweight division. He is 7-1. He's only lost once in the UFC, and he has won his last 6. This guy is on a roll. He is technical in all areas. He's got good wrestling, good grappling. He's very patient, very calculating. He's got a good check lead left hook. He is good standing. He's a heavy puncher. He's got, I mean, he's all around. All around. I really like him. Brandon Royval, we know how good he is. 4-2. He's 1-2. Good cardio. Good in the scrambles. Fun fighter. Great striker. Throws from lots of different angles. But he's got 9 wins by submission as well. He uses relentless pressure to encourage mistakes from his opponents. This is just going to be 2 guys that are just going to go, man. They're just going to go. This is one of the hardest ones to call tonight. I've gone with Matheus Nicolau. I really like him, but this is a big test. Big test in Brandon Royval. Nicolau minus 165. Royval at plus 135. I've got Nicolau picking up the win here. 78% of people on Tapology have gone with Matheus Nicolau as well. Let me know in the chat which way you are leaning. Are you going with Nicolau? Are you going with Royval? Which one do you think is going to pick up the victory? Got half an hour to go until we get to that main cards. Half an hour to go. Wrestle with Andy said the first double retirement in MMA history. I can't remember it happening before. No, it's a really good point. Really good point. Brad, shout out to you. Love this. Sportsmanship is the best thing ever. Scott said R.I.P. Ed Herman, 2006 to 2023. That's an amazing run, isn't it? It's an amazing run. Mitch said, don't miss my super chat. I won't, but I will get to it in a sec. Scott said, I'm tearing up. This is the end of an era. Vicky said, I can remember Herman from back in the day. Hope these two don't retire. Well, I wouldn't think so. They're both 30. They both should have some miles on the clock. Royval is our horse. You know that Arnold's going to run through Max, says GS Dub. Oscar said, when is the Holloway fight? Well, I mean, we've got this fight, and then we've got 7 fights after that, so it's going to be a while. We're here for a good few hours still, easily. So, easily. We're probably like 3 hours, maybe longer. Who knows? So, we've got the ring walks. Mitchell said, Okada and Tanahashi against the Motor City Machine Guns and Aussie Open is the main event. Anytime that Zack Sabre Jr. is on the cards, I'm intrigued. Yeah, well, that's interesting. Okada, Tanahashi against Motor City Machine Guns and Aussie Open. Zack Sabre Jr. I mean, I'd imagine a chunk of these are going to be at that AEW show in London. And plus, we know Forbidden Door's coming as well, so people watching in New Japan and getting more into New Japan makes a lot of sense. It makes sense anyway. It's a great promotion, but it does feel like there's going to be a lot of crossover with AEW in the near future. I would be shocked if there wasn't any New Japan stars on that card at Wembley, for example. So, yeah, as I said, enjoy it, buds. Enjoy it. I'm sorry to unload this. I am drunk, said Scott. Everyone on this card is going to retire, said Tony. Okay, these guys getting their intros. We're going to be underway with this one very, very soon. This is, I think, going to be our main event of the prelims. I mean, I suppose in a way it depends how long it goes. We've got 25 minutes. 25 minutes. Both fighters getting their intros. Both fighters ranked. Both fighters big names in the flyweight division. I feel like Brandon Royval as well is just, if you watch just a bit of UFC, I feel like Brandon Royval is a name that you would be aware of. I do think that Nicolau flying underneath the radar, though. That is a great record. 19 wins, 3 defeats, 7-1 in the UFC. That's a great record. Right, let's go. Let's go. Right, we are up and running. We are underway. Okay, so Royval in white shorts, Nicolau in yellow. A couple of jabs coming in there by Royval. Flyweights, man, so exciting. Once they get going. So we've got Royval edging forward, Nicolau on the outsides. Couple of jabs there by Royval. Nicolau again, just circling around on the outside, stepping forwards. Kick coming in there by Royval. Switching of stances by Royval. Again, Nicolau is back as Royval edges forwards. Again, Nicolau just circling rounds. Royval having a little look. Shots coming in there by Nicolau. Couple of jabs coming in there by Brandon Royval. Heavy inside leg kick there by Nicolau. He's on the outside as Royval's the one in the center. Nicolau just circling rounds. Just again, you know, just minute and a half. We're waiting for this to get going. You can see at the moment, both guys have landed 2 significant strikes each. So not the most captivating of action at the moment. Couple of jabs coming in, hook shot coming in there by Nicolau. And Nicolau continuing to use that lateral movement and like circle round on the outside. Kick coming in there by Royval. Couple of jabs coming in as well, but still nothing. Oh, Nicolau gets caught with a knee. Nicolau got caught. Knee strike. Oh, Royval wins. Royval wins. Damn, man. I feel so sorry for Nicolau. He just got caught with a knee. Simple as that. It's like they get in close range and a knee comes in. He is stunned and shocked and rocked. And Royval finishes it off. Damn, that's a big win for Brandon Royval. That is a big win for Royval. Yeah, I feel so sorry for Nicolau there because he was doing fine. Everything was fine. But he just gets clipped with this knee. We're just having a look there. Bang. Oh, my God. Look at it. Look at it. He is gone as well. When that knee lands, he's like... Boom. He freezes. It's like someone stops the footage. Big knee. Big knee. Oh, man. And he's rocked. And he gets clipped. Some shots following up. He's down on the ground. He's trying to come round to his senses. But the ground and pound is relentless. The elbows. Oh. Nicolau, man. Damn. Got caught. That's MMA. That is MMA. Caught with a knee, rocked, down, finished. First round. We still got 20 minutes, so they're going to squeeze in one more, maybe. Boom, baby, said Vicky. What a way to get to the main. Big knee, said Jay. We got 19 minutes. It's an awkward time, innit? Like, do we go to the next fight? Or do we just kind of do a bit of punditry? And I mean, they've put Cormier in there to do an interview. Everyone betting against me. You MFers must have forgot. This is why betting on UFC is risky, said Retribution. Yes. Yes. Both fighters now retire, said Tony. Yeah. It's going to be emotional. He's about to put his gloves in the octagon. Brandon Royval said he wants that belt next. He's all fired up. So, right, he's all fired up. That's a big win, man. It is a genuine big win. Underdog. Bit blob as well. How Does flyweight get no respect, said Scott. People on tap are losing their marbles. Well, as we said, that's the way it goes. It was close. Both are great fighters. So it was always going to be close, and he just managed to find that knee. Right, looks like we are going over to our next fight. Looks like we're going to try and squeeze this one in. Algeo against TJ Brown. No video package, just go straight to the ring walks. I've got Bill Algeo in this one. Featherweights, Algeo has 3 wins, 3 losses. Lost to Andre Fili by split decision in September. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Works at a high pace. Doesn't have the best striking defense. He's good accuracy on his offense, though. Durability is a little bit suspect. He can be easy to hit and he can be easy to take down. But if he goes down, he gets right back up. TJ Brown is 3-3 in the UFC as well. Beat Silver by sub in December. Came through Contender Series. He's physically strong. He's got good power. Should be looking for takedowns. Used in jiu-jitsu. He's got some decent striking about him as well. He's definitely coming in. Like, both of these guys have got paths to victory. Both of these guys definitely have got ways that they can win. They're very evenly matched, as we said. Both are 3-3 in the UFC. Both have got similar records as well. Bill Algeo, 16 wins, 7 losses. TJ Brown, 17 wins, 9 losses. I'm just leaning in Algeo for this one, but not much in it. I can tell you that the people on Tapology have got Algeo 85-15. And Algeo is a -160 favorite as well. So Tapology have gone with Algeo. The bookies are with Algeo. But TJ Brown can absolutely win this. So apparently Algeo's mother passed away in March. Making his way down to the octagon. All adults, it happens, don't censor. Do you use a ring light? No. I do have one, but I don't. It broke ages ago. Flyweight was a banger. Days, only just catching up with this fight to get to the main cards. Yes. In all fairness, I mean, it looks like we're probably going to be where we needed to be. Once we're done with this fight, we'll have the 6 fights that were planned, but really didn't think we were going to get there. Okay, Algeo is about to step inside the octagon. Algeo to win by knockout plus 450. Algeo to win by submission plus 450. Algeo to win by decision plus 140. So bookies have definitely got their path to victory that they like the look of. They like the look of Algeo by decision. Algeo inside them. Matchmakers are good, said Miss Vicky May. Got Algeo on this last one. Get me excited. Let's go. Royval, said Jordan. 15 minutes till we're on ESPN. Yeah, man. It's been good tonight. I mean, we've been live for nearly 3 hours. There's been some really good action, really fun fights. I've enjoyed this card. Hopefully the main card can match it. And obviously that main event, that's what it's all about. So much excitement as we head towards Max Holloway against Arnold Allen. Big matchup. Great fight. Algeo's walkout music is top class. It's got me in the groove, said Dale. Okay, so Bruce just doing the intros. Brown does have the ability to get clipped. He is hittable. That's the problem. Right, let's go. Jason Herzog is the referee for this one. Okay, 6-fight main card coming up next, but this is our main event of the prelims. And we are underway as both fighters step into the center. We got Brown in blue shorts, and we've got Algeo in white. Brown using a couple of jabs straight away, and he's getting joy with these strikes, Brown. And again, he's getting real joy with the striking. Algeo goes for leg kicks, targeting that lead leg. Brown is switching his stances so that Algeo doesn't just keep wearing down that same leg. Another leg kick coming in. As soon as the leg kick lands, Brown switches his stance. And again, another switch of stance there. Hook shot coming in. These boys are going for it, man. They are going for it. Knee strike coming in there by Algeo. Brown edging forward, doubling up on his jabs. He's doing well with his striking here. That's a lovely shot there by Brown. Knee strike comes in by Brown as well. Leg kick coming in. I feel like Algeo's definitely winning the leg kicks, but Brown is winning the boxing exchange. That lead leg is right there, though, for Algeo. Goes for a kick coming in there. Side kick. Circling round on the outside. Brown putting that pressure on. Lovely hook shot by Algeo. And connects with Brown, but Brown fires back. Takedown by Algeo. So, takedown by Algeo. Brown is down. And he's in a seated position at the moment. So he gets over by the side of the cage. So Algeo has got Brown in a seated position. And Brown is trying to get back up to his feet. Good work so far here by Algeo. Brown turns over onto his feet. Now we're seeing the hooks almost getting in. Roll there by Brown. We're down on the ground. Elbows coming into the side of the body. So right now we are down on the ground. Good work so far here by both guys. I mean, the striking exchange was close, but Algeo just edging it. And right now we've managed to get the takedown, but for Algeo, but it's Brown that's on top now. We're only halfway through this first round. Brown is trying to grab a hold of the arm here. Slot. Gets right back up. Knee strike coming in by Brown. Looked like it might have been a low blow, but I think it was just on the thigh. Another knee coming in. Lovely hook shot coming in. Straight down the middle there by Brown. Kick coming in. Few shots straight down the middle. That was lovely by Brown. He caught the leg. Pumping out these jabs. This is a really exciting fight at the moment. These guys throwing in some bombs at each other. They even touch gloves out of respect for the striking exchanges. Inside leg kick there by Algeo as Brown moves forward. Outside leg kick. Wow. I mean, this is... How do you score this? How do you score this? Lot of pressure by Brown. Brown is definitely the one that's being more aggressive on the front foot. Maybe that just gives him the edge. Lovely shot. Now we're seeing damage. Blood coming out of down the nose. I think that Brown is edging this now. I think Brown is edging this. I think it's really close. But the blood coming down the nose. Oh, he slips, Brown. Just over a minute to go. Spin kick just misses. Went for a high kick there, Algeo, but he couldn't land it. Couple of jabs coming in by Brown. Algeo backing up a little bit. Brown fainted, but Algeo just couldn't find anything. Some of the output seems to have slowed down a little bit here by Algeo. He's been clear. I mean, he's been hit a fair few times, in all fairness. He's got blood coming down his nose. Leg is caught by Brown. Brown, look at, he's got a lovely snap on his jab, hasn't he, Brown? His jab is really effective. Lovely little uppercut there. Another jab. Again, I love the pop on his jab. Each jab just feels so significant. He's driving Algeo back. Definitely feels like Brown has got the momentum. Again, a couple of shots coming in. It's 40-38. Super, super close. But I feel like on the eye test, Brown looks the better here. Spinning back fist doesn't land it. Algeo, heavy low kick coming in. Shot coming in, and that's really close, but I'd go with Algeo. Let's go. Algeo, said Shiran. Joshua said Algeo. I feel like Brown was looking good, and then Algeo just got a few shots in at the end. I mean, at one point, if you saw on the numbers, Brown was ahead by about 5 or 6. And then the final, 10 seconds, Algeo just gets, a bit of a flurry of shots through. And actually, look at that. Algeo has ended in the lead. It's so close. For me, Brown really did well in the second part of that round. And then, literally the last 10 seconds or so, there's a flurry of shots that land by Algeo. And Algeo actually ends with more significant strikes. If you thought that round was a Brown round, I wouldn't argue. If you thought it was an Algeo round, I wouldn't argue. I think you can make an argument for either guy in that round. I think you can make an argument for either guy. Let me know in the chat. I'd love to know what you lot just scored it then. Who do you think took it? Because I was swinging back and forth in that round. At the start, I thought Algeo. Then I thought Brown. And then at the I think Algeo might have just edged this. So close. Look at those numbers. Look at those numbers. So close. Brown, heavy shots down the middle. 1-0 Algeo. 1-0 Algeo. Shiran said, showing too much respect. I've got my fingers crossed for Algeo. Jim said, I'm leaning Brown. T-Spib, shout out to you. 1-0 Algeo, said she. Elbows coming in by Algeo here. Brown looking to get Algeo down. I don't think anyone can be confident that their fighter, if you've got money on this, took that first round. I think it's really close. Let's see how this second round goes. And right now, Brown has got Algeo up against the side of the fence. Algeo using good head movement there to get out the way. Shot, swing and a miss. Big swing and a miss there by Brown. Oh, that could be costly. That could be really costly. Brown, big swing and a miss. Ends up going down to the ground. Algeo inside control. He's got a crucifix. Crucifix. Oh, he's crucifixed it. You got to make that count. Oh, he didn't. Oh, rear naked. Rear naked. Algeo. It's tight. It's tight. Algeo wins. Brown taps. Brown taps. Tap. Rear choke. Oh, say my name. Say my name. Algeo, baby. That was a fun fight. That was a fun fight. Managed to get a rear naked choke applied. I mean, look, it all comes from this, look. Big swing, big miss, look. Throws himself off balance. Brown basically threw himself to the ground with how much he committed to that hook shot. Ends up throwing himself down to the ground. Algeo jumps on top of him. And finds a rear naked. Oh, yeah, there was no way out. Body triangle was in as well. It's in. It's done. It's over. T.D. McInturf. Shout out to you, my friends. Hope you are well. Hope you're enjoying the action. Hope everyone's enjoying the action. That was a great fight. That would have been a fun way to start the main card, actually. TD said, Days, what is the one thing associated with America that you've seen make its way to England? What's the one thing associated with America that you've seen make its way to England's loads? I mean, how far back do you want me to go? I mean, what I would say is right now we're starting to just see some channels sneaking in that have a certain political lean. So there might be right channels to the right, or there might be to the left. I don't like that. I really like, well, we've spoke about it before. I like it to be kind of down the middle. I want to know a little bit of both. I want to be able to make my own mind up as to like what's, you know, a balanced argument kind of a thing, rather than like an echo chamber where it's just, you know, if you believe a certain thing, you can watch a certain news channel and they'll basically just tell you you're right. So I'm not a fan of that. And that started to come over now. So I'm not a fan of that. And then we've also had fast food, of course. So McDonald's fast food is American. That came over in like the 70s. And that made its way over here. And obviously it's everywhere. McDonald's is everywhere. Burger King is everywhere over here. KFC is everywhere over here. There's quite a few. Taco Bell came over a few years ago, but I don't know if that's everywhere now. I don't think it is. It's in a lot of places, I think, now, but that was only a few years back. But McDonald's has been around since the late 70s. So dedicated news channels, restaurants, fast food restaurants, Starbucks, coffee shops. I mean, we had like tea rooms. We had a lot. Obviously, we were known for tea, but I think as people have got more into coffee because of the caffeine buzz, you start, you know, Cafe Nero, Starbucks. They've come over. I actually don't know if you have Cafe Nero in America. Don't know. But Starbucks is here. So I don't know where coffee shops originated from, to be honest. And what was the other one? There was one I was thinking of. Halloween, when I was young, was not a massive thing. It was a thing when I was young. It was a thing. I knew of it, but no one in my town was doing it. We used to get like, I used to live in a town, right? Loads of neighbors, loads of local kids. And most years we would get one or two trick-or-treaters when I was young. One or two. And we wouldn't decorate the house. No one decorated their houses. Not where I was from. And like in the shops, you used to see a few bits, but you know, nothing compared to America. And as the years have gone by and companies realize that they can make money, like it's just become bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. So Halloween is definitely a bigger thing now. And that's come over from America. So dedicated news channels, foods, coffee shops, but I don't know if that's an American thing. And Halloween would be the first ones that come to mind. That's a fun question. I like that question. That is genuinely something I always find interesting and that's what's so great about the internet is that you can speak to people around the world and like just get a glimpse of like what it must be like to live in that country. And if I didn't live in England, I'd be interested to know what it's like to live in England. Just as I'm interested to know what it's like to live in Canada, Mexico, United States, France, Africa, Australia. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just interesting, isn't it? I think you could have a really good YouTube channel where you just like talk to people around the world and talk about what their, you know, what the houses are like, what the school was like, what the healthcare is like, what the TV's like, what they do for entertainment, all that kind of stuff. Because largely it's going to be similar, of course. But you are going to have little quirky differences around the world. That is something I genuinely find interesting as well. So I like that question. TD, shout out to you, dudes. Peeled back onion. Showing off the guns. Showing off the guns. Tell you what, good prelims, man. Really enjoyed those. Hope you did as well. Alfie says, so, Alfie, shout out to you. So, peeled back onion. Appreciate it. Alfie said, lovely show tonight. Hasn't disappointed. What are your thoughts so far? Loved it. Loved it. I mean, for me, I really like Gillian Robertson. So watching her compete, I was into that. I thought Cummings and Ed Herman was just constant fun, man. They were constantly putting each other down. Even those early fights, as we said, the Edwards fight, the Gaston fight, they went the distance, but because they were quite close, it's like, oh man, how do you think they're going to score this? I mean, honestly, part of the appeal of UFC is when you get to the judges, you think you've got a good read of it, but you never quite know. And I know that's something that needs to be cleaned up, but it still makes it really interesting because you're like, oh man, how did you score it? How do you think it's going to go? And it's good to just get other people's perspectives. So yeah, talking points, finishes, close fights, exciting fights, retirements. There's loads. I mean, yeah, for me, that's a prelims that has delivered. That's a prelims that has delivered. Let's go, man, because it's all about the main card and it's all about our main event tonight, which I'm really looking forward to. Holloway against Allen. I think it's like number 2 against number 4 in the rankings. And of course, Max Holloway, one of the greatest to ever step inside an octagon. Arnold Allen with a great unbeaten 10-0 in the UFC. It's going to be a banger, man. It's going to be so good. Right, Clay Guida in action. 6 years to the day since they were in Kansas City. But I've been watching some Creator Clash, and although it's a charity event, it's trash, says Jamie. Yeah, that's tonight, isn't it? That's tonight. I didn't actually know that it was tonight. I don't know, man. This card is too good, I think, to miss for me. I mean, Max Holloway, Arnold Allen. You can't miss that, can you? You can't miss that. Nate should box the head off Jake, said Drew Who. Hayden, hello. Hope you're well, buds. I'm going to watch my 2 previous primary school production plays on my DVD player. Sounds like you're having a banging Saturday night, Hayden. Shout out to you, buddy. X Music said, going to Caged Aggression MMA soon. Its commentators are first ever UFC flyweight champion and a UFC Hall of Famer. X Music, have fun. Have fun. Chrome's Chosen said, did you see the Zhang Joyce boxing match? I didn't know. I didn't. I wanted to, but unfortunately, it was on a different channel at the same time. So there wasn't a way of watching them both. So, whatever. It is what it is. I heard Joyce lost anyway, so I'm quite glad I didn't see it now. I like Joe Joyce. He had high hopes for him. I would have took him over Zhang. But lineup here is like a pay-per-view, said John. Come on, Clay. Don't retire. Yeah, Clay Guida, 41 years old. 41 is not favorite here. Plus 180 underdog. Rafa Garcia is minus 225. Some respect shown yesterday between Holloway and Allen. Such a mountain for Arnold Allen, man. Yeah, it's such... Mentally, it's such an ass for Arnold Allen. I don't know. I just don't know. Such a tough division, isn't it, man? Look at this division. Anyway, yeah, Clay Guida, 18 wins, 16 defeats. He looks for double leg takedowns, but he struggles to get them. loads of experience. He's a wrestler. He's still got good speed, and he's got awkward movement, and he's got great cardio, and he's got great heart, but he is a little bit flat-footed. He's taken on Rafa Garcia, who is 3-3, won his last fight by decision last year. Weak in the middle to elbows and knees, so down the middle, very susceptible. He is someone that can exchange in the pocket. He can get takedowns. He's got good heart. He needs to pressure Clay Guida. He needs to mix in his wrestling, mix in his clinch work. He needs to use his striking, use his grappling, use his all-round game. If he can put it together, like we know that he can put it together, he should get the win here. This should be a win for Rafa Garcia. Clay Guida for me. I mean, for some reason, you're just waiting for Clay Guida to, like, really fall apart and for him to look like Ed Herman, and he just hasn't yet. He hasn't yet. Like, we watched Ed Herman earlier and we were like, he needs to retire. I can't say that about Clay Guida at the moment, but with Clay Guida, you are waiting for that fight, and this could be that fight. He's 41. He's 41. This could be that fight. So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I'm leaning Garcia on this one. Let me know in the chat who you think is going to pick up the win. I can tell you that we've had over 780 votes, and 73% of you think that Holloway is going to win. So might as well end that poll for now, because I don't think that's is going to change. I think the majority of you have gone with Matheus. So let's ask our next question. Who wins out of Clay Guida and Rafa Garcia? Right, boom. This is going to be our first of 6 fights on this card. There you can see who wins. 73% of people said Max Holloway wins. 26% of people have gone with Arnold Allen. Allen gonna win. Time to grind and work, baby, said Johnny. Rafa Garcia, 29-28, Clay Guida. Birthdays, hi for now, Summit, shout out to you. Inside Out and again said Guida for the upsets. Even though Tommy beat Jake, I feel like Tommy should have pressured him more. It was closer than it should have been, said Killer Shock. Yeah, I do think, though, that there was a lot of pressure on Tommy. I mean, it's unless you're actually in that situation, it's hard. It's weird because it's not a title fight, right? The pressure, I think, would be different in a title fight. Because there, you don't really... Well, I was going to say you don't have anything to lose, but... Because the title isn't yours if you're the challenger. So you haven't lost the title. You just didn't win the title. Whereas him going up against Jake is really interesting mentally because he's the boxer. He's the professional boxer. Like, he could have lost his dignity. Like, because he is coming from the Fury family. He is the professional boxer. You know, you're taking on a YouTuber. You're taking on Jake Paul, who has really committed himself and has got some impressive wins. To beat Anderson Silva is a very impressive win. But even so, the criticism has always been he's not beaten a professional boxer. He hasn't beaten a professional boxer. Well, Tommy was that boxer. And Tommy stepped in there. And I think that there was a lot on his shoulders for that. And I don't know that can be overlooked because, I don't know. I mean, like, he's been in there. It's the next time they face, the pressure is not going to be as great. It's not going to be as great because, you know, even if he lost that second fight, he's still got a win over Jake. It would be 1-1. So I feel like he can go in, like, knowing that he's beaten Jake. Knowing that the work that he put in paid off and, you know, he can kick on now. Hopefully, Tommy is putting in that same amount of work. So, yeah, I look at Jake and, to be honest, I do worry for his boxing career now because he lost to Tommy and that's fine. But you need to do the rematch, really. You need to get right back in there. You need to make the changes, do the rematch, and move forwards. Now, instead, he's taken on Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz is a step down from Tommy Fury. Nate Diaz you're going back to, you're going back to maybe like the Tyron Woodley light level. So, like, I sort of look at Nate Diaz as being a great name. Everyone, loves Nate Diaz, one of the most popular, but we're not talking about popular, we're talking about skills. And you can't tell me that Nate Diaz, at this point of his career, is going to be a tougher boxing challenge than what Tommy Fury was, who is younger and faster and can train with Tyson and comes from the Fury family and was putting in the work, I don't think anyone doubted the work Tommy had been doing recently. It was just, has he been doing that throughout his life? I don't think he has. So for me, like Jake losing, it's fine to lose to Tommy, but now we've got a Nate Diaz fight. Like, for the first time, this feels like a step backwards in the level of competition. And the only reason he's doing it is because they've agreed to a 2-fight deal. So they do this, and then the next fight will be in the MMA cage. Well, how does that help his boxing? How does going into MMA, how does that help his dream of being a world champion? I genuinely believe that Jake did want to become a world champion and believed he would become a world champion. And you can look at Jake and say it was a load of nonsense. It was never going to happen. But people were saying that about him beating Ben Askren, and they were saying that about him beating Woodley, and they were saying that about him beating Anderson Silva, so on, so on, so on. And he just kept delivering and winning and finding a way. And I don't think he would have been a world champion. And I'm not like a Jake Paul supporter, but I really do respect, and it's probably because I'm a boomer, right? But I really respect him starting boxing so late, putting in an insane amount of work and getting some results. Gotta respect that. Gotta respect that. You do the work, you get the results. Don't care who you are. And he did the work, and he was getting results. And now I'm just so disappointed to see that he's lost to Tommy, and now he's just taking, money fights now. Loses to Tommy, now it's Nate Diaz, then he's going to do MMA, then we'll probably get a fight against KSI. None of this does anything for his, desire of climbing up the rankings. He'd even got himself to the point where the WBC were going to rank him if he won. He was going to be in the actual top 40 in the world, which I know is just for money purposes, I'm fully aware. But even so, to take up boxing as a YouTuber and surround yourself with an amazing team, put the work in and get yourself to the point where you can get ranked. That's mental, man. That is mental. And now I just feel like I don't know, I can't say throwing it away, but if I don't like it. So, we'll watch the fight. I hope that Diaz wins. But I wish we were getting the Tommy rematch, to be honest. Right, first match coming up. Jake will never be a world champion. He started too late, says Drew. You could be right, but I love the dream. I love the dream of someone being able to start late and still put the work in and close the gap, and because there could be some truth, and we do see this in MMA where, for 2-3 years, you learn, and you get to a level, right? And then I think after that, it becomes a bit of a slog. I think the improvements you make are just very small, gradual improvements. There's only a period of time where you make, you learn and you get to your level, basically. And I just love the idea that a lot of boxers have got to that level, and then in the years after, they've not been making loads of improvements, just little gradual things here and there. And that Jake could come along and after a few years learn, and all right, he's not made those little improvements. He could get caught, but equally he's got enough to get a win. He's got enough about him to be able to go in there and, kind of throw people off their game. a few shots in, find a lucky shot. He can do it. He can hang, kind of a thing, you know. And then as he gets more fights, he learns more. And you know, could he do it? Could he go on? What could he achieve? And I'm not a Jake fan. I'm really not. I know it sounds like I am. I'm not, but I really take Jake out of it. I think anyone, if it was any of you that had put in that amount of work and was determined to become a champion, like I would respect it. I respect the work. I really respect the work. And now he's throwing it away. But anyway, that's Jake, and we turn our attention to this first fight on the main cards. We are underway. Clay Guida against Rafa Garcia. 6 fights on this card, including that amazing Max Holloway, Arnold Allen fight that's coming up. As we said, I do want to... I think it's the same night as SummerSlam, though. I do want to do the Jake Paul fight, but I just don't think we're going to be able to. Right, Clay Guida has planted his legs, and he is swinging. So he's planted himself, and he's just throwing these big hook shots. Garcia standing in the center, jabbing away. Low kick coming in there by Clay Guida. Jab coming in by Clay Guida. Again, just circling round on the outside. Big shot coming in by Rafa Garcia. And misses. Little jab coming in. Man, I tell you what, these guys are doing with such bad intention. Guida's still got that movement, though, you know? He's still got that speed. He doesn't look like an old man. He is 41, though. He is a boomer. Jabs coming in straight down the middle by Garcia. There is 13 years difference between these two. Guida again continuing to just circle round on the outside. Body shot coming in there by Garcia. Look at the output, man. Just constantly working Clay Guida. You got to respect it. As we just said about Jake, like, you got to respect the work. And we're seeing great work here by Clay Guida. Rafa Garcia standing in the center. Oh, 1-2 straight down the middle there by Garcia. That was nice. That was nice. Clay Guida continuing to circle round. So Garcia just slightly in the lead. 13 significant strikes to 10. Just slightly in the lead. Again, shots coming in. Garcia with a big hook shot, but doesn't connect with it. Clay Guida backing away a little bit. Leg kick coming in there by Clay Guida. Jab coming in by Clay Guida. Trying to throw in some hook shots as well. Body shot coming in there by Garcia. Guida again continuing to circle rounds. Jab coming in there by Garcia. So 16 significant strikes to 14 in favor of Garcia. We're just standing in the center. Both guys just a little bit out of range. Quite a lot falling short. I mean, you can see that Clay Guida's thrown 57 shots, landed 14. Garcia's thrown 50, landed 16. The accuracy here is very poor. Very poor. California Love said it's not about how many fights a boxer has won. A boxer could win a ton of fights, but what were the records of the fighters they won against? Very true. We know in boxing in particular, there's a lot of journeymen, isn't there? There's a lot of people that just literally go around and get beat. Some like 5 and 100 records. So it's very true. It's a good way to judge people's records is the combined win-loss of their opponents at the time of them fighting them. A couple of jabs coming in the center. You can see 23-18, so exactly the same. Oh, yeah, Garcia landing with a couple there again. Bit of damage on the face here of Clay Guida. He's definitely took some shots. Another right hand there by Rafa Garcia. Clay Guida just moving forward a little bit. Oh, big swing and a miss there by Garcia. Uppercut coming in there by Clay Guida. Head movement outside leg kick there by Guida. Guida again coming in. Couple of shots coming in as Clay Guida continues to circle round on the outsides. And we're just seeing Garcia just extend that lead a little bit. 34-22. Clay Guida is the more active, constantly moving around, but it's not translating into accuracy. Couple of left-hand jabs here, and that just stunned Clay Guida. But Clay Guida continuing to bounce and move and work. And that is the end of the round. Good round for Garcia. Good round for Garcia. Let's go, Clay, said Samantha. Padgeman said Clay Guida could have won more fights if he had cut his hair sooner. I wonder how many decisions he lost. Killer Shark said, I couldn't agree more. I don't like Jake as a person, but I do respect that hard work. California Love said, every boxer Tommy has fought has a horrible record. Point is, Tommy never won against a great contender just because his Tyson's brother means zero. Yeah, true, but he is a professional boxer. That's what he does. And he's been in there against people and had boxing fights, and I don't disagree. The record against certain people, it was rubbish. Hence why it was quite close. I think Tommy even came in as the underdog against Jake, because that was one of the criticisms, wasn't it? That Tommy just hadn't faced anyone of note. So, yeah, I mean, definitely we're not going to be holding Tommy Fury up as some sort of fantastic future world champion, but you know, that's a caliber of fighter that Jake should be facing at this point in his career. That's the fights Jake should be having. Guida circling round on the outsides. Heavy low kick coming in there by Clay Guida. Couple of shots coming in by Garcia. So we are underway with round number 2. Combat Press has got Garcia 10-9. Guida in the middle. Garcia circling rounds. John said, it's not going to happen, but I'd love to see Clay Guida win and retire with a knockout. Johnny's got it 1-0 Garcia. Randy Torres has got it 1-0 Garcia. Johnny said, boxing has got a lot of record stacking. Some great points being made. How do they determine the color corner the fighters go into? I think they just get allocated, to be honest. I don't think there's really much more of a process than it just gets allocated to you. Shot coming in by Garcia, swing and a miss. If there's one thing we can agree on about Jake, it's that he's a great and total professional pay-per-view commentator. That is the worst show I have ever seen. If ever that question comes up, what's the worst show you've ever seen of anything? If my answer is not Mayweather versus Deji, then you officially can call me a liar. Feel free to test me on that at any stream, at any point in the near future. What's the worst show you've ever seen? My answer will be Mayweather versus Deji. It was garbage. Everything about it was garbage as well. I don't even know if there was one redeeming feature. Clay Guida trying to move forward, but again, I feel like I'm just watching the first round. So, Rafa Garcia jabbing away. Clay Guida, though, you've got to say, for a boomer, he is still really, really active. But just looking at the numbers for this second round, it's 25-22. Clay Guida passes Sanchez for 6th most octagon time now. Clay Guida, 6th most octagon time. I think it was like over 6 hours. Shots coming in. Garcia in the center. It's 28-24 in this round. Look, Clay Guida loves it, doesn't he, man? He loves it. This is, you know, certain people are built for certain things. Clay Guida is built for this. He is built for this. He has absolutely found what he is meant to be doing in life. Shots coming in by Garcia, but that gap just opening a little bit here. 36-29, jabs coming in. It's a dog, man. He is a dog. Clay Guida is a dog. He just keeps on coming, just keeps on working. Circling round on the outsides. I mean, he's thrown 100, over 200 shots he's thrown now. 200 shots. Continuing to circle round. Jab, jab, jab. Come on, Clay. Watch out for that dang jab. Yeah. Jab all day. Jab all day. Eat, sleep, jab, repeat. That's the Rafa Garcia mentality at the moment. Jab. Jab, jab, jab. Hook shot there by Garcia. 85-59, 46-32. We got just over 30-odd seconds left in this round. So far, I think we've only got one result wrong so far tonight. And we're up to fight number 9. That would have been a tasty parlay. But it would have also got busted because of Matheus Nicolau getting kneed in the face. But, yeah, it feels like with 6 seconds left to go, Garcia should be 2 rounds up here as we're about to go into the thirds. This is looking like a bloodbath. Bang. I wish Clay would parry that punch, said Padgeman. There it is again. Boomer. I don't think it means what you think it means. Or are you using it ironically? Using it in every sense of the words. Boomer. If you're over the age of 22, you're a boomer. That's it. Done. So both of these are boomers. This is a boomer battle. 28-year-old against 41-year-olds. If you're watching this and you're over the age of 22, you're a boomer. Boomers everywhere. 2-0. Garcia says, Randy. Clay Guida is lazy, said Dean. He's getting picked apart, said Johnny. Tim said, I'm doing terrible. I'm 3-5 so far. Went against a few of my original picks because I always get swayed by the odds. Steven said, boomers are about 60 years old. No, they're super boomers. Super boomers. Right, let's go. Let's go. Round number 3. MO9 Penguin, shout out to you, buds. Inside leg kick. Jerry said, I'm 43. I'm a boomer. I'm sorry about that, Jerry. I reckon you're one of the cool boomers, though. You're all right. You're one of them boomers that still got loads left in the tank, Jerry. Right, just like Clay Guida, man. I mean, look, Clay Guida's 41, and he's still, man, his output is so impressive. He is so impressive. So, Guida on the outside, Garcia in the center, throwing in shots. That last round, 52-36 in a round, man. 52-36 in a round. For Rafa Garcia. This round at the moment, actually, Clay Guida slightly edging it, 9-8 in this round. Couple of jabs coming in. Total boomer. Yeah, boomer. Total boomer. Super boomer. Swinging away. Garcia in the center. Shots coming in, side of the heads. Low kick coming by Clay Guida. He's got his eye is busted. He's got blood all over his face. He's worked so hard. It's amazing because, like, even though he's clearly lost the 2 rounds before this, he's given such a good account of himself. Like, you just can't help but respect him, man. Can't help but respect what Clay Guida's doing here. Just the output is meant. He's like, his output is someone half his age. Work. 276 shots he's thrown. It's like the Energizer Bunny. Coming forward again, shots coming in. People love him. People love Clay Guida. Garcia again showing some respect here. He's just edging this round now. 21-17, Garcia. 21-17. Uppercut coming in there by Garcia. Who would win? Pavlovich versus John Jones. It's gotta be Jones, man. After what he did to Garn, I mean, that was mental. That was insane. It looked so effortless. It looked so easy. It was like he was playing a different game. I don't know. I really I mean, was it a fluke? Was it a one-off? Did he just catch him? We'll find out. Stipe will give him a workout. We'll get some answers when he steps in with Stipe, but I expect John Jones to beat Stipe. I don't know in this heavyweight division who can beat John. I don't know. Garcia, 119 significant strikes. His previous best was 72. Usos versus Owens and Zayn, WrestleMania rematch. Night one of the drafts. Adam, shout out to you. Garcia looks scared. Maybe he's injured, said Pajman. Major respect to Clay Guida. The haircut makes a difference, said John. Clay Guida passes Jim Miller for 5th most octagon time now. So he's gone past 6th and 5th. So he's now 5th for the most time spent in a UFC octagon. And look at him still working, man. His conditioning is scary. I don't know what he does for his conditioning to be that good. But either way, he's going to lose this fight. 34-23. Sometimes life just isn't fair. That could be the name of his autobiography. Clay Guida, sometimes life just isn't fair. Right now is heavy shots coming in there by Garcia. He is looking for the finish, Garcia. He's putting the pressure on even more. It's 41-23 in this round. 10 seconds left to go. They're doing a season of the Ultimate Boomer. Bringing back retired UFC fighters. Yes. Time to see the Happy Warrior one more time. Look at the respect. Look at the respect. Rafa Garcia puts his arm around Clay Guida. I've got to tell you, looking at that, Clay Guida's still got plenty to offer. I really don't look at that and think, yeah, he needs to walk away. J-Law said, I hate to see Clay so banged up. Mr. Quake said, Clay looks different with short hair. Johnny said, respect. It's death meth. Love that Guida goes out on his sword, said John. Garcia overprotecting the body and looked terrified when Clay came in close. Bron Breaker's got that 2000 Goldberg vibe, said Mr. Quake. Tim said Holloway is going for his 20th win in the UFC. It's got to be a records. Yeah, I honestly don't know if it is a featherweight record or not, but I mean, you'd think so, wouldn't you? You'd think so. Max Holloway, 19-7, but don't forget 3 of those are against Volkanovski. And, you know, he is taking on someone that's 10-0. Such a great fight. I am just leaning Max Holloway, but I'd love to see Arnold Allen do it. I would love to see him do it tonight. Right, 58% of you said Clay Guida would win. We had just over 200 votes. So our community not off to the best of starts. Let's see if you can redeem yourselves. Let's see if we can get this one. It's going to be Chris Gutierrez taking on Pedro Munhoz. Right, it is a win, of course, for Garcia. I don't think that was ever in doubt. Clay Guida's got the gloves off. Clay Guida's got the gloves off. Oh, the gloves are off. He's standing in the background. I think the gloves are going to come down, you know. Did he say? I didn't catch him saying he was going to walk away, but it feels like he might be about to walk away. Rafa Garcia has won 4 of his last 5 fights. Rafa Garcia can't even talk at the moment. He's talking about how much he respects Clay Guida. Lots of respect being shown. Glad there wasn't any birds in the arena. They would start nesting if they saw Clay Square. I had no idea, Errol, where that was going. I had no idea where that was going. Okay, he took his gloves off. Clay Guida. Took your gloves off. Are you walking away? What do you say? DC. Yes! I tricked you! There's no way I'm walking away! That's all. That is awesome! That is great. Ah, I tricked you. There ain't no way I'm walking away yet. I just want to thank Rafa Garcia. That is cool. That's so clever. Just so that he can get an opportunity to talk. Oh, wow. It's like Mark Henry all over again. We need to put him in the salmon suit. Break out the salmon suit. Hey, Guida. DC, I don't know if DC's going to appreciate it. Clay Guida had loads that he wanted to say. Boom. Cheeky. That is cheeky. Love it. Love it. William. Clay will never retire like Ric Flair. Tommy said, I'm creasing up. He's a class act, said Errol. His eye is swollen. OG says, Clippers. Garcia now wants to take back what he said about Clay. Do you think Vince has anything to do with this, with so many fighters retiring? Well, he didn't. He didn't. He tricked him. I tricked you, DC. That was good, man. That was fun. Right, let's turn our attention then to our next fight. Time for our next fight. Our next fight, switch this around. So that was the first fight on the main cards. Next fight coming up is Munhoz. Did I not change this? No. Munhoz versus Gutierrez. Okay. Let's get that sized on screen. Lovely. So Pedro Munhoz is 9-7 in the UFC, but he's lost his last 2. He also had a no contest O'Malley last July. He's tough. He switches his stances, loads of leg kicks. This is a battle of the leg kickers. It's a really interesting battle, this one. So these two often get compared to each other because of their fighting styles being very similar, and certainly the use of leg kicks. What I will say is if Pedro doesn't land his leg kicks, he struggles. He sets up a lot of stuff with his leg kicks. If he doesn't land them, it just throws him off his game. He's 19-7, 9-7 in the UFC, lost his last two. Chris Gutierrez is a one-punch striker. He engages on the outside, is 7-1 in the UFC. He is 5 years younger as well. Faster, more volume. He's got them leg kicks. His kicks are maybe even better than what his boxing is. I think it's Gutierrez for me. Gutierrez minus 220 is coming in as the favorite. 86% of people on Tapology have gone with him. 14% of people have gone with Pedro Munhoz. So, yeah, I've got Chris Gutierrez picking up the victory here as well. Minus 220, it's in the bantamweight division. And he should be able to get this done. Should be a fun fight. Should be a fun fight, this one. Looking forward to this. So let me know in the chat which way you are leaning for this. We are underway with the main cards. We just had a real fun opening fight. Still plenty of fights to go until we get to that main event, Max Holloway against Arnold Allen. I think most people are going with Max Holloway for that one. Can he get it done? Here's Chris Gutierrez. Gutierrez is my pick, said Bryson. Pedro is going to win via eye poke, said Hawk is not an L. John said, no one knows who is under contract. So if this is your last fight night, it's the last fight of your contract. X Music said, how does Tapology work? What are you trying to get to work? Are you trying to join the prediction thing? If you're trying to join the prediction thing, I would imagine this week is probably closed. But basically, you can make your picks for UFC shows and other shows if you want. And then you can join a Pick'em group on the side. On the right-hand side, it says join Pick'em group. There is a group that we've got that you can join. In fact, I haven't looked in, have I, to see who's first in our group at the moment. You can do that. Have a look, see how things are going. Just got the video package for this next one. I can tell you that at the moment, I Bake Bread is in first place. Other Mother, second. Sticky is third. For I Am Oliveira is in joint fourth with Bald Martin and Ray K. Then we've got a fair few people in seventh. Brunoz, El Patron, Yabo Ipip, and Brian Schaefer. All of those are in joint seventh. So, yeah, I Bake Bread currently leading over on Tapology for our Tapology game. Right, we've just got both fighters backstage, and we should be getting the ring walk. So Pedro is ranked 9th. Chris is ranked 13th in the bantamweight division. So ring walks right now, they'll be making their way out. Let's go. This is going to be all fists, said Bryson. Marcus said, I like how Rafa Garcia fought Clay. It's calculated. It's a mix of respect to the future Hall of Famer. Hats off to Clay. He's an inspiration with his age, his fitness, his toughness. It's unbelievable. Well said, Marcus. I completely agree. Completely agree. I think definitely you can look at Clay and see what he's achieving. And just see like how hard he works, the effort he puts. I mean, he gives everything, doesn't he? He gives everything. I can't imagine that after that fight there was much left in the tank. Brilliant. I agree. He is an inspiration. How can you get mad at Clay for that? It was hilarious. Pajman said, my heart says Pedro, but my head says Gutierrez. Pedro is going to eat so many inside leg kicks. Garcia now wants to take back what he said. Pedro via eye poke. Thank you, says X Music. Right, boom. We are up and running. Right, yeah, I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be a good fight. As we said, both of these guys are going to be throwing in lots of kicks. So you get your votes in. How many votes have we had? We've had 90 votes. So keep your votes coming in. Keep your votes coming in. I'd be interested to know in what people are voting on and who they're siding with. Let me know in the chat which way you think this is going to go as well. I'd be interested to know which way you think it's going to go. So, yeah, we have got this next fight coming up. And then after this is light heavyweight Tanner Boser, who is moving down from heavyweight. He's coming down to take on Cutelaba. So, yeah, let me know in the chat which way you think this next fight is going to go. And if you've not left a like as well, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're at 270. It would be good to smash through that 300 mark. I can see that we've got a fair few people joining us for this one. Obviously, it's a fight night. It's not a pay-per-view, so knew it wasn't going to be crazy. But we've got over 400 people watching live. So that's awesome, man. Main card, fight night, big main event. What more can you ask for on a Saturday night, eh? What more can you ask for? So it's a good one. Max Holloway, Arnold Allen. We should be getting the ring walks right now for Pedro Munhoz and Chris Gutierrez. And when we go back, we should be getting Bruce Buffer and we should be underway. Wrestle with Andy said, Days, Logan is going to win Money in the Bank. Then he'll cash in on John Jones. I hate you for that. Christopher, I'm better than you. MJF Wilson is siding with Gutierrez. I'm watching on ESPN, said Bryson. MO9 Penguin said, you made me laugh with the boomer stuff. Take my like. Shout out to you, my friend. I really appreciate that. See, we did just jump up a little bit as well, which is really cool. Right, here we go. Here's Bruce Buffer. Fighting. Just looking at the numbers, you can see that Pedro lands more strikes per minute than Chris does. Striking accuracy, not as good. Takedown average, very similar. But Pedro getting a few more submission attempts in there. But that 5 years difference might be significant. Fighting! I tell you what, this crowd is a great crowd. Kansas City have definitely turned up. Definitely turned up. Nugzula, shout out to you, my friends. Hit that like, Daisies, the man. Bryson said WWE has 100% chosen LA Knight for Money in the Bank. John, shout out to you. How old is Clay? 41, I think he is. 41. Right, Jason Herzog, referee for this one. Let's go. It took a little bit of time to get here, but we're here. Let's go. Yeah, Chris Gutierrez won his last fight. Okay, Pedro Munhoz in the center with Gutierrez. Bouncing around. Low kick coming in there by Munhoz. Kick coming in there by Gutierrez. He's continuing to move around. Kick coming in there by Pedro Munhoz. So we are up and running. Leg kicks are going to be key in this one, as we said. Both of these guys love throwing in those leg kicks. Another leg kick there by Pedro. Pedro moves forward, gets jabbed. Low kick coming in there by Pedro. It's number 9 against number 13 in the bantamweight division. Gutierrez switching his stance. Backs up a little bit. Pedro back into the middle, switching his stance over again. Both fighters in the center, very focused. Lot of respect being shown between these two. Munhoz backing up a little bit. Cody Durden said this fight is going to be a banger. Keeping my eye on this one, said Sean O'Malley. Oh, lovely shot there by Pedro. Pedro catches Gutierrez. Gutierrez goes down. And right now, Pedro on top of Gutierrez. And, wow, Pedro catches Gutierrez. Gutierrez is down but not out. Pedro jumps straight into that guard. And now we've got some kicks coming in there by Gutierrez. Munhoz, he's all over him at the moment. We're over by the side of the cage. So, Pedro Munhoz, that's a big moment in this fight. Managing to get a knockdown. So, Gutierrez has got a bit of a mountain to climb here, but he's got time, but he needs to get up off the ground. Heavy elbow raining down. That was another big shot there by Pedro. So, Pedro is throwing in these big shots to Gutierrez. And again. Throwing in some shots to the side of the body. So, right now, Gutierrez on his back. Pedro on top of him. Pedro definitely getting control time here. Another shot coming into the side of the head. Good work there by Pedro. Throwing in some shots to the side of the body. Good work by Pedro. Gutierrez not being able to get up. He's still down on the ground. So he's all over him. He's grabbed his leg there, Pedro. He's keeping Gutierrez grounded. Gutierrez, though, does get back up to his feet, but it kind of feels like all of this control times just took time out of the fight. Pedro is ahead. Obviously, he's got that knockdown. Gutierrez, I mean, it feels like this round is not going to go his way. We are back on the feet. We are over by the cage. Gutierrez did just grab a hold of the cage. You obviously can't do that. Referee was right in to have a word about grabbing the cage. Yeah, still not being able to break out of this. 50-odd seconds left to go. Surprised at the wrestling, said Paulie. California Love, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Big shots coming in there by Gutierrez. But they break right back into the center. Right now, this is Pedro's round. 30-odd seconds to go. Doesn't feel like a 10-8 round, although the knockdown is interesting. You can see why I was on my bike when I fought Pedro. That man can crack, says Aljamain Sterling. Gutierrez spinning back fist there, and we've got Pedro moving forwards. Low kick coming in there by Gutierrez. Kick to the midsection. Nice little moment at the end. But for me, that's going to be a Pedro round. I don't think there'll be too much argument there. Looks like a good fight, said Paulie. It is, actually. It's doing all right. It's doing all right. Pedro is a live dog. Odds were weird for this one, said Tim. Smash that like button. Let's get days to 400, said X-Drive. X-Drive, shout out to you. California Love, appreciate it. Tim said I had some of the best pizza of my life in the past hour. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. That's what Saturday nights are about. So, Pedro and Gutierrez. Fun little first round. Definitely Pedro rounds. Getting that knockdown. Don't think it's 10-8, though. I really don't think it's 10-8. After this, we got Tanner Boser against Cutelaba. Jacoby in action. Got quite a bit of action still to get through here tonight. It's a 6-fight, big main cards. They're really making you wait for that main event, aren't they? They've stacked this card tonight. Right, we've got Pedro moving forward, jabbing away, outside leg kick coming in. Couple of jabs there by Pedro, goes for a hook shot. Gutierrez moves out the way. Again, just having a little look. So Gutierrez knows that he's got to have a better round here. Low kick coming in there by Gutierrez. Kick coming into the body. Kick coming back there by Pedro. Another kick coming into the body. Gutierrez doesn't have any cage to work in. Pedro doing a really good job of cutting that cage down. Pedro again, right back in the center. Mike said 10-9. Pedro, experience off to a good start. Combat Press has got it 10-9 Pedro as well. 10-9 Pedro, says Ryan Frederick. We've got a banger, said Jamie Malarkey. Kick coming in there by Gutierrez. Pedro, couple of jabs straight down the middle. Outside kick by Gutierrez. Another kick coming in there by Pedro. Gutierrez backing up a little bit as Pedro continues to move forward. Couple of jabs coming in there by Gutierrez. Lovely right hand there by Pedro. Couple of jabs again coming in by Gutierrez. Not as much in this round. I could see the crowd getting a bit restless with this round. Low kick coming in. Jab coming in. Let's have a look. Let's see what we've got on a round-by-round breakdown. We should have the numbers from UFC. If you go to the UFC website, they've got all the stats on there of a round-by-round breakdown. It's quite useful. When a round is quite close, then it's quite useful to go there to get that info. So far in this round, it's 13-7 in favor of Gutierrez. 13-7. Uh, 14-7 right now. Gutierrez in the middle. Shot coming in there by Munhoz. We're under 2 minutes. Yeah, Cormier said this round is very close. Neither has really done much. The numbers would suggest that Gutierrez is leading. Munhoz looking for a kick there. Munhoz again going for a kick. High kick coming in there by Gutierrez. Couple of jabs coming in. Yeah, it's just not as exciting. They both respect the punching, said Paulie. Daniel said, why do they look like brothers? They could be brothers. Someone explained to me why I was in timeout after all these years of support, said Elite GB. Don't know, but... Got Munhoz with a kick coming in. I love DC. I hope he's around forever, said Aubrey Edwards. 40-odd seconds left to go here. It is 17-11. There's 6 significant strikes difference. Imagine green shirt guy there for WWE, said Bryson. My son got over 1,000 subscribers, but then dropped back to 995. You got to see his Fortnite videos. He's going to do wrestling plush videos. Yeah, he should, man. I think you need 1,000 to monetize the channel, so hopefully you got the monetizing in before it dipped back down again. But it sounds like it's there anyway, you know. Hook shot coming in there by Pedro. Low kick by Gutierrez. Yeah, that round was a bit dull, to be honest. 20-15. Honestly, you could go either way on that. It was so close. I mean, those are unofficial numbers. You're going to lose this fight, they said to him there. They just said to Gutierrez, like, you're going to lose this fight. WWE star on Family Feud. Shaquem, hello. Alexa Bliss is going to be on Family Feud. Do you remember Dolph Ziggler against Kurt Angle 2018 Crown Jewel? Because I don't. No, I don't either, to be honest. That would have been one of the first Crown Jewels, wouldn't it? That must have been when it started. So that's going back to, like, the very first show. That's interesting. I don't remember the first Saudi show. Very close. Probably Gutierrez. 1-1 after round 2, said Summit. Mr. Quake said worse than Usman. Yeah, it was dull, wasn't it? It was dull. I'd apologize on behalf of the fighters. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Just bleed. Ah. Kicks coming in. There was so much promise after that first round. I felt really good. Then that second round, I was slipping into a coma. Low kick coming in there by Gutierrez. Oh, lovely shot there by Pedro. Straight down the middle. Let's go. Let's go. Outside leg kick there by Gutierrez. Kicks coming in by Pedro. Lovely jab by Pedro. Another kick coming in. And we've got Pedro in the center. Low kick coming in there by Pedro. Chris is edging. Oh, kick coming in. Gutierrez, Pedro standing in the center. We got just under 4 minutes left in this third round. Jab coming in. Bisping said Gutierrez might need a finish. Well, he might do. That second round is super close. And the boos have started. The crowd are restless. Shot coming in by Pedro. Crowd are making their feelings known here. Shot coming in there by Pedro. Spin kick coming in. Hook shot misses. It's human chess at a very fast pace, said Bisping. Human chess at a very fast pace. Couple of shots coming in there by Pedro and Gutierrez backing up against the cage a little bit. Hook shot comes in, kick down the middle. Leg kick. Nothing that they're throwing seems to be causing any damage. Nothing seems to be affecting either fighter. Let's have a look at, see what we're looking in the third round. See if we can separate these two, because that last round's super close. This round's super close as well. 14-12 according to UFC in favor of Gutierrez. 14-12 in favor of Gutierrez. Right, just over 2 minutes. Where the hell is your dong? It's going to be a close one, said Paulie. Poll for Henry and Sterling. We need a poll for our next fight, actually. Kick coming in. People are booing loud, man. People are not feeling this fight. If we can get chance to do a poll for the Sterling fight, we will. Because it's a good idea. It's a really good shout, but I do want to get this next one up first, because I reckon we're going to quite quickly go to this next fight. Look, the crowd are so bored. They've got their phones out. The crowd is so bored. Look, in the ground, they're like, look at the crowds making their own entertainment. I'm amazed they're not doing Mexican waves. Crowd are booing. 21-20. It's close. If you've got money on this, it's close. All I would say is that this round and the last rounds were close. And Gutierrez is going to need both to win this fight. I think you'd probably look at it and say, what with the knockdown, the judges might just lean Pedro. 40-odd seconds left to go in this one. 40-odd seconds left to go. Let's go. Just bleed. 30-odd seconds. Scenes says Shaquem. Wyndham is coming. Bum, bum, bum. Sounds like an uneducated crowd. It's a hot crowd. It's a hot crowd. Couple of jabs coming in by Pedro. Oh, spinning back fist just misses by Gutierrez. What the flip? Don't know why he went for that. Went for some full-on Street Fighter stuff. Both fighters think that they've won this. Let us know. Who do you think got the dub? Who do you think got the dub in that one? Justin, shout out to you. I'm scared. I put 4K on Pedro. 4K. I went 1080p on Chris Gutierrez. How has the card been? Yeah, prelims were really good. Main card's been okay. It's been all right. Wyndham is coming. Sounds like an educated crowd. Crowd is getting restless. Pedro, 2-1 Pedro, said Randy. Jesse said Pedro. Donald said 2-1 Pedro. Padgeman said LFG Pedro. People have got Pedro. Paddy 3-0. You're right. They're going to give it to Paddy. They're going to give it to Paddy. Oh, Paddy the Paddy. We are seeing UFC 288 May 6th. Aljamain Sterling against Henry Cejudo. Right. Get ready for all of those robbery comments to be pouring in. I think this is so close. I think it could go either way. Right. All three. Oh. 30-27. Pedro wins. All three judges, 30-27. So we said that those two rounds were really close. None of the judges gave any of the rounds to Gutierrez. I don't have a problem with it. I think it's close. But the judges were like, nah. 30-27. Couple from 300 likes. Let's go, baby. Let's go. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. Smash through 300. That's what Saturday nights are made for. Judges are fixed. He did not tap. Hi, everyone. Had phone lights on, singing the whole world. Jason, shout out to you. So it's a win for Pedro. And we're going to be moving on to Tanner Boser against Ion Cutelaba. Boser is a striker, but he doesn't always let his hands go. He's 4-4 in the UFC. Lost his fight to Rodrigo in September of 2022. Stays on the outside. He's got decent movement, got decent feints. He was undersized at heavyweight, and now we're seeing him down at light heavyweight. He's got good leg kicks, but he does lack a bit of volume. Cutelaba is athletic, is aggressive, 5-8 in the UFC, lost his last 3. Solid wrestling, good footwork, a little bit wild, former Sambo champion. Starts hot and he can fade. What I would say is that Cutelaba could get the win early. I think as the fight continues, I would be looking at Boser. He's a karate black belt, but that lack of volume is a problem. This is hard, man. This is tricky. This is tricky. Let's have a look, see who you lot have gone with. I can see 58% of you have gone with Boser. 58% have gone with Boser. 42% have gone with Ion Cutelaba. I've got Boser winning as well, but don't feel brilliant about it. Fallout Boy? They're just playing some Fallout Boy. I completely forgot about that band existing. Are they still going, Fallout Boy? They were big, weren't they, back in the day? And Panic at the Disco as well. I remember them being big. I think they were kind of similar. They are still going, apparently. Fallout Boy, that's... Wow. Oh, they were active 2001 to 2009, and then apparently they stopped for 4 years. 2013 till present. I don't know if that's one of their new songs that they were just playing, but like that is a band that legit I have not thought about in probably about 10 years. It's been about 10 years since I've thought about Fallout Boy. I was never a big fan, to be honest, but some of their singles were all right. Didn't hate them. Apparently, their album in 2018 went to #1, giving them their 4th #1. 2018 was their last album, and now they're back with their 8th album, which is called So Much for Stuff. This isn't sponsored by them, by the way, but I just think that was kind of interesting. But there we go. Let's go. Fallout Boy are touring AutoZone parking lots with Papa Roach. Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. I used to love Fallout Boy. New Fallout Boy song is catchy. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, isn't it? You know, sometimes something gets mentioned from the past and you're like, oh my God, yeah, I remember them. It must be about 10 years. Their last album that came out in 2018 completely passed me by. I didn't even know it had come out. But I'm waiting for Boser, Jacoby, Billy, Allen. Thoughts? Boser, Jacoby, Billy. I've got Boser, Jacoby, Billy, Holloway. That's what I've got. That's what I've got. So could it go that way? Absolutely. Yeah, I hope it does, buds. Scott said John Jones is overrated. Fight me. Who? John Jones? He'd mess you up, mate. I was standing by John Jones, didn't even recognize him. His daughter plays volleyball with my granddaughter, said Paulie. Really? Really? That's amazing. 4 winners so far. Gregor, Ballyho. I don't want to take that from Mr. Rotella. I hope Mr. Rotella's well. Summit said, if Cutelaba fights with his senses, then he can. Otherwise, Boser's going to take it. Wu-Tang was and is where it's at. Method Man only is the GOATs. I won't argue with that. Wu-Tang, absolutely awesome. What if John Jones joins the Hurt Business? That would be sick. Come on, Cutelaba. Make Romania and Moldova proud of you, said Sleep Fast. Cutelaba will win. Cutelaba, let's go. I've got Boser, but I think it's very close. Boser's plus 100. Cutelaba is minus 120. Boser is 66% of people on Tapology selected Boser. 34% selected Ion Cutelaba. So Boser was the favorite on Tapology. Boser is the favorite in our community as well. And the odds makers have gone with Cutelaba, though. So, tricky. We'll see. We will see nearly 500 people joining us live as we get closer and closer to that really great main event, that really tasty main event. Really looking forward to it. I don't know when we're going to get there, though. I mean, I would imagine it's probably going to be in about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half, I reckon we'll be at the main event. So little bit of time to go. So we might get an early finish. But if Cutelaba fights with his senses, then he can. Otherwise, Boser takes it. I predict both will lose to their parents' expectations, said Scott. Days, what's your skincare routine? Please respond, said Siran. It's really easy, actually. It's called Don't Go Out in the Sun Ever. That's my skincare routine. It's stay inside, only expose it to artificial light, and, that way you don't look old and weathered. It's hard to look weathered when you never go out in the weather. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. So even though I'm, 21, I look like I'm about 15. So skincare routine, that's new. Lots of Red Bull and bananas. I would definitely say that having fruit is helpful. And does Red Bull count as a fruit? I should imagine that's bad for your heart, innit? Red Bull's not good for you, but when we do some of our long streams, just give me that little boost. Siran said, I listen to Days more than my parents. Priorities, mate. Priorities. Tanner Boser, plus 105. Eon Cutelaba at minus 125. Let's go. We were at commercial break. Both fighters are inside the cage right now. And we're about to get going. That is wildly mean. Paddy the Saddy. He is a chief for a reason. Shiran said, you look like a boomer. But you're wrong. 21. You're a boomer when you're 22. Fact. Look it up. WWE would let Jones lose from the tribal thief by a spike. It's the bananas, isn't it? Said Running Turtle. I think they help, buds. I think they help. Certainly, the Minions look quite young. So, and I know they enjoy bananas. Tanner Boser fighting out of Edmonton, Canada. As he said, he's been up at heavyweight. Is moving down to light heavyweight. We're at 313 likes. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. I wonder if we could get, let's try 500. Half of the 1,000 that we normally try for. We're only, 187 away? 187? And we've got 482 people watching. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. Just give it a go. Something to do, innit? Something to do as we make our way towards this next fight, which I still haven't changed over the name for. Boser Cutelaba. Boser versus Cutelaba. Right, boom. Yes, I can see people kindly dropping some likes. Appreciate it. We're at 317. I don't know that we'll get there. We don't really focus on them during these fight night streams, but, something to do in it. A couple of heavy shots coming in there by Cutelaba. So, Boser in the middle. Trying to get into a groove, but Cutelaba letting his hands go a little there. Cutelaba continues to move forward. Kick coming into the body by Cutelaba. Boser. So, Cormier said, I expect Boser to look better here now that he's moved down to light heavyweight and he's not going to have those big guys on top of him. Hook shots coming in there by Cutelaba. Boser. Oh, that's a lovely right hand. That was a great right hand by Boser. Cutelaba in the center. Jab coming in there by Boser. That's a lovely right hand, overhand right there by Cutelaba. Jab coming in. Oh, Boser goes back. Boser getting tagged. Boser is not on great ground, and he gets taken down, actually. He was wobbly. He got tagged. Shots coming in by Cutelaba. Cutelaba is all over Boser right now. Shots coming in. Oh, he's eating them. Munching them up. Referee's having a look. Oh, referee has seen enough. Referee has seen enough. Cutelaba does it. Cutelaba does it. First round knockout. Boom. Boom. Biplob said Cutelaba is going to win by knockout. Biplob called it. Called it. Called it. Come on, Cutelaba. Make Romania and Moldova proud of you, said Sleep Fast. Well, sleep fast. I would imagine Romania and Moldova are dancing in the streets right now. That was a statement from Cutelaba. He looked good. He looked good. This first round was always going to be his best chance. He starts hot, then he fades. Well, he started hot. He found the finish. Errol said, bad call. I bet on Boser, said L.A. Carter. I think I would have gone Boser. People on Tapology went Boser, and people in our poll Boser as well. But Cutelaba was not having it. He was not having it. He turns up, finds a finish. I feel like that's what this card needed. That injection of excitement. Boom. Boom. Martin, shout out to you. Shout out to Birmingham. Yes. Right. Let's go to our next fight. We are getting through them now. We've only got 3 fights left now. We've got 3 fights left, including our main event. So, does feel like it's getting closer all the time. Murzakanov is making his debut. No, 2-0, sorry. Someone's making... Have we gone past all the debuts? No, we must have gone through them all. Murzakanov is 2-0. He's got cardio. He's got power. He's a first-round finisher. He looked... Oh, that's what I saw. He looked poor in his debut, but looked better last time. So he bounced back. He still got the win in the first one, but he didn't look good in the first one. But he bounced back, looked better in his last one. He is 2-0 in the UFC. And so he is taking on Dustin Jacoby. Dustin Jacoby, 6-3 in the UFC. Lost his last fight by split decision to Roundtree. Muay Thai background, well-rounded, good volume, looks for finishes, good calf kicks, works well in the pocket, works well on the outsides, decent takedown defense. As we said, good leg kicks, good gas tank. I really like Jacoby here. I really like Jacoby. The only thing I would say is that Murzakanov looked better in his last fight. So, you know, he could definitely... questions make things a little tricky, but I've got Jacoby on this one. Jacoby minus 205. Murzakanov is plus 170. Murzakanov is undefeated, 12-0. There's Cutelaba, 13 knockouts, 15 finished of his 17 wins. Wow! He's fired up. He's fired up. Cutelaba fired up. Murzakanov is going to get a knockout, said Nidge. Jim said shouts of an early stoppage on Twitter, but I disagree. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I would say is there's going to be a lot of people saying that, you know, people that have got money on these fights and parlays and all of that. So, I don't know. I mean, I think he's smashing him in the head. There's no defense being offered. And just looking at the replay there, the shots are coming in. There's a moment where he hit him and his head just kind of goes back, suggesting that he's like, really like, oh my God. And the ref's seen enough there, and the ref's like, nah. I wouldn't say it was an early stoppage. The translator must know every language. I wonder if he knows the language of love. Lol to an early stoppage, says Papa. Answer me, said Sport UFC. What's your question? Paulie said, don't go against someone from Mother Russia. Half of them have got to be trolling. I am tempted to jump on and add to it myself. Early stoppage, robbery, disgrace. Why are you wearing a hat? Because I can't be bothered to do my hair, is the honest answer. William says, if you are timed out, you posted a suggestive or offensive comment, or you might have spammed the same consecutive comment. It's not a punishment. Sport UFC NBA videos said Max or Alan. I've got Max, but I would love for Alan to do it because he's from England. I'm from England. He's a great talent. I think he is underrated. I don't think he kind of gets the credit that he deserves. He's 10-0 in the UFC. He's got great power. He beat Calvin Kattar back in October. He's aggressive. He's willing to engage on the feet. He's obviously got the grappling. He's got excellent movement. The only thing I would say is that, you know, him going up against Max Holloway, if this is going to be on the feet, like, I can just see Holloway winning the volume. I do think that Allen's going to crack Holloway, but I think Holloway will take it. I think he'll take it, and I think that he'll out-volume. We know that damage definitely looks good to the judges. I don't know if Holloway is going to be able to... If you think, right, Holloway and that amazing performance against Calvin Kattar, it resulted in Holloway winning, but he couldn't find the finish. And I just wonder if we're going to see something similar here where he's going to use his volume, out-volume Arnold Allen. What I would say is that if Arnold Allen can get it down to the ground, obviously that could be interesting. And also Arnold Allen, he's not going to be able to match Holloway for volume, but he could crack him. And he could really give him something to think about. I just think Holloway winning, maybe decision, is probably what I'm leaning towards. I really think Allen's got past the victory, though. Good. It's a good fight. I agree with the minus 170 plus 145. Holloway can take a beating in 2007, but now, I'm sorry, he's done, said Peeled Back Onion. Yeah, there's a lot of people saying that. I don't know. I thought that he looked good against Volkanovski. I was one of those people that was questioning as to whether he had beaten Volk. Not last time. Last time it was obvious Volk had won. I mean, we're talking about like one of the best fighters. We're talking about someone that probably is the pound for pound Volkanovski. There's people that think Volkanovski beat Islam Makhachev. That's what we're judging Holloway against. We're judging him against the very best in the sport right now. I think it's fine for him to come up second best against that. Is that an indication that he is done? Is that an indication that it might be an indication that he's not now amongst the very, very best. But is he still going to have too much for Arnold Allen? Listen, I don't have the answer for that. We're going to find that out tonight, but I think it's a very interesting question. And I think if you are of the belief that Holloway's done, I get it. I get it. If you think that he is still got enough about him to get past 99.9% of people on the roster, then yeah, I think I'm there with you. You know, listen, if it's going to be Volk against Holloway, I'm looking at Volk. But Arnold Allen, I just don't know. I just don't know. I don't know. I feel like Holloway has slipped, but has he slipped to the point where Arnold Allen is going to beat him now? I'm saying that Arnold Allen is 10-0, right, in the UFC. So, I mean, if he loses to Arnold Allen, you could say no shame. But, like, it's a great... This is what makes this main event so captivating, so interesting. I can't wait for it. It's going to be good. Daze the captain. The boss gives us orders. We do Daze's bidding. No one thinks he beat Makhachev, says Dean. No, there are. Trust me, there are. Let's not forget Max is still young. He's got a lot left in the tank, said Elite GB. Max Volk to Max won 100%, said Scott. UFC in Africa, neither in South Africa or North Africa. Apparently they are looking at going to Africa. That is something that they do want to do. Allen's pace in the beginning is crazy. He overwhelmed Dan Hooker, said Shib. What's the website that shows live stats? There's a few that you can go to, but the one that I use is just the UFC website. So the one that's on screen that we show is ESPN. So you can go to ESPN, you can go to their Fight Center, or you can go, the one I tend to go to on my phone. Because the thing is with this is that it shows you fight stats, but not round by round. Whereas if you actually want round by round, which I find very useful during the fight, that's on the UFC website. So you go there and click on the event, and then it's got all the fights. Click on the live fight, and then it's got all the stats. So I find that very useful. This is number 13 against number 15 in the light heavyweight division. But I went outside to feel the sun and the rain. You looked like 40. Who, me? 21. I'm joking. Mr. Quake, shout out to you. Plenty of people speculated that he had won against Islam, said Leon. Love the main event matchup, said Elite GB. I agree, buds. I agree. Only lost the second fight because of a nothing takedown in round 3, said Scott. Okay. Murzakanov against Jacoby. They're doing the video package breakdown for this. After this will be our co-main event. And as we said, we're getting ever closer all the time to our main event this evening. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are at 343. We've got our eye on 500. We're at 157 away. I don't know. Might be possible, might not be possible. I won't lose any sleep over it. A loss is a loss. Max is not old, but feels like he is a retiree that is on a reunion tour. What I would say about Max is, you're right, he's not old. He's, 31? But he has been fighting for a long time. I sort of feel like, I don't know of too many fighters at the age of 31 that have had the wars, the career, the pressure on their shoulders, being like champion as long. And, you know, I mean, Max has just done so much in his career. And I mean, it is crazy to think that he is just in his early 30s, Max Holloway. It is crazy. So he has took a lot of damage, a lot of punishment. He's been in a lot of wars. I mean, he's lost 7 fights. That alone, you know, to lose 7 UFC fights at the age of 31 is, you know, that's a fair bit. That's a fair bit. At the age of 31 to have lost in the UFC 7 times. But then add in the fact that he's actually won 19 times in the UFC as well. His record is 19-7 in the UFC. Crazy. He was 4-0 when he joined the UFC. 4-0. And now he's 23-7. He is a legend. He is one of the all-time greats. Who doesn't love Max Holloway? I love them both, man. I love Max Holloway, but I would love Arnold Allen to pick up the win here as well. So, in a way, I can't win, but I can't lose as well. I really like them both. Islam haters definitely make an argument, but it was crystal clear 48-47 Islam, and there was an argument to make it 49-46, but no chance Volk was close to winning that. I genuinely can't remember how I scored it. I genuinely can't remember how I scored it, so I can't sit here and say what my score of it was. I just can't remember. I think I had it close, is my honest answer. I think I had it close. I think I had Islam winning, but I think I had it close. Holloway loses tonight. He's lost a step, said Jesse. Leon said, I've got Allen by 3rd round knockout. 2nd round for Leon. Leon Edwards. What, he's going to come in and take this fight? 155 to 500 said X Drive. Yeah. We're at, 348? We're over 500 people watching live as well. Massive shout out to everyone joining us. This card's been a bit of a mixed bag. There's been some good stuff. There's been some stuff where the crowd have made their feelings known. We are approaching nearly 5 hours of streaming. And we've got a few fights left to go. So Jacoby against Murzakanov is next. Then we've got Barboza against Billy Q. And then the fight everyone's talking about. The fight that we're all here for. The fight that no one wanted to miss. Max Holloway against Arnold Allen in the featherweight division. Holloway's going to win easy. What you talking about, said Akira. John said, if I remember, you had Islam winning 3-2. That feels about right, to be honest, John. Yeah, that does feel about right. I've got a feeling I had Islam winning in a close fight. Holloway can never lose this fight, though. He's a future Hall of Famer. And have you seen his wife? Said Errol. Do you know what, Errol? Great point. Great point. Sometimes all you can do is applaud great points when they're made, and that's exactly what you've just done there. Right, let's go. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. UFC Kansas City. Fighting. This is in the light heavyweight division. Number 13 against number 15. Booze for Murzakanov. Fighting out of Nelchik, Russia. Murzakanov. Right, here's Dustin Jacoby. Fighting out of Englewoods. -150 favorite. 6-2 whenever he's been a UFC favorite. 1-6, lost twice. So here's ranked number 13. Number 13 against number 15, as we said. Nick Barron's referee for this one. Get underway. Crowd are great, man. Crowd are great. Right, let's go. Boom. Both guys in the center of the octagon then. Murzakanov in green. Jacoby in white. Jacoby on the outside. Leg kick coming in there by Jacoby. Murzakanov just edging forward a little bit. Jacoby just circling round on the outside, switching his stance. Low kick coming in there by Jacoby. Jacoby continuing to circle round on the outsides. Murzakanov having a little look. Kick coming in there by Jacoby. Again, Jacoby just circling round. Another low kick coming in as Murzakanov catches the leg. Couple of jabs again as Jacoby continues to bounce around. Lovely left straight there by Murzakanov. Jacoby having a little look. It's very patient at the moment. Very patient. Nice shot there by Murzakanov. Both fighters in the middle. Jab coming in there by Jacoby. Very respectful between these two. Low kick coming in there by Jacoby. You can see not loads of activity. 3 significant strikes to 1 in the first minute and a half. So this isn't the barn burner that we were hoping for. Got the crowd wooing a little bit as Murzakanov cracks a lovely left hand to the side of the head. Jab coming in as well. And both fighters in the center of the octagon. Another jab coming in there by Murzakanov. He is pushing the pace, Murzakanov. Jacoby, low kick coming in. Jab coming in. Inside leg kick there by Jacoby. Again, both fighters in the middle. Jab there by Jacoby. It's low volume. We're just seeing a lot of single strikes. So not only is it like 5-5 on significant strikes nearly halfway through the round, but it's 12 attempts to 10 as well. Like even the number of strikes they've attempted is very low. Kick coming in. You can see that Jacoby's getting all of his joy with the leg kicks. 5 significant strikes, all of them to the legs. Whereas Murzakanov, he has gone upstairs a lot more. 7 significant strikes. Oh, Jacoby goes down. Left hand there. Jacoby just went down. He's right back up, though. Knee strike coming in by Murzakanov. That's a big moment in this round. That's a big moment. Jab coming in. Jacoby backed up against the cage. Murzakanov putting the pressure on. Damage on the nose. I think that nose is broken. I think he's broke Jacoby's nose. Heavy shot. Oh! Jacoby backed up against the cage. Murzakanov really turning it up now. Look at that. He's just absolutely accelerated ahead. Low volume. Low activity. And then bang! Catches Jacoby. I think that nose is broke. I think he's broke his nose. And he's really gone through the gears. Jab coming in there by Jacoby. Both fighters in the center. So Jacoby just getting caught. Both in the middle. Minute on the clock. Shot coming in there by Murzakanov. Yeah, that nose looks bad, man. That nose looks bad. Blood coming from the bridge. Guillotine. Jacoby grabbing the head of Murzakanov. Murzakanov has got Jacoby down on the ground. And Murzakanov looking to grab the arm. Both fighters getting back up. And Jacoby in the center. Jab coming in there by Murzakanov. Body shot coming in. That's going to be a problem. If that nose is broken, that's going to be a real problem. It's going to be a problem for breathing. Also a massive target for Murzakanov. Oh, lovely little bop by Murzakanov. And that's the end of the round. That's a Murzakanov round. Telling him to breathe. He might not be able to. Yeah, man. That look at the bump on that nose. Nasty, nasty stuff. That is a Murzakanov round for me. And I'm sure for you as well. The numbers say that he landed double the significant strikes. He just woke up, didn't he? Boom. Murzakanov is fired up. Fired up. Let's go. Minus 750 now, said Jesse. Okay, we're about to get underway with round number 2. Round number 2. Bang, we are underway. Jab coming in there by Murzakanov. Kick coming into the body by Jacoby. Body shot coming in there by Murzakanov. That looked good. Jacoby trying to respond with a left hand of his own. Kick coming in there by Jacoby. Oh, that's a lovely left hand. Jacoby on the outsides. Kobe on the outside. Murzakanov in the center. Couple of jabs coming in there by Jacoby. Shot coming into the body there by Murzakanov. Couple of strikes coming back by Jacoby. Jacoby's in this fight. He's definitely putting some output out there, but he gets driven back a little bit. Murzakanov. Murzakanov in the center. Kick coming in there by Jacoby. That's a big left jab coming in there by Murzakanov. Just over a minute gone in this, and at the moment, 35-22. Jab coming in by Jacoby. Jacoby's got to find a way back into this fight. He's got to find a way back in. At the moment, he is behind. Nice shot coming in there by Murzakanov. Right now, it's 11-9 in favor of Murzakanov in this round. So, at the moment, Murzakanov is taking this round as well. There's not much in it, though. Murzakanov driving Jacoby back against the cage. So, Jacoby has got Murzakanov up against the fence. Shot coming in there by Jacoby. So, Jacoby with Murzakanov got him up against the cage in a clinch at the moment. Knee strike coming in. At the moment, 16-10 in favor of Murzakanov. He's got to do something with this. I think he's, well, he lost the first round. I think he's losing this one as well. He's got to do something. Knee strikes coming in. This isn't going to win the fans. Another knee strike coming in by Jacoby. Another knee strike. Again, he's just throwing in these knees. If you are just joining us, leave a like. If you haven't already, it's greatly appreciated. We don't normally go for likes on fight nights, but we're at 360. We're having a little look, seeing if the 500's possible. And we're having a little look. We're daring to dream as Jacoby is throwing in some knees. It's very uninspiring. They break away from the side of the cage. Jab coming in there by Murzakanov. Tries to throw in a straight left as well. Low kick coming in by Jacoby. Jacoby backing up a little bit as Murzakanov edges forwards. Jacoby on the outside, circling rounds. Jab coming in there by Jacoby. Lovely shot there by Murzakanov. Switching stance there by Jacoby. Both fighters in the center. Just nothing really landing here at the moment. 17-14 in favor of Murzakanov. Low kick coming in. Jacoby's got to do something, man. He's got to do something. He's lost that first round, and this round, Dustin needs to do something big, says Cormier. Low kick coming in there by Jacoby. Bisping said this is a very even round. I agree. 18-16. Shot coming in there by Jacoby. Do you believe he's trying to gas him? Said Sebastian. I mean, maybe, but it's cardio is... Oh! Lovely work there by Murzakanov. Jacoby gets caught. Jacoby in trouble, man. In trouble. Gets dropped again in this round. Heavy blows by Murzakanov. Yeah, Jacoby is covering. Oh, he loses that round. It's another round that Jacoby just lost. I tell you, Murzakanov looked good in his last fight. He's got cardio. He's got power. I don't worry about Murzakanov's cardio. The question marks were really around that performance in his first fight, and you just don't know what to expect. But Murzakanov is... You got to find a finish. We were winning that round until the end. You've got to find a finish. That's what they've said to Jacoby. I think we all agree. I don't know that he was winning that round until that happened, but there's maybe an argument that he was. There was maybe an argument he was winning that round. 3-6-9. You might not be impressed, but these guys want to knock each other out, said John. Yeah, I'm not impressed. I just think in the early stages it was very low, but that has drastically picked up. Shot to the body there by Murzakanov. Murzakanov backing up a little bit. Jacoby edging forward. Low kick by Jacoby. Jab coming in as well. Lovely counter shot to the body there by Murzakanov. Coming up after this is our co-main event of the evening. Edson Barboza against Billy Q. Hit coming in again. We are getting closer to Max Holloway against Arnold Allen. Can Jacoby find a finish? That's what this fight is now. He does rock Murzakanov there. He does rock him. Jab coming in by Murzakanov. Low kick coming in there by Jacoby. Swinging away at the moment. Murzakanov, Jacoby in the center. Low kick there by Murzakanov. Low kick coming back by Jacoby. Both fight a couple of jabs there by Murzakanov. Another big shot coming in by Jacoby. Oh, a couple of jabs coming back by Murzakanov. Head kick coming in by Jacoby. Can he land a head kick? Could he find that? Could that be the path to victory? Murzakanov seems to not have the same that we were seeing earlier. Jacoby is looking for the finish. He is trying. He is working. Couple of jabs coming in. We're seeing a bit of damage on the face of Murzakanov. This is interesting. Couple of shots there by Jacoby. Straight down the middle. 3 minutes on the clock. Murzakanov having to bounce around. Trying to get himself back into it. Both fighters in the center. Crowd are getting fired up here because they can see that Jacoby has got the momentum. They can see that Murzakanov is slowing. Couple of jabs again coming in by Jacoby. Body shot coming in there by Jacoby. 2 minutes 30 on the clock. Murzakanov ducking underneath some strikes. You can see that Jacoby's arms are quite heavy as well. Murzakanov is tired. He's going to his wrestling, looking for a single leg. No joy. Jacoby stays on the feet. Into the clinch. Jacoby reverses. Wow. This is fun. Jacoby looking for that finish. Not finding it. Got 2 minutes. 2 minutes for him to find that finish. Murzakanov is tiring. Knee strike coming in by Jacoby. Shot to the side of the head. Another kick coming in. And he gets out of the way. Couple of jabs coming in there by Murzakanov. Ooh. Let's go. Let's go. Driving him back against the cage. So Jacoby's winning this round 26-12. I mean, it felt like he was winning this round anyway. Didn't need the stats really to tell us that. Eye test. Looks good in this round for Jacoby, but he needs a finish. He's lost the 2 rounds before. Right now, Murzakanov is covering up. This is not a good look for Murzakanov with just over a minute to go. Can Jacoby find the finish? Big heavy blows coming in again. Grabbing the leg. He's got Murzakanov down on one knee. 50 seconds on the clock. Shots coming into the side of the head. He's working hard, Jacoby. He's really working. He's going to look for a takedown. He's trying to get Murzakanov down. There's only 30-odd seconds left on the clock, though. I don't know that this is the wisest thing. He's trying. Murza is gas, said Zugi. Yeah, he is. You're right. A level change now. They clinch. If not TKO, it's a loss for Jacoby, said Francis. Scott said, that's the most pedestrian generic state ever. Jacoby needs a finish, said John. Both on their feet at the moment. Knee strike coming in by Jacoby. End of the fight. It's got to be Murzakanov. I mean, what I will say is that is a pretty good third round for Jacoby. He really tried, but he couldn't find the finish. He couldn't find it. Decision time. John said 20-28 Murzakanov. Zugi said Murzakanov wins 2-1. I'm thinking so as well, but you can never know with these judges. Let's go. Let's go. Right, Barboza. Edson Barboza in action next. Edson Barboza against Billy Q. We'll jump over to that in a second, preview that one. Obviously, we need to get the result on this one. If you are joining us and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We are 129 away from 500. We always try for 1,000 on the big pay-per-views, but I don't know. 371 doesn't seem bad for this, you know. It's a decent fight night in all fairness. You know, it's a big main event. Great crowd as well. Got to say, UFC Kansas City, the crowd have been brilliant. Right, let's change over that first round thing. Right, let's get this result. I got Billy Q, but not too confident, said Mega Monkey. Always leaving that light. MMA forever, shout out to you. Right, let's go. All three. 29-28, all three. Still undefeated. Murzakanov. 29-28, all three judges. Done, mate. Winner by unanimous decision. I got Billy Q, but I am not confident. Lots of ranked fighters on this. It could have been a pay-per-view, said John. 2 down, 2 to go. Yeah, so next fight coming up is Barboza against Billy Q. Billy Q is a -165 favorite, but I must say, we've seen some of the favorites struggling here So, I don't know. I've got Billy Q on this one. Billy Q against Edson Barboza. Barboza, power puncher, fast, good counters, 16 wins, 11 defeats in the UFC, and he's lost his last 2, Barboza. 37 years old as well. He has had a late career resurgence, but that resurgence might have come to an end. He can grapple, but he doesn't always take that route. Good takedown defense. Few question marks around the gas tank. Good leg kicks. Probably a gatekeeper role for Edson Barboza now, as we said, at the age of 37. Billy Q is a striker, good fighter, technical fighter, decent grappler, 5-2 in the UFC. Good takedown defense, very aggressive. Does lack a bit of power, and he is hittable as well. This would be a big win for Billy Q if he was to get it. He wears people down with his intensity, uses like lots of volume, and as we said, just lacks a bit of power. So yeah, tricky, close. I feel like let's do a poll and see what people are saying. Who wins? Is it going to be Barboza, or is it going to be Billy Q? Who wins? Let us know in the chat which way are you going on this one as we continue to head towards our main event. Co-main event coming up next. Barboza via unanimous decision. Heartless Fox said, I've got Barboza in this one. Man is fast with those strikes. Billy Q is struggling, but he should win. Bro needs to work on his cardio, and he could have a bright future, says X Music. Funny thing is, my guy is better than the medical spot and is always generous, throwing in extra quarter. Mohammed said, love the energy commentary. I have an ESPN subscription, but sometimes I prefer your stuff over the live one. That's very kind. Mohammed, shout out to you, my friends. I appreciate the kind words. Yeah, well, I mean, look, it's very easy to get excited about the action. Certainly when they're going to serve up a card as exciting as this one, as good as this one. It's good cards, really good cards, good crowds. And, I mean, listen, if the main event tonight doesn't get you going, I mean, I just don't know if MMA's for you, to be honest. This is very exciting stuff. What's up? George, shout out to you. Denise said 2-3. I want Barboza to win. I do love his fight style. The whole of Brazil is with you, said Everton Barboza. Billie Jean is not my girl, said Jesse. This is the best boxing UFC, just fighting general channel out there. Peeled back onion, shout out to you. Kind words, my friends. Francis says, I don't know, Days. Barboza tends to hold his power when someone counters him. So let's see what Billy Q can bring to the table. Yeah, man, it's going to be a close main event. I think it's going to be a close co-main event. I totally understand people going Barboza. I totally understand people going with Arnold Allen. I totally understand people going Billy Q. I totally understand people going Max Holloway. I am going Billy Q and Max Holloway. I ain't arguing anyone that goes Barboza and Allen. I'm really not. I think these are two very close fights and should be good. I mean, main event should be a banger, man. Right, we should be getting the ring walks very soon for our co-main. But are we near the main event, said Craw. We are getting there, buds. We're getting there. We are just got one more fight to go and then we'll be at the main event. So we are close, yeah. Okay, they are just breaking this next one down, talking about Barboza. I'm Barboza Allen. Barboza wins by knockout. This card was so good. The last 7 fights have just flown by, said John. Elite GB said, I'm here, Days. Max is going to outbox Arnold and win by decision. Heartless Fox said, I'm getting pretty drunk and I'm also really stoned. Life is good. Let's go. Justin said, I'm so high, I can taste my thoughts. That's one of my favorite comments of the night. I am so high, I can taste my thoughts. Tastes like chicken. Everything tastes like chicken. I wouldn't be surprised if you could taste your thoughts. I wouldn't be surprised if they did taste like chicken. Although some of your thoughts, I would imagine, God only knows what they would taste like. Max wins by knockout or doctor stoppage. John said, I think Holloway is washed. So a win here would be a big surprise. Summit said, do you know your dong is co-main eventing next week against Ricky Simon? We're going to have a Yadong fight night. Let's go. Let's go. Peel Back Onion said, I'm usually falling asleep drunk listening to the final call of the fight from this channel. I love you. Peel Back Onion, shout out to you. So, listen, if you can't get drunk on a Saturday night or get stoned on a Saturday night, when can you? Eh? Maybe a christening, I'm not sure. But yeah, either way, I hope everyone's having a good Saturday night. It's been a decent looking card. 2 fights left to go. We just got the video package right now for Billy Q and Edson Barboza. I can tell you that over on Tapology, 52% of people went Billy Q. 48% of people went Edson Barboza. Odds are -165 for Billy Q and +135 Edson Barboza. So it's close, man. It's really close. They're close in age as well. They are not close in experience. Barboza dominates that. Doing both. Happy days. Cheers for putting up with me, said Errol. Cheers for putting up with me. George said, I'd imagine my thoughts would taste like prime rib. Barboza is on the downside of his career, but he's just as dangerous as any 155-pounder, said Elite GB. Irish Rebel said, I drank a can of Guinness on night 1 of WrestleMania. Very nice. Guinness. Lovely. Barboza knocked out Buro, said Jesse. Edson, just because Billy's last name sounds too much like quarantine, said Scott. I'm going with Barboza, said Bitlob. Burgess, says Jesse. Awesome night tonight here in downtown Kansas. George Rubio, shout out to you in Kansas City. Alan's big night. It really is. It really is. I mean, everything's been built into this. This is where you really prove yourself. The only thing is, though, if Holloway, if he does win and Holloway didn't look very good, people will say it's because Holloway was washed rather than Alan being, as good as what everyone thinks. So yeah, I don't know. I hope I just hope it's going to be a real great fight, and then whoever deserves to win deserves to win. I hope both fighters turn up. I hope it's not a case that one of them is washed or Holloway's washed. I don't think anyone's saying that Arnold Allen's washed, but Holloway being washed would be a real shame, because I don't think we would learn much for Arnold Allen then, as we said. Right, we are at commercial break at the moment. We are waiting to go back. The fighters should be inside the octagon when we do, and then we will be up and running. We will be underway. Errol said, if anyone wants to make any money, then just bet against me. All of mine have lost. Volk is king, said Ace G. Hope Barboza dances around the octagon with his spinning head kicks. They are beautiful. They are more beautiful than Paddy decisions. Justin said, I'm always chugging a can of Guinness to get my drinking started. It's a tradition with me and my brothers, all 6 of them. Holloway always puts on a good show. Ah, yeah, man. Definitely. You got to love that about Max. You always know that you're going to be seeing a fight if it's a Max Holloway fight. Definitely. Looking forward to it. I it might be disrespectful, but I really just want to get through this co-main. I mean, I like watching Billy Q. Edson Barboza's, you know, a legend. He's had what, 20? This is his 28th UFC fight. So incredible, but when you've got something as tasty as Max Holloway against Arnold Allen waiting for you, like as the main event, you're like, let's go, come on, let's go. Right, and again, if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It's great, appreciated. And we are at 394. 394. Right, here is Edson Barboza. Only UFC fighter with knockouts with a kick to the body, head and leg. 1 of 14 wheel kick knockouts in UFC history. 13 wins by knockout. Comes in ranked 14th. Yeah, he is trying to hold on to that position in the top 15. But here is Billy Q. Billy Q, former King of the Cage lightweight champion. Highest significant strike rate in UFC featherweight history. It is the biggest spotlight, the biggest moment. This would be the biggest win for Billy Q. 17-4. Edson Barboza, 22-11. Billy Q isn't ranked. Barboza is 14th. I mean, if Billy Q wins this, he should get in the rankings. 5-inch reach advantage for Barboza. Days, I got 2 Wrestling Days shirts for you. One for you and the other one you can give away to a member. Let me know how to send them to you. Oh, that's very kind, Justin. That's very kind, buds. I saw your... you sent that thing, didn't you? It was awesome. Yeah. I will try and figure out how we can get that sorted. Francis says, Billy Q looks like Dominic Cruz. Billy Q cannot win this, said John. Holloway isn't washed. He's just second best, said MMA Forever. It's just like Rob is second best with Izzy being his dad. The only outcome for Holloway and Allen is if Allen loses, he is not a top-ranked contender. For Holloway is washed or another chance. Right. That woman just told that guy to sit down. He was stood in the aisleway. He had a Brazilian flag. He was all dancing and happy. And this woman was like, can you sit down? No happiness allowed here. Right, let's go. Billy Q. Edson Barboza. How is this going to play out? Billy Q grabbing the leg of Barboza, driving him back against the cage. So Billy Q has got Barboza up against the cage at the moment, looking to try and get him down. Looking forward to this one. Billy Q against Barboza has got fight of the night and all over it, says Miles Johns. Fight of the night written all over it. Kick coming, a heavy kick there by Barboza. Oh, that's a lovely right hand by Billy Q. Jab coming in, shot coming into the body as well. Jab there, heavy leg kick coming in by Barboza. Swing and a miss there by Billy Q. Billy Q needs to stay composed here. He's 34 in all fairness, you know, he's not a young man in this game. So he should be able to stay composed. Leg kick coming in there by Billy Q. Couple of jabs coming in by Billy Q as well as Barboza circles rounds. Billy Q continuing to move forward, jabbing away. Barboza having a little look at the moment. You can see that Billy Q just pulling ahead, 8-5, significant strikes. Couple of jabs again there by Billy Q. Low kick coming in. Lovely body shot there by Barboza. Billy Q again continuing to jab forward. He's driving Barboza back. Barboza getting backed up against the cage, and Billy Q explodes in, looking for a single leg. He's grabbed a hold of that one leg. He's managed to get it. There was a moment where Barboza was like walking and Billy Q was clinging onto it. Being dragged along, but he does manage to get Barboza up against the cage. Wonder Boy said, Barboza has been a huge inspiration to me. One of the best strikers to ever do it. I'm also a big fan of Billy Q. This is going to be fire, fire, fire. Lovely right hand there by Billy Q. Barboza on the outside. Couple of jabs coming in. Barboza using his movement. Again, another jab coming in there. Kick coming into the body. Hook shot coming in there by Billy Q. Driving Barboza back. Kick coming in. Catches him. Oh, Billy Q got caught. I don't know what it is. Barboza's picked up the win. I don't know what happened with Billy Q. Did he just get clipped? That camera angle is not a good camera angle. Barboza's picked up the win. I don't know what hit him. Need to have a look at the replay here, but Edson Barboza has picked up a win, a big win over Billy Q. First round finish. Let's have a little look here. So a kick, it's a knee. It's a knee. It's a knee. It was quite low. It was just off camera. But it's a knee. Oof. Yeah, it's after all of that. He's backed up against the cage. Billy Q comes forward, throws in a kick, punch. So he throws in this right hand. As he does that, he is completely exposed. And a knee comes in, cracks Billy Q right in the head. Billy Q goes down. And that is just experience, isn't it? That is just experience shining through for Edson Barboza. Amazing. That's a real good win for Edson Barboza. It's a real good win. Came in as the dog. And I fancied Billy Q in this. But that knee out of nowhere, as we said, couldn't see it on the live action, but the replay showed it. And it was as beautiful as you imagined. And what's also beautiful is the fact that it's main event time. Main events. Let's go. This is going to be so good. This is going to be so flipping good. Oh, silly Billy. Hopefully he gets knocked out. Dizzy said a minute before the finish, call me Mystic Mac. I predict these things, said Tim. 2 knee knockouts tonight. I understand this is not a bigger weapon for fighters. Biplub said called it. Well done. Bryson's Adventure called it. Daniel said you can't count out Barboza, baby. Edson Barboza goes down to his knees, looks up at the heavens. Here is Cormier. Winner by knockout, 2 minutes 37. Amazing. Amazing. Lance, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. If you are just joining us, and I can see people jumping in and joining us all the time, but if you are just joining us, then fire in a like. We are at 408. We need 92 likes. We've got over 640 people, nearly 650 people joining us. If you've not left a like, leave a like. We're at 408. We need 92 to smash through that 500 mark. We always look for 1,000 on the big shows. This is, it's not a pay-per-view. It's a decent fight night, though. Decent fight night tonight. Edson Barboza still got it. Huge knockout. Holy Barboza. How soon would you like to get back into the octagon? I'm in the best shape of my life, says Barboza. Right, let's end the this poll. 76% of you went Barboza. Well done. Community calling that one. But can you get this one? Are you going to get this one right? Holloway against Allen. It was clean. It was beautiful. Feel sorry for Billy Q, man. He was. If he'd have won that, he would have been in the rankings. He was knocking on the door. Smash that like. We're at 424. Elite GB said, "Told you." This next fight is going to be good. This next fight is going to be so good. Anyone else kind of excited for this next fight? Said Scott. Oh my God. Max Holloway, boxer, striker, kickboxer, 19 wins, 7 losses, but 3 of them against arguably the pound for pound in Volkanovski. I think he is still pound for pound, actually, now I'm saying that. Even though he lost to Islam, I think they kept Volkanovski pound for pound. Amazing pace, amazing pressure. I mean, saying amazing volume wouldn't do it justice. He is 7.24 significant strikes a minute. Every minute. Nearly like just over 7 significant strikes. Compare that to Arnold Allen, 3.4. It's more than double. It's more than double that. I mean, you're not going to out-volume Max Holloway. I don't even think you should try, to be honest. So you're not going to out-volume Max Holloway, but, you know, there's other paths to victory for Arnold Allen. We know that his grappling is very good. He's very aggressive, willing to engage on the feet. He doesn't have volume, but as we said, you're not going to out-volume Holloway anyway. But what he does have is good power. Good power. He's someone that can sting Holloway, but we know that Holloway's got a good chin. We know that Holloway's one of the best in the division. He's been one of the best of all time as well. There are question marks about him declining. He's relentless. He's got great takedown defense. He's got incredible work rate. He's a former champion. This is one of those where I could see Holloway winning and people saying, you must have forgot. You must have forgot who I am. Like, do you remember me now type situation? Because I think there are a lot of people saying that he's declined because that last fight against Volkanovski didn't look very good at all. He was comprehensively beaten. But that is Volkanovski, isn't it? It's Volkanovski. Like, we're talking about, like, someone that's so good. He's only ever been finished once, Max Holloway, and that was back in, like, 2012. He's got a good guillotine, mixes his head and body shots really well. As we said, what else can you say? Just incredible volume. Yeah, just what a fight. Sit back, relax. Even if you're not into UFC, just sit back, relax, and enjoy this one. It's going to be a banger. It's going to be so much fun. We're at 431 with the likes as well. We need 69. We need 69 more likes, and then we get to the 500. We could do that, you know. We're at like there's over 600 people joining us. The best is blessed, said Daniel. Let's go. Love the brother Max, but I've just got a feeling I can't shake, said Scott. George said, I Hulk smashed that like, but I appreciate it, man. Can't believe the doubt on Holloway. Only loses to world champs for the most part, says Tim. Jesse said, Holloway has never hit the canvas. There's no way Allen outstrikes Holloway. This is going to be a banger. Elite GB said, Max by decision. Yeah, Alan is dangerous. He is dangerous. Alan is too sloppy with his punches. He leaves himself wide open, said Bryson's Adventures. John said, I need a 69 too. Donald, shout out to you. Vince emailed roster. Triple H is in charge of creative. Holloway was 20 in 2012. Holy hell, time flies, says Heartless Fox 420. Errol says, come on. Justin said, I like boxing more than UFC. I'm just here for days. Justin, shout out to you, man. And the awesome people in the chat. Max gets hit too much, I agree, but he's not losing tonight. Longer the fight goes on, the stronger Max gets. Listen, I really like Arnold Allen. I think that he is someone that deserves to be at the top of this division. The question is, how high does he deserve to be? And we're going to get that answered tonight. We're going to get that answered. If he loses tonight, then we know. Whatever it takes to win, says Arnold Allen. Whatever it takes to win. I'm going to try and hit him hard, and he does hit hard. Everything I do in my life, I dedicate to being the best I can at this. If you want to be one of the greats, then you've got to beat the best, and the best is blessed. Max blessed Holloway. People love this guy, and rightfully so. We're in the chat, but you're in our hearts. Big Chungus, shout out to you. RJ said, I predict a thumb bar in the 7th. He is good. Jenna said, I found Days by accident. I've not stopped watching. I am a broke college girl. I'm super happy. I still get to enjoy these fights. Jenna Morrison, shout out to you. I really appreciate the support, and I'm pleased that you enjoy hanging out and sharing your thoughts. Let us know, Jenna, who you got in this. Listen, this is where you put it on the line now, everyone. Get your predictions down. Which way do you think this is going to go? This might be a stupid question, but how many rounds are there in this one? It's not a stupid question. It's 5. Main event is 5 of fight nights, and title fights are 5 rounds. On a very rare occasion on pay-per-views, they might make a few of the co-mains that aren't title fights 5 rounds, but by and large, it's only title fights and main events. It's going to go the distance, said Justin. Holloway by TKO, said Mr. Pineapple. That's it. That's it. Put it on the line. Jenna says Holloway. I agree. I've got Holloway as well. Oh man. Let's go. Let's go. Max Holloway knockout round 2. 50 likes away. Yeah. 47 now. If you're watching, you haven't done it, do it. If not, and you don't want to, don't worry about it. I don't care. We're at the point where this fight is almost about to start. This is now getting my attention. Looking at the Allen replays, he is looking faster than I thought. This is a pick'em fight. Hawk is not an L, said Days by knockout round 1. Let's go. Allen making his way out. You look nervous. I I don't know how I feel, actually. I feel a bit apprehensive. I really like Arnold Allen. He's from Ipswich, and I used to live in Ipswich. There's every chance. I mean, I used to live and work in Ipswich in a retail store. Might have popped in. I might have seen him. I might have served him. Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen, 29 years old. He really is one of the he's one of the people that we're looking at here in the UK going, he could be interesting. I don't know. I can't say that he's going to be champion, not in a division that's got Volkanovski. But you go, oh, yeah, he could be a contender. He could be. Like, we've had high hopes for him for a long time. And this feels like the test, to be honest. Trains with Leon Edwards. Right, here we go. Arnold Allen stepping up, stepping inside. Oh, I think Max is going to be stoked just to fight someone not named Volkanovski. Yeah, trained for someone not named Volkanovski as well. Arnold has some power in his punches and he takes people out, but I think Max is probably going to take it and out-volume Allen for 5 rounds. But I say probably. I watch Days and Listen. If the fight is good enough, it'll be on YouTube 5 minutes after. Stone Tommy, shout out to you, buds. Megan says, oh my God, you noticed me. You have officially been noticed. Max gets stronger as the fight goes on, said Elite GB. This is Alan's chance. Monster Green said Max by decision after a dominant fight. John said, this truly is the test for Allen. Lose this and no title shot ever. Michael said, Bisping wasn't a champion until late on in his career. That's very true. Very, very true. Right. Blessed making his way down. Come on. Come on. Arnold has got some power, said Summit. In his punches, he takes people out, but I think Max is probably going to take it and out-volume Allen for 5 rounds. Oh, man. I don't know what I want. I really like them both. I love Max Holloway. He's one of my all-time favourite fighters. I love Max Holloway. He steps out. Oh, look at this reaction. Look at this reception for Max Holloway. The crowds showing their love. Blessed. He is a superstar. 31 years old. Yeah, Max Holloway, man. Oh, I love him. But he's had his time and he's lost 3 times against Volkanovski. Max Holloway is not done, but he needs to remind everyone. He does. There's a healthy amount of people that think he's washed, man. Joshua Long, shout out to you. Another great broadcast. Alan. Elite GB said, you really do look nervous. I know, I feel it. I feel nervous. I feel apprehensive, and I don't know why. I think it's because I know that someone I really about to lose, and I just don't want either to lose. Oh, I want it to be a draw. I've decided I want it to be a draw. Draw. I'm team draw. Let's go, baby. I mean, listen, I'm sat here in the UK, right? We haven't had many champions. We've had 2, right? This is one of our biggest projects, and I'm sat here going, I hope it's a draw. That's how much love and respect I have got for Max Holloway. I love this guy. Oh, this is going to be a banger. Joshua Long, shout out to you. Shakeem said it's England versus United States. Why can't we just be friends, eh? Why can't we all just be friends? Okay, so Holloway is in there. Arnold Allen is in there. Max Holloway, the third, will besmirch younger Arnie. You want Max to win so bad, is why you're nervous, said John. Tian said, show us your pants. This has took a turn. I'm used to Delfino constantly jumping in, asking me to take off my hat. I can't say I was expecting show us your pants. This is you've got this confused with my OnlyFans streams. This is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds. I could do Bruce Buffer's job. Oh, man. Crazy. Allen has the second longest UFC active win streak after Islam. It's a great opportunity for Max to show that he's still blessed and best, said Summit. Arnold is going to beat Max, baby, said Slimothy. Oh, that's it, Days. Exactly, said Scott. Days, show us your dong. Oh, I was definitely ready for that. Let's go. Your body is covering the blessed. Matt, it is, isn't it? There he is, look. Yeah, that's not. I need to move over. Which way is over? Over for me is over here, isn't it? I feel a bit out of the way over here. Booze for Arnold Allen. You just love Allen because he's not Scouse. I don't know. I like Meatball. I just think Paddy is, I don't know, man. Paddy can make it a bit difficult for you to like him. I thought the whole stuff with Dana and Ariel Hawani and everything, didn't think that was a good look. Oh, man. I tell you what is a good look, though. That cheer for Max Holloway. Woo! Allen is 3 inches shorter, and he's got a longer reach. I've moved, and I'm still blocking him. I'm kind of more in the middle now. Kansas City makes some noise. They are, man. They are. Are you ready for Pavlovich Blades? Song Yudong is the co-main taking on Ricky Simon. Let's go. This is going to be close, said John. Alan TKO said B House. I don't like Paddy the Sadie, said MB Gaming. I think Paddy definitely lost some supporters with that last result. Well, but that's not happening right now. Right now, we're about to be blessed. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Right, Max Holloway, Arnold Allen, our main event of the evening. In the heart of America. Arnold Allen has stepped into the heart of America. Arnold Allen in the center. Max Holloway. So weird seeing Holloway in there with someone that isn't Volkanovski. Holloway bouncing around. Leg kick coming in by Allen. We are up and running here. Calm down, everyone. Sit back. Enjoy it. Arnold Allen in the center. Jab coming in by Holloway. We are seeing Holloway on the outside. He's being very composed. Oh, low blow. Low blow by Arnold Allen. Low blow, and the crowd don't like it. He didn't mean to do it. He didn't mean it. Stop booing him. Kick coming in. I mean, he does catch him. We haven't had many low blows tonight, have we? Bryson said, shout out to Days and Luca Brasi 740 on kick. Ton of finishes. Right, we are back underway. Boom, let's go. Let's go. Right, we got Holloway on the outside, charging in. Couple of strikes. Allen covering up. Couple of strikes again by Holloway. We know that Holloway's going to have the volume. That's a good point by Bisping. He said this is the first 5-round fight for Arnold Allen, but everyone's got to have their first at some point. Right, Holloway sticking on the outsides. Every time he comes in, Allen is using those leg kicks. Look, 3 significant strikes by Allen, all of them leg kicks. Couple of jabs coming in there by Holloway. Arnold Allen again trying to come in, getting a couple of jabs going himself. Holloway in the middle. Lovely hook shot there by Allen. Nice hook shot. Holloway chance. Bit of distance between them at the moment. They're both circling around each other. Holloway backing up a little bit as Arnold Allen moves forwards. Low kick comes in there by Arnold Allen. This really is like a game of chess. Head kick coming in there by Arnold Allen. It's blocked by Holloway. Swing and a miss by Allen. So far, 6-5 significant strikes. Not what you would quite expect from a Holloway fight so far. He's got a good defense, though, Arnold Allen. He's got a good defense. Keeps these, keeps the hands up, keeps the chin like tucked in. Kick coming in there by Arnold Allen. Couple of shots coming in there by Holloway, but Allen backs away. Back into the center. He does make it hard for you to hit him. Heavy shot there by Arnold Allen. Max in the center. Jab coming in. Hook shot there by Max. Quick hands, man. Quick hands. Allen in the center. Jab coming into the body by Holloway. Again, just circling round. It's 11-6. Holloway just edging it. Just edging it. But Allen doesn't look bad. I think the optics look good for Holloway. Holloway's got his head up. Ooh. Kick coming into the body there by Allen. Kick coming in there by Holloway. Yeah, I mean, his hands are low. He's constantly looking. He's circling around. He's being quite active. You know, it just looks good for Holloway. Whereas, you know, Allen's tighter, keeping everything close. He's like a much more smaller package. Whereas, like, Holloway's, you know, he's got his head out. He's got his arms down. He's having a little look. It just looks a bit better for Holloway. He looks more open. A couple of shots coming in. Yeah, managing to get about 3 or 4 shots landed, but nothing that's caused any problems. Jab coming in there by Allen. Definitely feels like a Holloway round at the moment. Definitely feels like a Holloway round. 18-8. Took him a little while to get going. Oh, 1-2 straight down the middle, and you can see some of the power that Allen has got there. Just a little bit of pop to those strikes. Spin kick to the midsection by Holloway. Allen eats it. 19-8. Oh, knee strike coming in there by Holloway. That seemed to sting Allen a little bit. That was good. Holloway all the way, said Tyann Wilters. High kick coming in, and that is the end of the round. A very interesting round. A Max Holloway round. But Allen doesn't look out of his depth. And actually, you know, I mean, look, Max Holloway landing 23 significant strikes in the first round. He's done well to keep that as low as what it is. I need Holloway to win by knockout in the third, said Ace in your hole. Ahmad, shout out to you. Cuffin them said, I've got a bet on decision. Elite GP said 1-0 Holloway. Stone said Holloway is still thinking about playing Apex after the fights. Francis said round 2. California Love said to be the best, you got to beat the best, and the best is blessed. Right, let's go. Let's go. Okay, so it is... Bang. Okay, Holloway stepping into the middle along with Allen. Allen's got to find a way of just getting a bit more pop in his shots. He's just got to ask a few more questions than he did. You're never going to stop the volume. You're never going to stop the volume, so you've got to increase the damage. 10-9 Max, close round, but I think he did enough. Jed said 10-9 blessed. Scott said 10-9 Holloway. Kicks coming in there by Holloway. Holloway jab to the body of Allen. Smile on the face of Allen. That's a lovely left hand. Big overhand left. Oh, he's clipping Holloway. Allen has turned up the damage. Yeah, some big shots in there by Arnold Allen. Some big shots by Arnold Allen. Holloway eats them, though. Of course he does. Allen in the center goes back, staying composed and patient, not forcing anything. Leg kick coming in there by Allen. Couple of jabs coming in there by Allen as well. Oh! Oh, that left hand, man. That left hand. Bang. Oh, that is a thing of beauty by Allen. And we're seeing Holloway just showing some... I mean, he's showing respect. He's staying on the outside. Holloway, leg kick. Allen is like a flipping tank, man. When he fires, it is significant. No, that left hand. Oh, my God. It's landed a few times. You can see that gap has closed. This is definitely an Arnold Allen round at the moment, but I don't think there's loads in it. It's just a couple of them bombs. The jab's coming in. Pop, pop. By Holloway. Doubles up on the jab. Both guys in the center on the feet. Neither guy's been rocked. We have seen Holloway trying to retreat and get out of there, which is obviously understandable considering some of them shots that Allen was throwing earlier. 2 minutes 20. I mean, we can look at the breakdown of volume, but it's not going to really help because I would expect Holloway to out-volume Allen in these rounds. And we know that damage is a lot more significant. Leg kick coming in. Jab coming in. I do think some of these shots by Allen have just looked so good in this round. He is actually winning the volume here as well, though. 17-10 according to the UFC website. 17-10. So Holloway gets the first so far. For me, this is an Allen round. He's landed the nicer looking shots and is ahead on volume. Holloway. So they're just showing it on screen. 24-10 in the first round for Holloway. 17-11. That gap has closed to 18-15 now, though. 18-15. Switching of stances. I've got to tell you, pretty low output. All things considered here for Holloway. He's really struggling to get in on Allen, to get his shots off. Holloway circling round on the outsides. Arnold Allen just doing a really good job of not allowing Holloway to get into this fight. A heavy kick coming into the body there. That was like a gunshot by Holloway. Heavy. Third fighter in UFC history with 7 hours of octagon time. Dos Anjos and Edgar, and now Max Holloway. Head kick coming in, glances off the forearm. 19 seconds to go. Bit of damage on the nose of Allen. There's been a couple of heavy shots that have come back here by Holloway. Allen, 2019, it's close. Spin kick just glances off. Allen's had to work so hard. Oh, man, it's so close in the end. I think it's 1-1. I think it's 1-1. I don't feel brilliant about it being 1-1, but I think it's 1-1. Let me know in the chat what you're seeing, how you are scoring it. Francis has got it 1-1. It just said on screen, Holloway is the first fighter to land 3,000 significant strikes, says Lisa. That's amazing. Lee has got it 1-1, but John thinks it's 2-0 max. Ugh. Look at that big left clubbing blow. Lovely hook shot. Some of these replays look really good for Allen, but we know that Max came back later in the rounds. On the live odds. Allen plus 175. That's a kind of in line with when we started. Holloway started as the favorite. Jab coming in. Quick hands here by Allen. Let's see what he can do in this round. I've got it 1-1, but could be 2-0. Kevin's got it 1-1. Low kick coming in. Oh, couple of jabs there by Holloway, driving Allen back. Holloway circling round. Alexander Lee's got it 1-1 as well. I think Wonderboy said he had it 2-0 to Holloway. Both fighters in the center. We know that the volume is with Holloway. That left lands for Allen. Both fighters in the middle. We've got Allen circling around. He has got a bit of damage on his face. It is worth noting because we know that damage definitely counts. So, bit of blood on the face. Heavy hands coming in there by Allen. Holloway circling round. Allen in the center. Kick coming in there by Holloway. Couple of jabs there by Allen. Holloway circling round. That's a lovely left by... Oh, bit of damage. Bit of blood on the face of Holloway now. So, little bit of damage on the face of Holloway. I can tell you in round number 3, it is 13-4 in favor of Holloway. Allen has got to up the damage that he is causing. Holloway is winning this round at the moment. And fight, in my opinion. But that blood coming down the face of Holloway is good for Allen. They're both in the center, just using their jab at the moment. Kick misses. Hook shot comes in there by Allen. That was good. Low kick coming in by Holloway. Jab straight down the middle there by Allen. And again, having a little look. Got to land something big. Got to land something significant. It's all been on the feet. I mean, we've had no takedown attempts whatsoever. Grabs a hold of the leg. Couple of shots coming in. Allen covers up, backs away. Definitely feels like a Holloway round, this one. 16-6. 16-6. You got 1 minute 39. Low blow. They touch gloves. Shot coming into the body there, Allen. Allen trying to throw left hand. Trying to get that left working. That left has been so good for him so far. Arnie has proven he can hang. His stock has risen, said Tim. This is 5 rounds. This is the main event, says California Love. It is. Round 3, significant strikes. 20-8 in favor of Holloway. So, a minute to go here. I've got it 2-1 Holloway after this. Allen is throwing some nice-looking shots to end this round, though. But, and a kick coming in as well there by Allen. Holloway circling round. Allen back in the center. He still looks like he's all right, Allen. He's still bouncing around. He's still throwing. Kicks coming in there by Holloway. Holloway is going to be there till the end in the sense of his cardio is not going to fail him. We know that Holloway can go 5 rounds. We've seen it time after time after time. The question was, could Arnold Allen? We're going to find out very soon because we're about to go into a 4th. It is 34-10 here. The volume has just been too overwhelming from Holloway in this round. Boom, done. Right, round number 4 coming up. Round number 4. But Allen needs a finish where he gets a decision against Max said soy sauce. 2-1 Holloway, yep. Tim said, who loves orange soda? Cal loves orange soda. Is it true? I do. Yes. 2-1 Max. 3-0 Holloway, said Elite GB. 3-0 Max, said John. Wouldn't argue 2-1. 2-1 Holloway, 2-1 Max. Lee, 2-0. David says, how long is it? Wow, this fight can go 5 rounds and we're into round number 4. Allen's tired, said Francis. Irish Rebel, shout out to you, my friends. Allen wins with a serving of fish and chips. In many ways, that's the best way to win. If you've got fish and chips, you're always winning. Let's go. Yeah, so Holloway minus 355 on the live odds. Allen plus 275. Bisping said Allen has got a step on the gas in this round. I mean, I do agree it's difficult because you're not going to out-volume Max Holloway. But what you throw has got to really rock him. It's got to cause him damage. Aaron said another big round for Max, 29-28. Simon says 29-28 to Max. Scott's got it 29-28 as well. 2-1 Holloway, says Aljamain Sterling. Kick coming in there by Max. Let's go. Let's go. Kick coming in there by Max Holloway. Kick coming in there by Allen. And is this it? Has he reached his limit? Is this the ceiling of Arnold Allen? Round 4, we got 3 minutes 40 to go. Max is smooth and patient. He's a true veteran, says Dustin Poirier. Nice shot coming in there by Arnold Allen. It's maybe not the barn burner that people were hoping for, but still very interesting. Very interesting. 6-6. Body shot coming in there by Max. Holloway going to the body a little bit more here. Over 500 likes as well. Really appreciate the support. Everyone joining us. Over 1,000 people joining us as Max Holloway, Arnold Allen is in the 4th round. Couple of shots coming in. Lovely strike to the body there by Holloway. Head kick coming in there by Arnold Allen. And I can tell you Holloway is leading this round 13-9. 13-9. Shot coming in there by Allen. Oof. Lovely work so far by Allen, letting his hands go. Kick coming in. Holloway backing up a little bit. The gap is only 3 significant strikes in this round. Allen's still in there working, though. The question marks about his cardio so far looking great. Oh, Holloway. Oh, Holloway up against the side of the cage. He did get off balance momentarily there, Holloway. Yeah. Arnold Allen is trying here. He's asking a few questions. 19-14 to Holloway on significant strikes in this round. Could he have done more with that opportunity, though, with Holloway just being off balance momentarily? Feels like that was a bit of an opening that presented itself, and we don't know if that's going to present itself again. There's a lovely jab there by Allen, but a couple of jabs come back by Holloway. Kick coming in. Allen trying to grab the leg kick of Holloway. Again, couple of strikes straight down the middle. Allen's got plenty of blood all on his face. There is blood on the face of Holloway, but it doesn't look as bad. Hook shot, that's lovely, by Allen. 24-15. Holloway is definitely winning on the volume. 54 seconds left to go. We are heading towards... Oh, Holloway loses his footing again. Went for a spin kick. Both guys in the center. We are heading to a 5th round. I think this is going to be another Holloway round. Any moments of danger in this round have come because he's been a little reckless maybe at times. Holloway circling round on the outsides. 107 significant strikes to 57. That is low for Holloway. Kick coming into the body there. Spin kick to the midsection by Arnold Allen. That looked good. Kick coming in. Right. Get in your thoughts. Get in your thoughts. 1 round to go. I think it's 3-1 Holloway. I think Arnold Allen is going to need to do something that no one has done for a long, long time. I believe the last time Max Holloway was finished was 2012. And I think we're at the point where that's exactly what Arnold Allen is going to have to do. This fight is as simple as the volume. The volume has just been, too much, basically. Arnold Allen has landed some significant moments, but the volume is just overwhelming. It's 111 significant strikes to 61. 3-1 Holloway, said J14. Jesse said 3-1. Mega Monkey says 3-1. Soy Sauce said 3-1. Holloway. Allen needs to perform a miracle. Hawk is not an L, says 3-1. Sparky said 3-1. This fight is disappointing, said John. I think it's still really intriguing, but we was expecting a fight of the year classic, and I don't think it's quite lived up to that. But let's see, man. Let's see. Allen has come out. They've said to Allen, you need a finish, and he is going for it. Oh, he is swinging, man. Let's go. Let's go. Allen has come out of the blocks. Oh, heavy left hand. Unloaded on Holloway. He is going for it, man. He is stalking Max. He is emptying the tank. He is swinging. He is looking for that finish. Knee coming in there by Holloway. Back elbow, spinning back elbow by Holloway. And lovely that this left shot, this left hook, this left hand by Allen is causing all kinds of trouble. Jab to the midsection by Allen. Holloway circling around on the outside. Jab again there by Allen. As Holloway steps into the middle. Kick coming in there by Holloway. Allen continuing to move forwards. Put pressure on Holloway. That was a real flurry of activity for that first minute. It has just settled down a little bit. Allen staring at Holloway again, looking for that left hand. 3 minutes 30. 3 minutes 30. Kick coming in. Allen continuing to fight, continuing to battle, continuing to ask questions. And kick coming in. He is landing little shots. Just looking at significant strikes here. 14-9 in favor of Allen in this round. 3 minutes to go. He's got Holloway. He's backing him up against the side of the cage here, Allen. So Allen just getting a little bit of control time. Allen has got Holloway up against the cage. They break apart. I don't know quite what Allen was going for there. Maybe a little bit of a sign that he's tiring. Holloway is like a maestro conducting an orchestra, says Teddy Atlas. Nice hook coming in there by Allen. Oh, that's a lovely combo. That head kick is blocked, though, by Holloway. Hook shot coming in there by Arnold Allen. Oh, real flurry of strikes, but Holloway just staying out of range. He is so good, Holloway. He is so good. He is so good. Kick coming in there by Allen. If we look at the volume, it's 24-15. Allen has really turned up in this round, man. He has really turned up. Couple of shots coming back by Holloway. This feels like it's an Allen round, and we could be looking at Holloway winning 3-2. I don't think it's close in the sense of, oh, it's 3-2. It could go either way. I think the 3 rounds that Holloway are pretty much concrete. Yeah, no point pacing yourself, said Bisping, because I think he's just gassing a little bit, though. I mean, this is his first 5-round fight. Shots coming in. That's a lovely left hand again. Holloway circles away. 1 minute 10 on the clock. Feels a little bit Leon Edwards Usman. Oh, down goes. Head kick. Oh, could you imagine if he'd have landed it then? Imagine if he'd have landed that head kick. 28-22, Allen. Crowds are starting to rise as Allen grabs Holloway. 45 seconds on the clock, up against the side of the cage. Referee's going to come in. He puts in Holloway's mouthpiece. 30-odd seconds left on the clock here. Allen in a clinch with Holloway. He's round the back of Holloway. Holloway spins round. You're not going to get the win from this position, though. I mean, he's managed to, get this round, but it's not enough. It's not enough. The crowd are booing. I don't know what the fight IQ or what the game plan is here, but knee strike coming in there by Allen. Heavy hands coming in. Oh, there was a heavy shot right at the end by Holloway. I don't know if it actually put Allen down, but Allen with 10 seconds to go just unloaded. And look, I think Arnold Allen is pretty frustrated, to be honest. Arnold Allen is pretty frustrated. Too late, Allen. Max is going to win, said Francis. 3-2. Max is going to win. Allen was frustrated at the end. I think even Allen knows there was no fake celebrating. I think even Allen knows that that one has not gone the way that he wanted. Be interesting, though. I mean, you never quite know with the judges, but I can't see why they would go with Allen. I think it would be hard to make an argument that he won 3 rounds. I mean, he won 2, and even that is like a close round. Dropped. No way. Allen came up with this game plan against Max and thought it would do, said Soy Sauce. And yeah, I know. I mean, like, what's really weird is right at the end, he was grabbing him, driving him against the cage. And you're looking at it going, why are you doing that? And then at the end, he looks so disappointed. It's like, well, why was you doing the cage work? He's a good fighter. I think what you got to say is that Arnold... Here we go. Scorecards. 49-46. Oh, 48-47. Max Holloway wins. Max Holloway wins by unanimous decision. It is Arnold Allen's first defeat. It is his first defeat. So, Holloway wins by decision. Allen didn't shoot his shot. 49-46 blessed. Someone had only 1 round in it. I mean, what I will say is that second round is really close. So 3-2, 4-1. But I don't think there's anyone denying that Holloway deserves to win it. Alfie, shout out to you, dudes. Alfie said, I was hoping Allen would get this, but a great show. Yeah, massive thank you as well. We're just listening to Holloway, see what he's saying, but... Big thank you to everyone that left a like. I mean, we smashed through 500, which is awesome. So many came out to watch you. You are an absolute star. So Holloway said, when this beast of a man takes the mic, please, let's not boo this man. Let's cheer for him, Holloway. Max Holloway showing some real love and support for Arnold Allen. Just came up short, didn't he? Against one of the greats. So, yeah, Alfie, shout out to you. Said, I was hoping Allen would get this, but a great show. Max has been around for a long time. He's one of the best in the world for a long time. Max is an inspiration to me. He's gutted, isn't he, man? He's gutted. He's like, he's gutted. Elite GB, shout out to you. California Love, shout out to you. Bryson, shout out to you. Shout out to everyone that joined us tonight. It was, I was going to say it was a long one. Kind of 6 hours 20. It was a good one, though. Maybe that main event didn't quite live up to the high, lofty expectations that some had, but it was fun, man. And Max is not washed to the point where he can't still beat 99.9% of the people in this division. It's just if your name is Volkanovski, you might just be a level above now. But, yeah, really interesting. Bit gutted for Arnold Allen, but it's the right result. And we got our answer. Oh, that's nice. I think he just gives his jacket to some guy in the crowd, which is really cool. Max Holloway. Very cool. MMA Forever, shout out to you. Max, better hope that Yair wins in July. If Alex wins, I don't see Holloway getting a 4th shot, says J14. Wild that Max is only 2 years older than Arnold. It is, yeah. Max has had one of the all-time great UFC careers, and you know, for what he's achieved at his age, it's stunning. It really is. Holloway, I mean, fantastic. Right, I'm not going to hold you hostage any longer. Really, really appreciate people joining us. Hope you enjoyed the action this evening, and a big, big thank you to everyone that stopped by. It was a fun fight night, man. It's and made so much better by having that live crowd. Kansas City, you showed up, man. You showed up, and it was made so much better for it. So awesome, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Before I race away, I do just want to have a look and see what we're looking at on Tapology. So, Tapology, Other Mother, victorious. Other Mother in first place. In second place was I Bake Bread. And Stratty the Baddie in third. So, well done to Other Mother, victorious in our group. If you want to join our group, go over to Tapology. Pick 'em groups. You'll be able to find all the info over there. So, yeah, well done, Other Mother. Big shout out to everyone that joined us. Well done to Max Holloway. Hold your head up high, Arnold Allen. And hopefully, I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.